check out that pagoda. Pagoda vibes. Wonder, it's a dragon. It's got dragon on it. Not sure if you can see the dragons up there because of the light. Let's see if we can have a look this way. You'll be able to see the dragon sculptures. I think those are symbolic of the Hong Kings that were housed up here. So apparently the Hong Kings were basically the first lot that came here to Vietnam. Some say they came from Mongolia, some say they came from China, I have no idea. But anyway, this was one of the first villages that they set up here. And I think it was 761 AD. Xin chào. Bananas. Different plants here. This looks like a another dragon symbol there. Enter the dragon. Beautiful. But check this out, dragonflies just floating around there at the top of this temple. Ah, dragon and dragonflies. Maybe that's the symbology of the dragon here, is that there's a lot of dragonflies. See, even at the top of this roof here, you got dragons. So the name of that tree is a banyan tree. I just remembered. Banyan tree. There's lots of them around Southeast Asia. Alright guys, check this out. This is the main entrance into Duong Lam Ancient Village. Main road's right here. And this is the main entrance. So if you do come here, look for this. And you can't miss it. Morning guys, we've just had a big bucketing down of rain here over the past night. So all the fields, rice fields and all that are all full of water, good for the frogs. One of the local buses, they always beep their horn like that. It's pretty fun sounding horn, but it's to warn all the people on bikes and stuff that are using the road that there's a bus coming from behind, so watch out. It's just like a warning. Anyway, I'm just going for a little walk up to one of the little bakeries I saw here the other day. Gonna go and get some breakfast and load up on some goodness. And today's just a bit of a chillax day here in the village. It's been pretty awesome week here in Vin. As I said before in past vlogs, the people here are very, very friendly. They want to take you to their house and give you a meal, feed you up. They even want to give you alcohol. They love drinking alcohol here. Beer is their thing. Anyway guys, let's head up to this bakery and see if they got some Vietnam bread goodness. Hello! Alright guys, we're here. One of the little bakeries in the village. Very nice. Yum. All right, so got some breakfast, some bread with beans in it, vegetarian, and some French sticks. They can go with the peanut butter that I got the other day. Yum. Over the past few hours we've had like downpours of rain. Apparently there is a tropical cyclone coming to this area in the next 24 hours, so we're going to prepare up and buckle down, get us some more extra supplies, power, all that sort of thing. But these are the rice fields that I think are going to get a real good bucketing down with in the next 24 hours, so we're all anticipating it and preparing. Alright guys, it's about 10 PM on a Sunday night here. Now there's a typhoon about to hit this province that we're in, and I think it's going to be another 3 hours, but the power's been cut because I think power lines are a bit crossed and damaged and whatever, and you can hear the rain outside. The line that was here is now over there on the next property. Power lines are down, trees are blocking the roads, flooding in the paddocks. We're going to go look through the streets and see if we can help some of the locals with some of their property. Yeah, it's a pretty bad typhoon, but the damage isn't that bad considering the amount of winds last night, which were like 100 to 140 kilometers per hour. Check it out there guys. No roof. Roof's been ripped off here. Look at these power lines dangling over here. Signs are uprooted. Signs are over there. There's trees across the road down there. It's a big hole, man. We're going to help some of the locals put some of the damage signs and that inside there. That tree, guys. Damn. This tree's been uprooted, but they've cut it over here so that people can use the road. Firewood. So guys, it looks like there's a little bit of damage here in the village, but it's not as bad as some of the islands like in Vanuatu and Cyclone Pam. These guys actually have got minimal damage here, but it's still good to know that people are okay, and as a community and village here, everyone's helping to clear the roads, help one another, collect debris that's fallen off their buildings. So it's really good to see the community come together, especially this little village that we've only been here for a weekend, and we're helping the best we can with people along the road with their trees and with their signs, and throwing branches away and clearing all the drains for them. So yeah, it's really good. Alright guys, the storm is just about over. There's still a bit of rain out there. We are now heading to Vin City. We're going to go and get some supplies and pizza, and hopefully when we get back, power will be restored to the accommodation. Hopefully. Well guys, we're off to lunch to a restaurant, and check out our back seat of the car. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is Vietnam style. Alrighty guys, we're now back in Vin City. We are now heading to a restaurant here for some lunch before heading to our overnight accommodation. Yeah, feeling a little bit hungry, so need to load up on the goodness. Beautiful lunch, awesome. Rice, Hanoi beer. Alright guys, we've had an awesome lunch. We are now heading to our hotel for the night, and then we're going to have a look around Vin. Our guide is going to show us a little bit around Vin. Check out that sign. And it's really, really humid outside. It's about 35 degrees, heading up into the 40s. But there's no rain, there's no storm, there's no rain, which is really good. So, alright guys, so we're at our accommodation for the night, maybe even a couple of nights until we get power restored back at the center in the rural outskirts of Nghi Fuyong. So yeah, we're in the heart of Vin City, but for now we're going to check into our accommodation, settle in, and then just chillax for this afternoon. Alright guys, so we're on one of the balconies at the accommodation here in the heart of Vin City. In the background you can see the city, main street here. Now a lot of the buses that travel between say Ho Chi Minh City and Hanoi come along this road, and they are forever beeping. There's like a beeping code here in Vietnam, and I mean there's beeping codes in other countries as well, like Egypt when I went there. But here there's beeping for motorbikes, there's beeping for buses. One beep means something, two beeps mean something else, a long beep means something, a short beep then a fast beep or whatever means something else. So you've got to know all the different beeps, as you can hear in the background. What's up guys? Welcome back to Hanoi. Welcome back to the stream.
288 says we back.
Yo, what's up bro? Proud. We're going to our friend Jade's house. She's got a couple of friends at her house as well, and we're gonna go to a tofu making family. We're gonna see how to make tofu. I think they already had the morning session, so I'm hoping I can be early. We'll see how things go. Hope you're well, Prowl. How's it in your neck of the woods, Prowl?
Prowl 288 says, oh no, we late to the event.
No, we're not late. Not late. There's no late. They have two sessions. One's at 11. I think it's about 9:45 right now, so there's heaps of time. I really don't like rushing. The problem is that they message me like on the day or an hour before something starts, you know, so I said to them, oh, I can't make the morning session now, but I'll try and make the next session. So in worst case scenario, if we don't make any sessions, at least we'll have lunch. Lunch is served. So it is a little bit smoggy. There's a police officer over there trying to like do some revenue collecting. But it's clear. The skies are kind of blue with a little bit of cloud, which is a good thing because it's been like gloomy and doomy. So that's a sign that today's going to be really, really hot, especially in the afternoon. Usually like after 2 o'clock, it's going to get really, really hot. We've got a bit of a travel. We got to travel to the village, so what's up guys, welcome to another Hanoi stream. The solo IRL streamer in Hanoi. No one must like Hanoi. Maybe it's the chosen city. Only the chosen ones can stream here. I honestly have not seen any other. I think one streamer, Cook Sucks, which was like 2 or 3 months ago, but that's about it. Apart from that, no one else streams here. Kind of weird. It's like I'm the only streamer. By the way, we're running a new chat phone today, chat. We're running the A15. My A23 chat phone got waterlogged from the water festival, so I mean it still functions, but I think long term it's not going to last. So I thought I'd get access to A15 and we'll run with that as the stream chat phone. Seems to be running okay. Took a couple of days to convert all the files and stuff over. Hence why I never streamed yesterday. Yesterday was recovery actually from Bangkok. Lol. Recovery from the IRL. My voice is still recovering actually.
Anton Pallet says recovery watching Booba streamers.
Yo, what's up, Anton? You are recovering from watching Boobers, this guy. I think it's going to be a warm day, chat. Right now it's over 30 degrees, so 2-3 p.m.
Anton Pallet says you managed to jailbreak the 15.
This city's going to be very, very hot later on. Just had to check the Sims. I wasn't checking downstairs. I was just checking the Sims, looking at the back screen. Making sure I got both Sims running. Jailbreak the what? So Henry had 2 A15s for the Octopass, and because a lot of the Octopass stuff is stored at my house, I said, bro, I need a new chat phone. Let me
says the Henry phone.
Let me buy the A15 off you. So I bought the A15 off him for about $90 US. So I've been converting all my files from my old A23 over to the A15 yesterday, because that A23 is waterlogged from the Songkran, and I don't think it'll last. It works, but the Wi-Fi's gone on it, the Bluetooth's gone on it. One of the wide-angle lenses is gone, so I thought I'll throw that one away and just
Anton Pallet says you said Henry forgot the password to it.
Use this chat phone. So this chat phone's the one I'm using at the moment, which is doing the job. He didn't know the password, but I remember the account attached to it because I actually set up the password and all that, but I fucking forgot the password. But I knew the email to it. So with Samsung phones, you can get to the recovery. There's a recovery part when you boot it up, and there you can try and delete everything. When you delete everything on it, when it starts new and fresh, you have to remember the old login for the email, which I did remember, so that's how I got it. Oh shit, there's a lot of hats. Someone's dropped hats. I just saw a lot of hats on the road. Hats, helmets, what the fuck? This guy's got gym equipment on the back. He's got gym equipment on the back of this motorbike, chat.
Anton Pallet says it doesn't have high nits.
I need to slow down this TTS. The TTS is speaking a bit too fast. I have to slow it down. Wait till I get off-road here, and I'll adjust the setting. She speaks too fast. I can't understand her. It's a bit of a gibberish TTS at the moment.
Anton Pallet says weed cork.
Cool, cool, cool. Let me come up over here and I'll adjust this TTS chat. Let me adjust this TTS. It doesn't have high what? Oh, did I tell you Henry forgot the password to it? Or did you remember that from a while back? Oh shit, I've got access to AI voices? Where's those AI voices? Manage AI voices.
Anton Pallet says apparently phone nits is low, so you have difficulties reading it under the bright sun.
I'll sort that out later, the AI voices. Apparently phone is low, so you have difficulties reading it under the bright sun. Yeah, it is. Nah, I don't really like watching it. I want to just hear when I'm on the motorbike, so I don't have to actually look at
Jeans 2311 says, what's up?
Hey bro, how you doing? Let me just adjust the settings. Preferred language, yes. The speed rate is, I gotta slow it down a little. That should be a lot better.
This is an example of speech synthesis in English.
Okay, cool.
Anton Pallet says cool, cool, cool.
Oh, so she's not there now. Where the hell is she? Oh, yeah, she is there. Okay, let me turn the brightness up.
In 300 meters, at the
Idol
roundabout,
says
take the
bamboo.
second exit.
Idol says lady.
Hold up, chat. Motorbike.
Jeans 2311 says good to see you. You
Yeah.
know how I am. We hung out New Year 23 to 24 with Henry.
Yes, we did. How you doing, bro? Hope you're...
Jeans 2311 says we'll be in next week, smiley face.
No worries, bro.
Idol says we're live, Wano.
Yo, what's up, Gene? Vietnam next week. Nice. Good to
Jeans
see you.
2311
You know how
says
I
we'll be in
am. We
Vienna
hung
next
out
week.
New Year 20 with Henry. Oh, shit, did we? Yeah, I'll be in Vietnam. Can you message me on, like, go to my Octopus. I'll give you it now, actually. Go here.
Motrix Official says connect with me on Octopass. Get ready to level up our connection. Visit my Octopass profile for all my socials in one place. Also a special mystery gift just for you. Exclusive peeks and leaks. Don't miss out. Head to.
Go there and contact me on Instagram when you come to Hanoi. If you come to Hanoi, let me know and we can meet up. I'll show you around. We'll go get some food, whatever. No problem. Off stream if you want. I don't have to stream you. Fuck, I need to slow that down slightly there. Okay, I think that's it. So message me. I think I do remember you guys. There was a couple, right? There was two of you. Hey, the wolf. We are live. What?
Jeans 2311 says ha ha ha. Will do, bro.
Yeah, I remember you now, bro. Yeah, we met you guys up on the rooftop bar, I think it was. Fuck, time's gone so fast, man? Like, okay, we're gonna go to the village now, chat. Meet up with Jade, and she's got a guest as well. So we're gonna go making tofu today.
Jeans 2311 says yes.
Yeah, I remember you, man. Hope you're well, dude. Where you at now? You in
Jeans
Malaysia?
2311 says Roofty.
You in Malaysia or where you at? Oh, you. I remember you guys. I just come back from Bangkok on Friday, man. I was there for Songkran Water Festival. And I met up with Henry. Oh, man, the water festival is amazing, man. I love it. Heaps of fun, letting the hair down and chillaxing.
Jeans 2311 says San Diego.
Back in San Diego, shit. Well, welcome back to Vietnam, dude. Are you gonna be here for a while or what?
Anton Pallet says Pogwiz has a lot of international friends.
Oh yeah. I get around, man. You gotta network, you know. Your network is your net worth at the end of the day, Chad. We're gonna head to the village. Meet up with Jade and a couple of friends. She's at her auntie's garden. So we're gonna head to the garden now. Bloody shit.
Jeans 2311 says about 8 days.
8 days, is that all? What the fuck? And then what are you doing after Thailand? You going back? Bro, you should stay for 6 months, man. I guess you're working back in San Diego, right? What we've been doing is working remote, bro. If you work remote, you can work wherever. I'll be heading to China, back to China for our 10th time. the past year. I love it in China, man. I think I'm gonna move to China, Chad. So we're gonna go to China on the 11th of May, a couple of weeks from now. And then we'll head back to New Zealand for about a month and a half, 2 months at the most. Help the parents move into the new house. And then we'll come back to China again. I want to check out a few more cities in China and then make a decision. My cousin's in Shanghai. He goes, oh, come and move to Shanghai. I don't like Shanghai, man. Shanghai is too Western. They've made it really Western. I want to stay in a place that's got street food, retains its cultural identity. For me, Shanghai is too Western, man. I can't learn any more from Western city societies. I need to embrace more of the culture of different places I go to, you know what I mean? Get out in their villages, talk with the locals. I'll really look at making an effort to learn Chinese too, by the way. I've been watching a few YouTube videos and I've seen some of the Africans that have moved to China. Man, they can speak fluent Chinese. And you know what? They make YouTube videos. It's so funny. Some of them go to the markets and the Chinese locals, they're very derogatory to them, going like, oh, why are you here in my city? And they're speaking in their own Chinese language, and the African guy can understand them, and the African guys talk back to them in their Chinese language. The Chinese get a shock. What the fuck? How did you speak better Chinese than me? I'm sorry. And it's really good how they can speak the language, you know. Hang on, chat. I've just got to double check.
Anton Pallet says Wopu Si Tao.
8 days, bro. Damn. Bro, if you come to Hanoi, let me know, man. I'm still here, dude. I've been here for like fucking 6 years now. I haven't learned the language fully, but I've learned the basics here in Hanoi. Okay, so down here, this guy's got his Vinner House music on in this big Ford Raptor. Not the Ford Raptor of this guy. So yeah, no, Bangkok was good, chat. Songkran Water Festival. I'll definitely go back next year. But I really want to prepare now I'm going to start looking for venues to DJ at next Songkran. Not only that, I want to work on the idea of getting a ute like this in Bangkok, and we get, say, 4 or 5 other streamers. We hire out the ute for like half a, chip in like $20 each. The ute takes us to like 10 locations. We get off at each location and we start like a water fighting for 30 minutes. So for instance, we go to like CM Centre, half an hour, squirt, jump back on the ute, go to Central World, squirt, jump back on the ute, go to Nana, squirt, jump back on the ute, go to like Terminal 21, you know what I mean? That would be the idea. I think it'll be fun content. That way, we don't have to walk around and get tired. And also, we have our own access to water. Like on the actual back of the ute, we'll have a massive like fucking water container. So that way, we can have our own water. We don't have to like pay for water. Shit, people are paying for water for their water guns. They're paying like $1 to fill up their water gun. I'm like, fuck, those people who are charging for water, man, they're making money. They're making the money. Come on, dude.
Anton Pallet says Wiz is tougher than Henry.
I reckon what we need to do is see if we can put a fridge on the back of the utes. The fridge will have beers in there for us too, and ice. That way, we can keep filling up the water with ice to keep the water icy cold. So when we fill up, we squirt icy cold water on people, cool them down there. Because it was so fucking hot in Bangkok. It was really, really hot, chat. Really, really hot. Oh shit. He's in here. Oh, where's the garden? Can go here? Okay. We didn't get to stream with too many streamers too, but that's okay. I was happy to meet Voyager's Diary. They're a really great family, man. And I hope they enjoy the Octopass. They got an Octopass card. So I hope they enjoy the Octopass card. Fuck, where the hell is this garden? And Lizzie. It was so cool to meet Lizzie too. I hope she enjoyed her time over in Pattaya. Pattaya looked so full on, man, especially those soys, chat. If you've never been to Pattaya, the soys, especially soy 6, is kind of the main soy. First time, no, not first time, but the fucking, actually, yeah, the first time a few years ago that I went there, where the hell are they?
Anton Pallet says these villages are pretty rich. They have huge houses.
Yeah, they do. I'm trying to look for the bamboo lady. She said she's around here. I followed the map. Hang on, chat. I've got to ask her where she's at. Go back. Okay, let's go back. She's not here. I think she's left. Oh, here she is. Down here, thought so. Hi, how's it going? Where did you park? Over there? Oh yeah, I remember this place. It's been a while. Ciao. What is it? A duck? You're gonna cook the duck? Oh, it's still alive. I thought it was dead.
No, it just got left behind. So he's
I'm Wiz. Good to meet you. Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you. Hello. What's your name?
I don't know. Don't remember. We the family.
Okay, let's close that. So we're looking at ducks now, chat. So what does he do with the ducks? Does he just collect the eggs or?
They collected the egg in the early morning. So
right.
Feeding.
Feeding the ducks now.
One.
No, I'm fine. No, I will eat later.
Put 10 cây here.
Deal.
Yeah.
Look at the ducks, chat. Can I feed? Chat. There's too many. Duck eggs are tasty. Yeah, they are, eh? Here's the ducks. Here's the ducks. They were what?
They will fight. Yeah, separate like this because
Bigger ones will fight the smaller ones. I see. Like when you have 2 or 3 dogs, they always like, the alpha always tries to get the first food.
Yeah, well, like usually if it's not your baby, somebody else's baby.
even visually.
I don't think they usually don't kill their own babies. I don't know how you tell the difference.
These look very young, maybe half a year to a year, maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're baby.
bao nhiêu tiền?
No, that's how much it costs. How old are they?
À, bao nhiêu tuổi ạ? Bọn vịt này mấy tuổi rồi chú? 30 ngày. 30 days.
Oh, 1 month. Oh, old. These little babies. They're quite big.
They grow fast.
They're quite big for that age.
These 3 came out.
Yeah. Don't eat my feet.
So here they don't afraid of you.
The honey babies, I think that, yeah, they'll be friendly. They're not even scared. Look, they're eating around your feet.
You try open on your hand and see. Will it bite you? Nobody.
It just feels cookie, but it's not bad.
Yes, yes.
It's just fast. Because we used to do it at Mr. A's.
So many eggs, so many ducks. Which one's a male and female? No? Not easy to see? They won't eat from your hand.
More natural, like, what do ducks eat?
Bugs, I think, in all sorts.
Duckweed. That's the thing, right? They eat plants at the bottom of the lake.
Wiz is tougher than Henry. I think I am.
Go back there. Like they eat with your whole thing.
Ask them, is he supposed to use it all?
They're supposed to use it all? Yes. What about the ones far in the...
Hey, I need a spare hat like that. You have a spare one for me?
Ah! Get my
Oh, you got one here. Later.
blade on my toes. Are you protein?
She's got guavas here. These are guavas. The ones in New Zealand are smaller, but these grow bigger like this. But these ones are sweeter, chat. Way sweeter. He's got to be careful. In the middle might have the worms, so you got to check.
No, no worry. No worm
No
inside.
worry. You gave me those last lot they had.
Try it and you see. No worm inside.
Yeah, but you have to be careful anyway. Yeah, so these are them. Guavas, chat.
Keep them in there. He probably wants them.
Why?
He probably wants them in there. Baby.
Let's see if they can eat guava.
What is that?
Yeah, keep your food over there.
Yeah, New Zealand have red guavas and purple, but they are so small.
Thanks, boss.
At least they're friendly. You don't have long pants because of the fly and mosquito.
Yeah, I know.
That's why I wore long pants today, even though I know it's hot.
You get the stung from the mosquito.
No, I shouldn't say this, but usually they don't like me. So I'm okay. Once in a while, but
You don't have blood they want.
no, my daughter, she does. She's the one that attracts them all, but she's not here, so I'll have to bite somebody else. Are they biting you?
Hey, look, they're finished now. They're going. See you later, ducks. Jackfruit, yeah, very good. Do you know what this tree is?
Huh? Lemon? Oh, I mean lime? No. Lime? No.
Orange?
Oh, mellow.
That's pomelo? I've never seen them so small. Wow.
She likes getting the flowers from them. Hey, duck. Chad, look at how cute these ducks are. They're eating my guava.
He says that if you want to eat duck meat, it can only 60 days. Can eat
3 months. 2 months old.
2 months only. Just talking.
So does he have them just for the egg or for the meat as well?
Both. Now go inside.
Yeah, delicious. Do you guys eat duck, Chat? Duck eggs. Fuck, it's hot, Chat. It's hot. And it's only like 10 a.m. Let's go inside. Get out of this heat, man.
Take a seat. Can we have some more of this? Sure. We can bring them home. See? Em put into my bag. We cho cháu mang về nhà nhé. Now we go to my house. Okay. Yeah. Back to your house? Yeah, back to my house. So it's hot here.
Yeah, it's quite hot. It's only like 10 o'clock and it's quite hot. Come here, kid.
Thank you. One more banana.
Lấy đi thoải mái đây, của nhà mà, không sợ đâu.
Dạ, cháu mang hết.
Mang hết.
Chat, can you hear me?
Của nhà có phải
They're swimming away. Look at those oranges on the tree. Oranges, those are pomelos, chat. These here are pomelos. They're not oranges. So the pomelos are ripe now, actually. They should be actually eating them. Usually when they're soft, that's when these pomelos are ready. So if you don't know what pomelos are, they're in Asia. They are called pomelos, which in English are grapefruit. So they're quite huge at the moment, these pomelos. Very good fruit.
What time is it? We need to go back to the...
Go back to the tofu.
Yeah, go back to the tofu to back the last. Yeah.
I'll follow you guys, eh? You just drive over on your bikes?
These are Nub's ants, but my bike is at her aunt's.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so those are pomelos, Jack. Come on. Tambid. I think this phone is overheating a little bit, chat. Could be the fucking heat or something. Yeah, they're quite big. That's what she said. Meaning she said they're big. Where did they go, chat? That's the thing. Oh, my mask as well. Would have gone this way. There they are. I think I'll have a sore butt if I actually ride on those bicycles, chat. I think I'll bounce them up and down too much. Hey, there's 4 guys on that motorbike. What the fuck? Bicycles are good exercise though. He's taking photos. I got it. So we're going to go to the tofu making family now, chat, and make their tofu. Ooh, there's a rat. Did you see that rat, chat? There was a rat, chat. I saw a big rat. I tell you no lie. Ciao. Ciao. Yeah, they are her clients. Oh, so they cook it on the coal? Is it coal?
Yeah.
Ciao.
I forgot the container. I didn't go home to
I'll grab some. What are you doing?
Huh?
You go home for what?
get the container for the tofu.
No, we're just taking the bag. How much is it?
I think
Are you sure?
có lấy sữa, lúc đấy làm gì có sữa? À không, cháu lấy đậu. Đang tìm hộp để lấy đậu. Hết hộp rồi, cái hộp đỏ của chị kia.
We take photos of the tofu. So they just put the tofu here. Where did they mix it? They mix it over there. Ah, so he's cleaning up. He's finished.
It's really interesting.
Yeah, good process. So you guys saw the process? Because I eat tofu a lot, you know?
Yeah. And it's crazy how it goes from mush.
Yeah, they make it, they solidify it. Yeah, and then they grill it over here, chat. They're grilling the tofu here.
Được mấy cái vào đây thì cứ lấy cả chục cái, cả chục cái. Vâng. 13 cái tất cả. Vâng. Đâu cái hộp kia nữa.
Internet sucks a bit, but
Cool.
Ngoài 10 mấy bộ đấy, xếp cả cái chỗ này.
I have the blue bag you can put them in.
I think I can.
You need rubber band. Hold this, put here, hold my phone. I get the rubber band for you from my bag. We can, you know, wrap it.
Just only one.
I think I have another. Wait me. But I think it might break. No? Okay, hold. What he say?
Talking with the baby.
It is always so nice. It's a real tofu chat. And so they sell these at the market in the afternoon?
Yes.
Right.
Để cái túi bóng cho vào đấy.
Không cần phải để thế nào.
Internet's not that good here, chat.
And
Chị ơi, không có quả khế chua nào.
she just use her hand to
Open my bag. There's a bag inside. Blue bag. You can see blue one?
I can put into the bicycle.
Oh, okay. You sure?
Here you can see in her hand
Yeah.
and go cho cháu xem theo cô. Yeah, you see it's thin, soft.
It's hot.
Yeah, hot, but yeah,
You don't use the thing.
because it's not easy to use the thing. It will break the.
So so she has to be soft. So she's got to use her hand to turn the tofu over. What the hell? So she's doing it by hand, chat. Let's take a photo. Let's take a photo of it. That's pretty cool.
Ôi, chuối xanh nhà Phương Kiên đi ăn chẳng.
So this is where they make the tofu. So they prepare it over here.
Like that, it's powdery. Looks like that's the powder, chat. The tofu powder. And then they put it
To prepare it.
Go back later, and we go home.
I'll come soon. Yeah, you guys go. I'll know where to come. 5 minutes, I'll come back. So they prepare the tofu over here, right? And they make it solid into the form that you see here. But she's just using these ones here to cook on the cooker.
I wonder what the pit over there.
Oh, that's where she puts the Oh, I see. This must be a hot job, chat.
Họ cao.
Come on. Thank you. Bye bye.
Mà làm to cũng khỏe đâu. Khó dạy lắm, nó lặng. Làm lượt là phải sơ cứu.
Thank you. Come on. Let's go. Tofu usually 7,000 dong a piece. For a big piece like that, yeah, probably about 5K, which is roughly about 40 cents US or something like that. Yeah, I think she does. She wears her hands so that she can get access to that. So she can start turning it over and stuff. Okay, now we're going to head back to Jade's house. And then we're going to cook lunch chat and then eat. Eat the tofu that we just saw them cooking. So let's go back and relax at the house. And it's hot. I am hot, chat. I am so hot. Because it's hot and I need to take my shirt and my jacket. Oi, say, oi. Yeah, good day. Ciao.
What I do? Oh, I grabbed the slippers. Okay,
Huh? Oh, you want these ones? There's some of it, the red ones up there on the stairs. Let's cook.
Yes.
It's so hot and it's only like 10 a.m. Mom gonna eat with us? Is she gonna eat with us, Mom?
Yeah.
What do you want me to cook? The tofu? What do you mean you? Oh, new tea today, not water. New tea. What is this tea?
Bitter melon.
It is a little bit bitter.
So now you see the mugwort? Yeah. Okay, so about to cook egg with mugwort.
Oh, she's gonna teach you to make the omelet with the mugwort.
Yeah, I've heard of mugwort, but I wouldn't have known it to see it.
I don't know if you like it. You might like it with a bit of sauce, but I like it. It's okay. It's healthy though.
Yeah. Is it bitter?
It's kind of bitter, but if you use it in soy sauce, it'll be fine. Yeah.
And what is the benefits of mugwort?
The mugwort's
Something you
good
would eat for a reason.
for digestion, for your stomach, right? Not good for your digestion, stomach.
Yes.
Yeah.
And blood too. And blood too.
Mugwort. It sounds like Harry Potter.
It helpful for blood and especially with the women. After having baby, in Vietnam, the Vietnamese mom often eat with eggs, fried eggs. Yeah, it's safe and they will have the meal for the baby soon after.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Are you gonna make the noodles today?
And when I have my baby, I often eat it because it's cheap enough for me and easy to cook. Easy to cook.
Yeah, it's so close. Let me get the internet. So you guys living here in Hanoi? Long time?
5 years.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Yes, what about you?
About the same, 6-7 years. Yeah.
Not the same. All in Hanoi.
Yeah, mostly Hanoi, but I'm only here probably like 4 or 5 months of the year. I travel everywhere
Oh, nice.
and go back to New Zealand now and again. So I'll be off to China in a couple of weeks for work stuff.
What
Then
do you do? Is all video related to your work?
I make video content and digital content producer, and then I do online programming, remote work.
Yeah.
But I got to go back to New Zealand after that to help my parents because they're moving house. So I'll be back there for 2 months. And usually it's winter, so I don't really like winters, so that's why I want to come back. It's so
It's
cold.
nice that you're so flexible though, that you can go when they need you.
Yeah, well they do, yeah. So you guys are from
US.
US, yeah. Which city?
I grew up in Florida.
Florida?
My mom was there,
Oh,
but
cool.
I left when I was 18, so I guess Atlanta, Georgia is
Right.
more home.
Florida, they get a lot of hurricanes, eh? Yeah, that's
yeah.
like the hurricane
It's getting,
capital.
Yeah, it's getting worse too. It's kind of like with insurance stuff, it's getting really unaffordable because people can't afford the insurance coverage for flooding and all of that.
Yeah, a lot of
So,
flooding
yeah,
and stuff.
It's really expensive. But I haven't lived there in ages, so I don't know.
Yeah. You like the life here in Asia? Yeah. I hope she does well in her tour guide ventures.
I know. I connected her with FBH. You know.
Oh, yeah, she was saying.
Yeah. and so
Thanks, yeah.
I'm hoping because they usually run the same tours.
Right.
Over and over, and they market to a
Yeah.
population that can pay.
That's
So,
good.
yeah.
And she's got all the hidden gems right here in this village, you know?
That's what I
Everything's
was
here.
So much knowledge.
And
Even, yeah.
On their own backyard, and she speaks good English and stuff, so.
Yeah, I'm excited for her. And this is gonna fun too. Get a sneak peek.
Yeah, I known her for a while when I started teaching here. I haven't taught for like 2-3 years now.
What did you teach?
I was teaching English, but I love the kids sometimes, but they drive me up the wall. But I was teaching like 4 or 5 years, yeah.
Yeah. You need to have a certain temperament. So I'm not a teacher.
Yeah, you do. And she was a manager for the agency.
Oh.
That's how I met her. And then I brought her on board with another business venture I'm doing, which is this, Octopass. It's a digital business card. Yeah. It's I'll show you how it works. You have a phone? Yeah, it's cut. Okay, I'll show you one. Oh, you can grab it, yeah. Welcome in, guys. So she was managing it, but now she's doing her own things. Oh, you do have NFC on this one?
What's NFTs?
It's like when you tap, it'll come up with, it'll go straight to, I'll show you.
This is, my phone is...
Oh, well, then you can just scan the QR then.
Scan the QR.
Yeah.
What does NFC stand for? I need to update my technology lingo.
Oh, it's just like a connector to connect from the sensor in here to your web page.
So all the new phones have it?
Most new phones have it, yeah. Oh, you can just use your camera. You can't. It won't go to the website.
It's a brick.
Ah.
It does some things, but...
Okay, let's see if that works. Let's grab. Oh yeah, there you go. It does work. Okay, cool. It should go to a website, hopefully. So yeah, this is what me and my friend, we developed. So I help him with marketing and I meet other influencers. So yeah, that's me. So it has your bio.
Are you a DJ?
Yeah, I DJ as well here. And so here you can have all your social media, whatever you want to share publicly. So I share these publicly. It's like whatever you have on a business card. You don't put
like
your bank accounts or anything like that. And then I have, because I live stream, I have my donation link up here, my DJ stuff here. And but even if you have 2 or 3 businesses, you can put them all here. You can put all your links, so everything's in one place.
That's really neat.
Yeah, and because
you just share the QR. And
I share the QR. So because I travel a lot, we also have a community here. So my job is to meet up around Asia, all of these people. So some of them are streamers, actors, musicians in Myanmar, Thailand, Vietnam. We have like 20,000 now.
Wow.
So that's what I do. This is so if you want to check her out, you can go to her profile and you can see, it's public. Or you can make your profile private too, so you don't have to be public. And you can only share with people who you want to share with first. But the whole idea is you consolidate everything into one place, you know what I mean? And then you just use your QR code. So I put this on my luggage, when I travel, just in case they lose my bag. At least they know they can scan. Oh, we can get him on his Facebook or his Instagram, whatever.
That's smart.
Yeah. And also when I stream, like I was in India last year, and there were like 200 kids in the street for the pyramid. They do a human pyramid building in India. And I was streaming, and they go, oh, what's your YouTube? So I would just say, look, just take a photo. That's the easiest way. Otherwise, you're going to be there forever trying to give them your contacts or whatever, so that's why I think it's a really good thing. And it's not paper.
The story behind the name?
Octopass is similar to octopus, meaning that it's tentacles across the world to connect people across the world. Yeah, that's the whole kind of idea of Octopass. Is you can see the octopus logo.
I like it. No, I like that. I always wonder how people came up with names because it's always interesting stories.
Yeah. Jade likes Octopass, right? She's got her QR code and everything too. How many QR codes you have? 3 or 4?
Just one.
Oh, okay. Look how she's made it. Looks nice.
I'm chatting and I missed my cooking lesson. Oh wow.
Sorry.
Don't put it here and put separate into small piece.
Yeah, like an omelet almost to get in.
No, so take it.
What's the favorite food in America?
Oh, I don't know. We are vegetarian and we've lived
Oh,
in
cool.
Asia for 10 years. So
vegetarian.
More Or favorite Asian food?
I'm pescatarian, so now and again I eat seafood.
Same. I'm
But,
vegetarian, but I don't
oh,
say
cool.
it because not everyone knows what it means.
But it's good to say it because you can educate people. Like, oh, okay, is there? I just say vegetarian who eats seafood. Then they know.
Yeah.
And have you noticed changes from when you were eating meat to when you were, now that you've changed?
Well, yeah, definitely. Because I actually, my children's father, he was vegetarian when we started dating when I was in my 20s.
Right.
And so that was why I changed. And so it's been about over 20 years now.
Oh, that's good.
that
You've been on it for a while, yeah.
And so, but I do eat seafood. And the other day I had like shrimp dumplings.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm a runner. And
Right.
I noticed that you're heavier. Do you notice like you feel heavier when you eat meat? So
Yeah, I do.
normally I don't.
That's so true.
Yeah.
With me, I have a metabolism problem eating meat, especially pork. It slows my metabolism. It bloated me out at one stage to about 220 kilograms. I'm now down to 130, but I want to get down to about 100, 110. That's my goal. So it was
a friend do the gastric bypass.
Yeah, I didn't do any of that. I'm just doing it naturally. She's helping me too, so she's my herbalist. So she gives me teas and stuff.
But it's,
Yeah.
it's hard. It's easier to keep it up than it is to lose it.
Yeah, you just have to be really focused and disciplined. I think I've been on this for 13 years now, about 13 years. So I haven't eaten meat, but it just makes me real heavy. It's kind of real lethargically heavy for me.
Yeah.
And people go, "Oh, it's healthy." Oh, that's cool, but
No, I
But-
think it's so healthy. Because when we watched some show, I don't know if it ever came out that it was like, there was any truth behind the show.
Right.
They gave people a vegan diet and they gave the other person a non-vegan diet, and they were all twins.
right. And how did it turn out? Like,
Yeah, they talked about just how much healthier, how much more energy they had. Because you hear about athletes, even pro athletes who go on like vegetarian and vegan diets feel so much better because they're not weighed down.
yeah.
So,
At the end of the day, I guess it's everyone's choice, but
yes,
I personally
tell
me.
people because people feel judged.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
And I respect others. If they eat meat, they eat meat. That's fine. I'm not judgmental of them or put them down or say, you should do that. No. If they want to eat meat, they eat meat. No problem. But personally, me, I have that metabolism deficiency. And I think it's a deficiency. There's, I think, a particular food here that I've used as a substitute, which has helped me. And it's some of the plants that she gives. So she gives me quite a lot of plants for teas and stuff, like guava plant.
I love that knowledge.
Yeah, and the licorice. She got the licorice plant. Have you had those sort of teas?
It's in here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ladies, how much? This is yours. Now, do you want me to cut them all, or just what's out here?
So
I think enough.
enough.
Like that.
If we need more, we can cut more.
Yeah.
I want Look at treat lady.
No, my stream, they like watching the food, how she prepares. And then I use some of the footage for her videos because she likes making videos and
I
stuff.
love that you're doing that for her.
Yeah.
Now everything's online.
Is it okay
Oh.
if you can eat like this?
Yeah, I won't. He won't. Yeah,
Yeah.
better not. But you all can. Yeah.
Can you?
You can. No, I think I'll just have the omelette and tofu is fine.
This is fine. We don't need
Yeah.
that.
Because my mom cook like this, so
So your mom's
it's
fine.
not easy to eat with. Yeah.
They eat whole.
Yeah.
Okay. It's sleeping.
You guys should have a sleep here on the.
We've got
On the sofa.
We've got afternoon plans.
Okay.
Easter plans.
Do you guys travel other countries around Asia as well?
Yeah. We've gone. We haven't. My kids keep. So I think
We've been to the Philippines, Indonesia,
Oh, cool.
Singapore, Cambodia, Thailand, Laos,
Yeah.
Myanmar, Malaysia, Qatar,
Oh, that's so cool. You enjoy it?
Japan, Taiwan,
Mostly everywhere. China?
Hong Kong,
They haven't done China. I went to China years ago. Because of the visa.
is so expensive.
They charge American.
Oh, I thought you get the free visa now. So most countries get the free visa
I know,
now.
but China and the US hate each other, so they charge us
I know, it kind of sucks. Eh? I
I don't know about
I recommend to go there. I really like China because it's not only is it budget friendly, but it's the infrastructure is really great, and they've some of the culture in it and have embedded it into the modern infrastructure, like their transport system, facilities, even for tourists, are awesome.
I was so impressed with the trains in Laos.
Yeah.
We were in Laos.
Oh
and
yeah, so
had
they
the
built
nice
their
beaches.
train.
Yes.
Yeah, straight
So
from the South China straight into Laos, which I think it goes straight to Vientiane. The train.
Yeah.
Can I have Thailand, please?
Thailand.
Yeah, Thailand. I was in Thailand this week gone. I just come back on Friday. I went for the water festival. You ever been to the water festival?
Yes.
You've been there? Oh, to the water festival? Cool.
You haven't, but we lived in Myanmar when they
Take
had
her,
the
man.
similar
You'll love it.
What?
Yeah. That was I think my second one, that water festival.
I went in my 20s. I was there.
It's amazing.
When they had the
But that's
buckets.
when they have the clay. You know, now it's water because
You can't go anywhere without getting drenched. They dump buckets
Yeah.
on your heads. They shoot you with water guns.
so you fill up your water gun. The whole idea is fill up your water gun and you just squirt police, squirt old lady, whoever, and everyone squirts you back. So it's fun and it's so fun. No, it's in Bangkok is 3 days. Pattaya I think is 6 days. Yeah, but it's really cool. It's to celebrate their New Year. Yeah, because it's officially their start, and it's hot. Yeah.
They have the same in Myanmar. They do the same with the water festival.
Myanmar was the first to do it with water. Thailand was just the clay, and then Thailand adopted the water because guys were getting the clay and putting it on girls' chests and doing silly things. So the government said, no, we're just going to use water now.
Yeah.
But they still use clay. So
When I was there, they used powder.
the powder clay, yeah, it's the powder type clay, yeah.
That's fun. That's neat that you, as with your job, takes you to all the
Yeah, that's what I like
that.
doing, going to festivals, expos and stuff like that. It's really cool. I wish Vietnam had more.
Yeah, it's not the same.
Yeah,
They're more family celebrations here.
yeah, they are. It's really family oriented here compared to Thailand. So, but
We did, where did we, I'm trying to think, we did a few other festivals. We did one and we lived in Ecuador and they had one where they sprayed people with something awful. Like, I forget, it was,
not water.
no, it was.
Alcohol?
It was like shaving cream or something.
Oh, what?
Yeah, it was awful. It was like, you don't want to leave your house.
That's the thing in Thailand. During the Songkran, if you leave your house, you're gonna get wet.
So you get tired.
So there are tourists. They go there thinking they won't get wet. They get wet. They get angry.
Yeah. And yeah, that's a shame.
I just tell them, well, if you're going out, you're going to get wet. Don't come this time if you don't want to get wet. And I met a family over there. They're streamers too. They're from America. They're called Voyager's Diary. The couple, and they got 2 kids. And they've been, I think, for about 2 years. They've been around Asia.
Yeah.
Amazing seeing a family like just winging it around the place. You know, it's like really cool. But yeah, I like that festival.
What will you do in China?
Pardon?
What will you do in China? You said you're going up to China next.
I'll do remote work, but I think I'll probably teach up there, see how it goes. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a cousin up there, he's in Shanghai. So, I think if I can get a visa up there for work, then yeah, I could just go up there. I just want a different place. I've grown Hanoi.
Chinese?
Little, not too much. I will learn it.
The one thing,
I will learn it, yeah.
I've always said if I could spend a year traveling around China and really learning, because that's the only way to learn is if you have no choice. Because
Yeah.
we went, but I went since 15 years ago now.
Long time.
And I lived in Vietnam at the time, so when we went, I thought, oh, it'll be, like I didn't plan anything. I just thought we'd get off the plane. It was it was culture shock because nothing is in English. Not that I expected it to be. I mean, I guess I kind of did.
Yeah.
But so that's what I remember. I remember being completely like, oh, okay, we're in a different country now.
Yeah, you got to use either Google or something like that.
Yeah.
But they've got technology now. They've got earphones you can put on, and then you can understand what people say.
Really?
Yeah, little
You have
earpieces. But no, I don't have
They're
them.
probably super
But
expensive.
they're available now. Yeah, and if they have them, they have the headphone. I can give them one. They can listen to your English. It translates into Chinese for them, so you can have a conversation like this.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's fascinating. I wonder how
Like
many.
you could buy two and then put one in and give one to whoever you're talking
That's
to.
that does. It usually comes with two, so you can have a set and give the other person
I
a
wonder
set.
how many errors though. Is it based on Google Translate or do they have their own translating system?
I'm not quite sure.
Yeah. 'Cause
Yeah.
I would be afraid. Because you never even there's always cultural misunderstandings.
Yeah, slightly.
So I'd be a little
Yeah,
afraid
even
that I
that-
would say something.
Even the AIs don't get it right, you know.
Yeah.
But I mean, they're improving.
Yeah, that's really
They're starting
neat.
to improve, so I think that's a good thing.
Yeah. How fun would that be just to be able to have a conversation and understand? Part of me sometimes likes that I don't understand them because when I'm in a crowd of Vietnamese, I'm just like, oh, it's just background noise. And then I'm in a crowd of Americans, I'm like, oh God, now I have to listen to all these conversations.
Yeah. Because they speak really fast, the language, and it's a tonal language, so you know it's trying to distinguish what the word they're saying, because one word could have four meanings.
I know. We've been learning on Duolingo, which is a very poor way of learning, but
Why?
well, because it teaches you like really unnecessary phrases.
Like I am a rock.
Like I am a rock, or I left my glove on the train.
Yeah, some weird phrase, eh?
This chicken is my sister.
Really?
What? That would be funny. They probably laugh at you when you say that to them. My mother's a rooster.
Can I help?
No.
Okay, I will set the table. We'll eat soon. Is Mother gonna eat with us? Mother will eat.
No, shut up.
Whack these flies.
What time? I should probably be over.
You have to at least.
Sarah, it was so good to ride up and down the ferry. No,
Oh, really?
He's lying to you. I didn't write it down. I drove up.
Wow,
this is the first time Maxi could do it.
that's good.
I can drive. I just don't like hills. I get scared on the hills, especially a hill that dumps you straight in the river.
What are you all looking?
More spoon?
Yeah.
No more.
And yeah.
It's also hook and horns.
What's that?
So you stayed in Georgia?
Where's the gate?
Yeah, my brother lives there, so it's kind of like, I don't know how you are, but when you're kind of nomadic and you have that one place that you kind of always go
Right.
back to that's like home, even though
Like
it's
me
not.
here.
Yeah.
Where did you go?
Huh?
Where did you go out of town?
Where's your home in
Auckland City, that's in New Zealand.
Auckland is big, is it?
Yeah, you been to New Zealand?
No, but I know
Yeah.
because I know it, it must be big.
So I'm native Māori of New Zealand. You know the Māori? Have you heard of the Māori people?
No, but you know,
We're the indigenous of New
going
Zealand.
around in social media now is the protest. So, you know what I'm talking about? They had a
In the parliament?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's my cousin.
Are you
Yeah,
serious?
yeah. So
I'm
she's
so
from my
impressed.
tribe. So we have Māori tribes. So she's
Yeah,
from
yeah.
my tribe. Yeah. She's only young.
Yeah,
She's only 22.
that's
Yeah.
so impressive.
So what's happening is we have a treaty. So the Māori have been there for. We actually don't know our origin. So New Zealand is not really our origin, but we believe some believe we're from Egypt. We're lost tribe of Egypt. Some believe we're from South America, from when the Incans were around. And then we migrated the seas to New Zealand in these great waka, which is canoes. And so the canoes landed in New Zealand about 2,000 to 3,000 years ago. And we started, so each waka went to a different part of New Zealand. So the waka where I'm from is from the South Island, because New Zealand's made up of 3 islands, North, South, and Stewart. So North is where majority people are. South is a little bit of 1 million people. 4 million are up here. So we're near 5 million people. Māori people that are left are about 900,000.
Is Māori all of the indigenous group, or are there other indigenous groups, or is that
The Māori is the primary group of indigenous group of New Zealand. So we were
I'm
there.
trying to show them rabbit-proof fence.
Oh yeah, that's Aborigine.
Yeah, okay, so
That's from Australia. Yeah. So Australia's here, New Zealand's here. So
Okay.
the Aborigine are the.
I
No,
know
it's no
that.
problem. Everyone kind of like gets us mixed
I know
up.
the difference between, but I
Yeah.
was thinking, yeah.
Yeah,
But it's
so-
similar. Was it a similar situation or no?
Oh,
They're-
they've been there for a lot longer. I think the Aborigines have been there for like 50,000
and they're
years.
native to Australia.
In Australia. So
okay.
they've mastered the whole Australian outback, and they have their
Yeah.
own culture. So the Māori are different. We're from
That's
New
fascinating.
Zealand
though,
now.
And how do they know they're not from New Zealand? Like, where's the information come that there was that migration? That's
It was passed
fascinating.
down through ancestors. So the ancestors passed the knowledge on. This is where so we call it whakapapa. Sounds like it's woo-woo, but whakapapa means genealogy.
Ah, okay.
So our genealogy, we take that very seriously, where we come from, who we are, and basically where we're going to be in the future. So we came to New Zealand, we migrated to different parts of New Zealand, each waka landed, and then we formed tribes in each region. Then after like a few hundred years, we had tribal wars even between ourselves, but you get that. And then the colonialists came. So the English came, colonized New Zealand, and we created a treaty between the Māori and the English, which is what formed New Zealand. That's what forms New Zealand now. Or in Māori, the Māori name is Aotearoa. Aotearoa means land of the long white cloud. Because when those 8 waka first came, they saw this land and there was a cloud over it. So the leader or the prime navigator said, Aotearoa, land of the long white cloud. So that's what New Zealand basically is. Yeah, it's good history.
Did the different groups change culturally much because they were in different areas, or is it still kind of a similar?
No, very similar. Yeah, very, very similar. Just only in dialects changed. Like how Vietnamese have different dialects. The same thing with Māori, we have different dialects.
And politically, there was recently a win, right? Wasn't it?
So what actually happened is, so this treaty got formed between the English settler government and the Māori, creating New Zealand. And the treaty is called the Treaty of Waitangi because it was signed up in a location in the North Island called Waitangi. And that's been the founding document for New Zealand. Before that, we had our own parent document. We had our own Declaration of Independence. It was called the 1835 He Whakaputanga, which is a Declaration of Independence. You know, you guys have and that said that Māori are our own sovereign people, but we will also at the same time have a partnership with the English to come.
So they are sovereign.
So we are sovereign still, because if it's not sovereign and it's a full takeover, a land transaction needs to take place, but there was no land transaction. The settler government thinks otherwise. So there's this bit of disagreement going on at the moment. Having said that, they want to change the treaty, which is why my cousin, she opposed it. They want to change the treaty, the wording of the treaty. Because what's coming through now is the tokenization of resources. I don't know if you know about tokenization of resources.
Explain, I don't know, I'm fascinated.
So tokenization of resources is there are certain facets of the political arena or the corporate arena that want to tokenize resources, trees, islands, land underneath the country. They want to tokenize and convert it into a digital form, which then they can use to sell online and barter with online.
So they're using it as like gold reserves.
Yeah, in a way, but it's using resources.
But they don't actually use the resource. It's just like
It's just a way of it's kind of like using the resource in a tokenized way. Like it's, like.
So say I tokenize this plot of land.
Yes.
And and then my token is based on the value of this land.
Yeah, kind
But
of
then
like
the
that.
actual land is decimated by a fire.
Yeah.
The token is no longer valuable.
Yeah, something like that. So they want to do that to the resources of New Zealand.
And that doesn't
Because
seem to blend with indigenous beliefs.
no, because the land, in terms of Māori, we are not the owners of the land. Māori are not the
Yeah.
owners. We are the custodians and the guardians of it. So we look after it, we nurture it, we make sure that it's plentiful for the future generations. That's our whole, what we call kaupapa, our whole reasoning of doing what we're doing, is to keep the land sustainable for future generations. And so this is why we're that thing you saw was to oppose the settler government, because they wanted to change the treaty, the wording, so they can allow all these big corporates in to tokenize all the resources of New Zealand. It is huge. It is huge, because if they did that, then we'd lose our right to the land to look after it. It would be in the hands of corporates.
Yeah, which nobody needs.
No, because what's happening now is the world's going to be shifting to a central banking digital currency very soon. So they're tokenizing resources and readying it for the central banking digital currency. I don't know if you've seen it, but it's going to eventually move over into a digital form of currency now. You've seen it with all the
I like the Bitcoin
QR codes.
NFT.
Yeah, you know, when you buy, you do QR code now. So cash is going to be limited. Vietnam's going to take a while because people still use cash in the villages, right?
I'm very old school, so hopefully this will all happen when I'm dead.
Yeah, but I think cash is still king. But there's a small faction of people that want to
Very color.
digitize the system.
But doesn't that, I know this is a whole different angle of conversation, but to me, there's already such a divide between wealth and poverty,
Yeah.
and you're digitizing wealth.
It's going to even make it
making
more
further
wider.
out of
It
reach
totally is.
of people who are just
Totally is.
subsistence farmers. Yeah.
And the thing now, what's happening too, is you're seeing automation taking over people's jobs. So that's called technological unemployment. So I'm a social engineer too. So I look at social systems for the future. And so this, what's happening now is automation taking over people's jobs. They're losing their job and they don't have the purchasing power anymore. And those who own the automation are actually gaining even more and more. So people are now losing out and trying to make ends meet, and they can't. So there has to be some kind of event to take place or transition. How that's going to happen, I have no idea.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think about it as a parent because typically education is to prepare kids for the future and to be able to provide for themselves and to have a life and contribute back to the world. But if your schools, I don't know how it is in New Zealand, but so many schools are just, they're preparing kids for what is, not what is going to be. And I just lost my job here, so I'm unemployed, looking for another job.
Yeah.
And so, but I'm of the generation where we just looked for a job. Right?
Yeah,
You
old
look
school
for someone to
generation, yeah.
hire you.
Yeah.
Whereas you have embraced this, create your own.
I'm actually both, but I'm doing it because I'm for the greater good of humanity, you know, and I want to see humanity thrive in the best way. Living like how she is, I've done that too. Like I stayed on an organic fruit farm. I grew organic fruit, worm farming. I know how to create worms and the worm juicing and everything, spring water. I'm all about that. And I think that's the sustainability of life we can live in a beautiful way.
Super fast in the wrong direction.
And yeah, but now technology is leaping way ahead, and they're really pushing AI now, and you've seen it in your face, and it's taken over a lot of people's jobs. And now I think the only thing that can happen is maybe what do they call it? UBI, Universal Basic Income. Do you know what that is? Yeah,
And it
possibly
works,
something
but
like that will help people with their lives. But
you know, I don't. I'm not like a political scientist, and I know
No.
that there's. I'm gonna have to caveat my.
yeah, it's fine. It's cool.
But I feel like, especially in the States, I mean, in other places too, but the wealth gap has gotten so out of hand. I understand the socialists and the communists. It's like nobody needs $1 billion.
No.
Nobody.
People can live a beautiful, simple life without the need of stress of having to do a job they hate, but trying to live in a world where they can express their passions and art. We can't really do that unless we have money and time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I was just my oldest is going to prom, and so we were looking for a dress for her, and so I never shop in malls, and we mostly buy everything secondhand.
Yeah. Is that how you met her? Through the KBC and
Yeah.
the cool.
The PVC and Green Gem and
Green
refillables
Gem.
and-
I'm the same. Like, you may see my holy shoes. I don't like, I only wear those holy shoes when I'm on the motorbike. I don't like throwing them away. Like, I can still use those sustainably.
But I feel like generations now, especially, they're so connected. So I'm interested, your connection between who you are, your heritage and your beliefs, and then connecting it to all this
Yeah.
digital stuff is fascinating to me because
Yeah.
the side of me that believes in all of this is kind of wary of technology.
Yes.
So I love that you've embraced it and
To a point, I've embraced it so that it can educate and help others understand my experience and point of view, which is for the greater good and to help
Yeah.
others. You know what I mean? And giving them a glimpse of life in Vietnam that otherwise they couldn't.
Yes.
Like, you know what I mean?
People just think of the war.
Yeah, a lot of people just do maybe content and live streams around tourist areas and stuff,
They're
blah
the
blah.
same, they're all the same.
But this is more authentic.
Can you eat
You know what I
garlic?
mean? Okay, there's a sauce for you guys to dip your whatever in there.
This is exciting. It looks delicious. Thank you.
You can use separate rice.
What's up, chat? Welcome in, guys.
I'm so sorry. Tell me your name again because I didn't catch it when we were.
Just call me Wiz, W-I-Z,
Wiz.
Wiz. Yeah, it was my. Yeah, I don't want to tell them my full name because they'll research me up. Oh, I know his full name. I actually didn't. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Nah, they're fine. There's only a couple of them. Hi, Dark Bendover. What's in the plate? So we have tofu, vegetables, and noodles and tomato. Yeah, it's quite cool. How you doing, bro? Welcome, guys. So you a YouTuber?
And I raised my kids with no devices.
It's good,
But
yeah.
now they have them because of school. But
Yeah, school has them. I think you can use them. I only use them, as I say, to help inspire people and show them things that they don't really see, and voice my own views and points. you
yeah,
know,
and when
like-
your views are beautiful and helpful and productive,
Yeah.
the problem is when they're not.
Yeah. Well, they censor you if you're also not. You know what I mean? You get censored off the
Ah,
platforms. Yeah. So and they do that, the platforms, but you got to know how to do it properly. There's a certain way you can take it to the line, and yeah.
We're gonna wait for you.
Mother coming.
Yeah. Should we scooch down?
Mother will sit over here.
No, we can scoot down. Why don't you scoot down?
How you doing, Dark Bendover? Oh. Her mum doesn't like her cooking. Her mum only likes her own cooking. But she'll probably eat it, so won't worry. I like her cooking.
We're waiting for you. And mom,
Yeah, my mom sit here. No worry. I will get more.
The weather's going to get hotter now. The last 2 months has been
I
so...
know, it's such a treat. In the morning, it's nice and cool. Or you
I was going to say so polluted.
I don't get affected by the pollution.
I did once. I think I had a chest because I didn't wear a mask. I don't know I'm really wearing masks, but when there's pollution, I have to.
Yeah, I wear it on the bike.
Yeah, on the bike because there's dust too, you know, with the trucks and stuff, which is
Remember
Yes, the boat. Salad.
Today I made it.
Good. She always makes that. It's like pickled vegetable. Have you tried it?
No.
Yeah.
I mean, I have other.
I think she adds garlic and vinegar in it.
Where do you DJ?
I DJ at a few bars, but I prefer doing events, like charity events and stuff like that. So yeah, and I DJ in China and Bangkok, in Thailand as well. Only when I'm over there, they send me over. But I just go do that as a way of, I don't know, it's a way to release. I love music, you know. Depending on the music.
White water tea.
Water.
Water. Yeah, filtered water, I think. Now, I taught English. It was interesting, but I haven't taught since COVID, when they've had COVID
Do you
come
want
in.
water?
Yeah, we were here.
Were you here
Do
too?
you want tea or water?
Water, please. Actually,
Okay.
Her mum's real nice. Her mum will go out and get like all the tea from plants around the village.
yeah, she was telling me.
Yeah, she's really cool.
Đây.
Then her mum will come and give me tea and go, oh, take this. This will be good for you to lose weight. This one will be good for your digestion. This one will be good for your blah blah.
Such great knowledge.
Yeah, very good. That's what I love, tapping into the knowledge of the elder here, because when they go, they'll take their knowledge with them, you know. So
And you're Vietnamese. Do you speak Vietnamese?
a little, not too much. Một chút.
You travel too much to pick up all the languages.
He
Yeah.
speak English, Vietnamese really well and understand just two words.
No.
Bien and go.
She teaches me all the bad words.
Bien it mean crazy.
Yeah, we call each other Dien crazy. Just good friends.
Con trai.
Con trai.
Con
Yeah.
trai.
Daughter, yeah.
No, son.
Oh, son, sorry.
Okay. We get this all the time because everybody asks, so we had to learn how to say con trai.
Okay, eat.
Start.
Good for you.
Simoy
Somebody.
means start. Hey, oh, they got a sauce too. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, you guys got your own? How come you gave me a big sauce? Oh, you got chopsticks?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Cover.
What is that? Just like
It's tomato soup. It's nice. You can just put it on your noodles. What's your guys' favorite Vietnamese food? You have a favorite Vietnamese food?
dish?
Dish, yeah.
Phở. What?
Bun ca, do you eat bun ca? The fish noodle soup.
Well, he doesn't eat any meat. He's not a pescatarian.
Can you eat this?
Yeah. Well, we typically just go to the buffets where you pick, so I don't know what a lot of things
Oh,
are.
so you go to like Peace Vegan or something like that?
Yeah, but I
or-
found this one, I don't know where it is. I'm bad with parts of town. But
Probably Veggie Castle.
no. It's not Peace Vegan or Veggie Castle because there's a lot of little non-chain ones.
Oh, yeah,
And this one is
Private
like
ones,
down the
eh?
street from Latte, and it was incredible. It was
Good food?
expensive because it was $120.
Oh, yeah, that's normally a bit
But it
over.
was delicious.
Good?
Oh. Yeah. There's a place a few places in Seho.
Mm.
This is
Green.
delicious.
Delicious.
My lord.
Thank you.
Oh, I love it. Want to try the egg?
Can you get it? The egg?
It's got a certain taste to it, eh? Mm.
Well, I miss spinach. Oh, you don't want it?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Because I know it's so expensive here. Like the spinach. So Vietnam has so many greens.
Yes,
In
very.
the States, like mainstream culture, there's very few greens. Very few, like you can get kale and chard and
Mainly
different
meat
kinds of
and
lettuce.
processed stuff. Yeah.
But so you don't get the variety of greens?
Here they have lots of greens. I love it. My favorite I like is Romuang. She don't
Yeah,
like me.
Ramon Sao Toy. That's the one I know how to order.
Bok choy.
Bok choy. Yeah, but that's not Vietnamese name for it.
Yeah, it's a Chinese name. Yeah.
I love the lotus. I love the bamboo and the lotus when they
Yeah.
put it in anything because that's something you don't normally get outside.
Normally those restaurants have the lotus, or they fry the flour.
Okay. Like I miss spinach, so this could be my new spinach alternative.
Your alternative mugwort.
Yeah.
They get a lot of mugwort.
Can you eat this one raw?
Yeah.
Wow.
Why? Is it spicy?
Nah.
No.
No.
It's the
So why-
sea salt leaf. Do you know sea salt? The purple.
I have to eat it now that you're amazed that why.
I remember
Is it weird?
you bought one the powder in the
What is it again?
sea salt. Sea salt. Yeah.
You get stuff from refillables too. It's pretty good, right?
Yeah, I love that there's bulk food there. I forget how I found it, but I liked the old location was when they were in their little house. It was cute and homey. But the new location is more convenient. This is delicious.
What's up, guys?
A little chili.
You guys still stay up in Teho, Westlake?
No, I live in Bak Chiliam, which is just like south of Subic.
Yeah.
I
I used to teach out there.
didn't want to live in Tejo because when we moved here, there's just, I mean, even now, there's so much construction. And I feel like also you spend all your money because there's so many Western restaurants.
That's the thing.
And so I want
I
to be in
don't
a more
stay there
local
either.
area.
I'm
too.
staying where all the locals
What
are.
about you?
No, I stay down towards Kaosai, nearly down around that
That's right,
area.
I work in Yanhua.
Ah,
Well,
Oops.
still working. This is so refreshing.
Have candy.
eat.
More.
This is my new favorite thing.
Which one?
The mugwort.
Oh.
That was delicious too, but because I love spinach and I used to cook with spinach all the time. And here you can buy one thing of spinach for 100,000 and lots of things.
Right.
So I never buy it. And so this is like my new spinach.
When they got inside the house and sat on the table, I gave them some tea, water, and then they drank all. And after that, she asked me, what kind of tea is it? And I saw her that it is bitter melon. And she said, oh.
I hate bitter melon.
Oh,
She had it
oh, you don't
before.
like bitter melon?
That's not to eat.
And then when she realized it, she saw her glass is empty.
So good.
You don't eat it with the chili salt? They like eating their stuff with chili salt.
Yeah, on mango.
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
So another time, if you want to eat tofu, you can send the message for me before I'm going to work at refillable. I will bring it for you.
What do you have a regular schedule? What is this music?
Because every day I go to work late, so I can get, but it's not baking.
Yeah, yeah.
So-
So what day is best?
Wednesday, yeah?
Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday.
So weekdays.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. Let me just, my daughter's messaging me. Let me just,
Yeah.
what did it say?
Veggies chat, yummy. Yeah, bro. What's up, Ngamo? Yeah, bro. Tofu, fish. No, not fish. Egg.
So I can bring for you. So you pay it, so no worry. No need to say. Because it's safe and no chemicals. So
Organic, preferably.
You have some of the salad?
I've never been to America, only Hawaii.
Ah.
I
That's right.
think-
Even though we stole it from them.
No, it's all right.
Today is so strong with me.
Why you give me all the garlic?
Can you?
I like putting the garlic in with my noodles
Okay.
and mix it around. Raw garlic, good for your blood.
They are from two from top look. I grow it.
Yeah.
The
You have
meat.
a whole garden up there. What's that?
You want know?
No, I'm. Uh-oh. Want tissue?
Yeah.
Tissues.
Thank you.
What?
Here, try this. It's tasty. You like it?
What?
What is this? Is this
Try what?
That's
Do you
her.
remember the name of this?
It's just a.
kohlrabi?
I forgot the name. I just call it her pickled veggies, carrot, and I forgot the other one. Mean spread, yeah, very nice. What's up, Warsong? Yo, Blake, how's it? Welcome to lunch.
More. Eat more. No worry.
You guys are. Pretty amazing how they made make the tofu. You guys would have seen them make it from the start, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
incredible. It's to watch it go from. It almost looks like cottage cheese
Mm.
or curds, you know, like milk curds, and then to get into that. And I just like the simple machine.
It's so simple, yeah.
Like how they put the bricks and everything. That's
Yeah.
so neat.
They made it.
Too
no,
much
no,
for
no,
me.
no, no.
Oh.
I mean, I will tell you. They made it.
Oh, this is
Oh,
the one
you,
that we
this
made.
your guys. Yeah, cool. Take it home.
Yeah, take home.
You're eating good. Yeah, eating good, Blake. We're eating veggies and
Eat more.
noodles.
It's gonna be stuffed.
Yep. It's nice, huh? Have you been to the bun making?
No, she was
Oh,
just
she's gonna
saying,
take you.
telling us about it, yeah.
Earlier.
But it's so
That
early in
yeah.
the morning though, yeah?
So early, yeah. Isn't it afternoon as well? Oh, only if they're busy, eh?
Are they rice noodles?
Yeah.
Rice noodles?
Mm.
Yeah, it's rice noodles.
And you can see the different color with the bun normal you eat in the city center. It
Gray.
white, and here it looks gray. Yeah, because they make you the I don't know what they clean and make it white.
Oh,
Do you know
gotcha.
what kind?
No, but it's like flour or rice when they bleach it, right? This looks white to me, but I guess you'd have to have them side by side.
Yeah.
China. No way.
Must eat
No
all.
side, no side, no worry. China. See enough.
Did you like that as much as I did?
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I didn't do
How long is it?
Do you guys sleep too at midday? Usually for the Vietnamese, they sleep at midday. That's
I
their
never-
siesta.
We never got into that. But I when I first moved here years ago, I used to work in places where they would sleep at work, and so it was very
Yeah.
culture shock for me.
Even if you go to a bank at 12, usually they close the bank and then they got their beds under their desks.
yeah.
I'm like, hey, I'm trying to get some information in the bank. They're all asleep.
We did. I worked with this group that did micro enterprise in Ho Chi Minh City, and we would go out in the villages, and then we'd go to a big talk, and we'd have lunch, and then we'd go to someone's house, and everyone would lay down on a mat and sleep. And I was newly in Vietnam, and it was so awkward. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, I guess I just lay down and sleep.
That's how they
But
do
then you
it.
get used to it.
Yeah, the siesta.
Yeah, it's smart though. For me, I wake up and I'm even groggier, so it's better just to power through.
When I was, okay, ciao. When I was teaching, I would do that, finish at 11. But you start at 7, then go to 11, then 11 you go home till like 1:30. So I'd drive home, sleep, and every day go home, sleep, eat, sleep. And when you get kind of like a second wind for the afternoon, dealing with all the kids.
I taught when I first moved to Vietnam, I couldn't find a job. My background is in social work, and so I was looking to do like development
Right.
work or community work, but without speaking the language, what can you do?
Yeah.
So I wound up teaching English with UNESCO.
Oh, right.
They would put people in Vietnamese schools.
Right.
I am not a teacher, and so I was so stressful. And the kids,
Yeah.
they were not respectful. I thought like,
No,
Asian
they're
kids
very
are
naughty.
very respectful. They're not. They're very naughty. And I was mortifying. I did it for maybe 8 months or something, and never again.
Yeah.
I'm never teaching again.
I know.
I think on my last day in the class, I was like, they were so sad. I was just like, this is my last day, and I'm so glad. I'm never gonna see you again. Like,
Shut up! Nah.
ugly. Oh, I lost. So I was like,
I had a-
teaching is not for me.
No, I had a good teaching assistant, Mr. Bang. Remember Mr. Bang? He's one of the best teaching assistants. I taught out in the village up in Bak Tu Lien, and that's where he stays, so he knows the kids. And as a teaching assistant, he'd put them in line for me. I just have to teach. It was so good.
Yeah, the kids are into it and they want to learn. Like, I really tried because with kids, it has to be interesting, or they just get
Yeah,
bored and then they
yeah.
start talking and then you lose them.
Yeah, you lose them.
So
Yeah,
I've tried to make
you got to
it
mix it up. It's
interesting,
not easy.
But I don't have the personality or the energy, and
Yeah.
you need to have both.
Yeah, you do. That's why I look forward to going home for my nap. Now I know why they go home at midday.
Yeah. Put your head down, babe. Take your nap.
No.
I think I'm slowing down. I'm done. But this is so good.
More.
Eat more.
No, thank you. I want to eat more, but I'll just.
Banana next to you.
No, I think he's stuffed too. He said there's more bananas.
Yeah, I see it.
So good.
Have you taken them to your other garden?
No, little one. I've seen the video, but I haven't been to that. But she's invited me.
She's doing it up at the moment.
I'm excited. I said I don't know if I'll be here next year, so if
Ah.
I am, then come down and grow some herbs, and you can teach me.
First now I want to make the gate for the garden first. because the space there are many gardens there, so the people easy to get inside and get the stuff inside for me.
Get the vegetable for free.
Yeah, like community garden.
Community garden.
Do you remember the fan I cover on the
Yes.
gate?
Mm.
It disappeared.
Someone take it?
Yeah.
What?
What? What did they take?
The cover. She covered the doorway of her garden, and the cover's gone. It was like a steel thing. Someone come and took it.
Shame.
They probably took it to go and exchange it for.
It's nice when there's spaces where there's mutual respect, you know, and everybody
Yeah.
just, this is your place, this is my space, but maybe that's hard to find because people who aren't a part of that space, they can just.
Totally. Soldier, thanks for the follow.
This leaf is so strong.
Is this mint?
Yeah.
Yeah, mint. Good veggies.
Ooh. Oh, you should try this game.
I've had it before. I want to see so.
You are so quickly
Good for your
everything.
digestion.
Oh, really?
I used to love going to the ban xeo places,
Mm.
and I'm saying it wrong. Ban
Mm.
xeo. It's like a Vietnamese
xeo.
pancake,
Bánh xèo. Yeah.
and they have mustard
Soldier
greens. The
Mm.
No,
spicy
no
ones.
worries, bro.
So good.
Where are you from? Oh, you like those restaurants? That's
I haven't found one here, but we used to go to one in Saigon, and they had the mustard. They would put this whole vase full of different greens, and then you just make the pancakes with them. And I remember there's like a wasabi green.
nice.
So good. Yeah. In another life, I'd like to be a herbalist and a nutritionist.
She can help. She knows a bit.
I know. Well, that was not mint. That was something else.
Boston, New Zealand. Yeah.
That's not weird.
Hmm?
That's not weird.
No.
Just
They commented on the food. And they donate.
have to check it out. Watch you eat. I'd rather watch you talk though.
I stream all sorts like eating, exploring, DJing, a lot of stuff that, yeah. Some of them are people that can't leave the country because they're like over 70. So they want to explore other places, but they can't. So I'm the eyes and
So it's more like an immersive experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's neat.
New Zealand. Yeah, I'm from New Zealand.
It's starting to crash.
You sleep on the sofa. No problem. It's really hot outside. Did you come on the ferry? Was it okay? I haven't actually done that ferry because it's too early for
No,
me.
it's fine. It was because I told him it was funny. We could have come here 2 ways.
Yeah.
And if we would have gone the way we're going home, we literally would have passed your house to go to the ferry and come back. So instead of doing that, we went Alco.
Yeah.
And so I came, and the ferry's nothing. I mean, it's like 5 minutes, right?
Yeah.
So then there's a nice little part of the adventure. But I don't like going downhill on a motorbike because I'm scared of gravity and the weight of the bike.
Right.
So we had the ferry guy come and help me.
Okay.
But yeah, it was fun. It's definitely, if I think as part of the tour,
Yeah.
and you have people, it's definitely a cultural
Experience, yeah.
cultural, it was a nice part. I enjoyed it. I'm glad we did it.
Too early for me, huh?
Yeah, well, you can tell it's early for us too, but it was worth it. It was worth it. What? I think so. Let me know for you.
Thank you. Enjoy the food, yeah. It's a nice one.
More water.
Come on,
Eat all. You.
I can't eat all, it's too much.
You too.
I'm full
I
nearly.
want one small piece.
I'm one. You one with.
You're not grandma yet, but you're like a grandma telling you to eat.
I know.
You're practicing.
Bon appetit. Bon appetit. Bon appetit. See,
Bon appetit.
mm,
French.
French, yeah.
What do they say? Is there a similar in
Enjoy.
Vietnam? I know. What do they say in Vietnam? Is there a similar phrase that you say before you sit down to eat?
Similar one in Vietnamese.
I don't know how to
Like
say.
enjoy the food.
Yeah, I know, but
Hey Jada, how are you?
chúc ngon miệng.
Chúc ngon.
Food.
Chúc ngon.
Miệng.
Miệng.
Miệng mồm. Miệng bắt miệng thì more polite. Chúc ngon miệng. Miệng. Chúc ăn ngon.
I know chúc ngon. What is chúc ngon?
Chúc ngủ ngon là good night.
Good night. I knew that one.
Good night, yeah.
I'm playing a Vietnamese basketball game.
Yeah.
Not really a clock though.
Alright, I'll take the small and you take the big one.
Yeah.
I'm really gonna pop, but this is
Nice.
my body's
Eat
like,
it
"Oh,
all."
greens." I won't need to eat tonight. You had enough to eat?
You're good.
Oh, but I'm still eating.
Yeah, she needs more clients and then she'll have her tour on the way. I'm sure she'll get people coming over. Yeah, she's got to find a way to get them over first.
I mean, I hate Facebook, but Facebook is, everybody's connected on Facebook here in Hanoi.
Yeah.
So I think once word gets out,
Or she can approach agents in the old quarter. There's a
You can
lot
do
there.
that.
They can add her as a tour.
Yeah.
They'll get a cut.
She suggested me to bring bamboo product there and tea leaf there to Tofu family and put on the table. And when the tourists come, I introduce them about the tea leaf
And the bamboo.
and the bamboo.
What's the name of your tour? Did you think of a name? You know what I think you should call it? Bamboo Lady Tours. Yeah, because they go, why is she Bamboo Lady? Because she had bamboo, right?
yeah. But I was just saying, like, because these tours that, have you been on any of these FBH tours?
Not recently, when I first time I did, but
Yeah, but I was saying they're very information heavy. So I was saying, like, if you do the tofu in the morning and then people just sit and have tea, they usually have somebody, I don't know, like the difference between Asian society and Western society, like Asian people can just sit around in companionable silence, right? Whereas Westerners are like, okay, you know, ready to go. Do the next thing.
next thing,
So
yeah.
that's what I was saying. If she had the tea and then she could talk about bamboo life and
Yes.
be like, because I love all of her bamboo stuff. And
Yeah.
I think, and it's affordable, it's sustainable, it's a perfect like little
Yes.
gift from the tour.
Yeah,
And then it's just like added value.
added value, yeah. And she's just got to package it well. She'll get there. She just have to.
Just, I mean, eco tours are a thing, and a lot of people who like into eco tourism are looking specifically for eco tours. I just don't have any contacts in the industry, but
Yeah, she can approach agents to help her.
yeah.
Because she has everything here. Eat all.
So much food.
Yes.
I think after this for you.
Oh, well, not for us. I know we were stuffed. We won't eat, and I am overstuffed. But thank you. But if you want,
I'm fine, just a bit sore. I'm making dinner soon, which is what's for dinner?
Well, let us help you. I think we have to go soon because Hazel's at
No,
home.
you guys go. We'll do it. Don't
And
worry.
So I don't want to
We're
leave her all
fine.
day.
Yeah.
But I have a gift that I brought for your aunt and uncle, so I give it to
For
you.
what?
No, well, because it was in my motorbike and the motorbike was here.
She
and
have
we
a
went
gift.
back on the bikes.
Ah,
So maybe would they be there if we drove back and I can give it to them? Or I can give it to you and you can give it to them?
me.
Give it to you? Okay. It's very small. And when I bought it, I felt bad. You'll see why.
We'll clean up. Don't worry.
Then I can help clean.
No, you guys gotta go.
No need.
Oh, this was so good. Well, you have to tell me how much I can give you for total. I know. No, you have to give me something. You pay for the fare. You pay for the total. You can't have us not accept any money.
And also, you want to bring one?
Sure. But add it to my bill, please. Because I'll feel bad if you give me this for free. Or you just send me your QR and I'll just send you what I think.
Okay, very
Is
good.
that good?
So you guys have the Vinapay thing set up?
Don't think so.
From your bank?
I don't think it's been paid specifically. I'm with Shinhan, but it's Shinhan
okay.
Vietnam.
Probably similar. Yeah.
So with the banking app, I can just scan and that's how I mostly pay. But I don't think it's been paid. Because I think VinPay is just Vietnamese banks and
Yeah, it
Shinhan
is.
is Korean.
Ah, you use that one here, right?
Because my employers are Korean. So.
A lot of Korean businesses here in Vietnam, eh?
Yeah, this is
Latte, big one.
Yeah. Is latte Korean?
Yeah.
Aeon.
And it's Japanese. Mm.
It's funny, we used to live in Malaysia and I loved Aeon. It was, I don't know.
Yeah, they got a lot of
tasted-
Aeon malls in that there,
But I
yeah.
don't love Aeon here. I don't know why. There, it was just
Maybe
like,
because you have more variety, I guess. I'm not sure.
yeah.
I like the Big C when Big C was here.
They have BC still.
Do they?
Yeah.
Oh, the one, yeah, there's the one in
Yeah,
Long
it's awful. I
Beach.
hate it because it's so crowded.
Yeah, it's far.
Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, Big C's Thai, yeah.
Yes, I think Big C's Thai, Malaysian. They have Lotus as well
Yeah,
in
that's cool.
Thailand.
Yeah. That Tesco is British though, isn't it?
Which one?
Tesco?
Yeah, I think it is. They don't have what's that? Is it Swedish?
IKEA?
Yeah.
Yeah. No IKEA is here, but we were there. IKEA is in Thailand.
Yeah, Bangkok they have the big one and
And they have them in the Philippines.
oh do
We
they?
were just in the Philippines for New Year's, and I didn't want to go to Manila just because we wanted to go and do the beach and do other things, and I really didn't want to do a big city. And so we were just there for New Year's, and so I took the kids. They've never been to an IKEA.
Was it okay? Did you like it?
We love.
So where did you go down in
All right, can you have to help me? I'm not very careful. So we went to. All right, give me a second. We went to
Few
Cebu.
beaches.
We started
Cebu.
in Cebu, and we did. Yeah, so we did Cebu and Palawan, but in Cebu we went to what is the beach with the turtles and the
Didn't we also do
Boracay?
Bobo? Yeah, didn't we also do the B, the daddy of Neptune?
Boracay. We didn't do
Boho.
Boho?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we did Boho. I don't know. But we loved it. We
We went to
didn't.
Puerto Princesa and then other places in
Yeah.
Palawan.
We really enjoyed our trip because everyone said they hate the Philippines, and so I had very low expectations. Have you been?
Yeah, I've been once. I went just to
Oh, I didn't
Manila in an island, Puerto Galera.
Yeah.
Puerto Galera is
Is it
near.
nice?
Yeah, it was nice, yeah.
It's very similar to Thailand and Vietnam.
It is similar, yeah.
I was like, oh, curse.
It's probably more similar to Indonesia too.
Yeah.
Tofu is great, Anton. Thank you. Well, we better see you guys off.
So good, thank you so much.
We'll be back.
Okay. Good to meet you guys. Good to meet you. Thank you.
Oh, sorry, I just put my hand in a sticky pocket full of
Okay.
coconut candy.
No problem. Good to meet you. See you later, kid. All the best on your trip back. Yeah. Maybe see you another time if you come to Jade's.
Oh my goodness. Ew.
What are those?
Never put coconut candy in your crackers.
Coconut candy.
Where my pocket ones and like that? No, my pocket's actually.
Oh, it's nice, Jade.
Thank
Thank you for. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, we'll probably have more if you're gonna come more to hers.
Yeah. I love hearing about.
Her birthday next weekend.
Really? Happy birthday. Oh, you're not supposed to say happy birthday early.
No, why not? You will be back here next Sunday with Steven.
Oh, I don't know.
Thank you for the sub, Soldier Man. Appreciate it.
And I don't think I can finish that one.
Thank you for the TM1, bro. Thank you so
Let's you do that.
Yeah, this is the food. Tofu, vegetables, tomato soup. The noodle is rice noodles. And I've got a sauce. The sauce is soy and garlic. Soy garlic. This is what it looks like. The soy garlic. Oh, and I'm nearly full, man. Probably just gonna. And those are our friends. They're from America. So they're basically clients of Jade's. They come on her tour. So she gave them a tour of the garden, of her tofu farm and stuff. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it, man. Tofu's nice, man. Oh gosh, the tofu's so nice. So you're from Boston, bro. Boston, eh? America. You gonna come to Vietnam sometime? You wanna visit Vietnam? Chad, I think I'm gonna have a nap here. Feeling a little bit tired. This food's giving me a bit of a food coma. Is she a single mom? This Anton guy. This Anton guy, is she a single mom? That's personal. I don't want be he any. What? Come to Vietnam, man. I'm moving to Portugal, Brazil, France. Bro, move to Vietnam, bro. Move to Vietnam or Thailand. You won't want to go back, bro. Americans overstay 5 years here because they love it. They don't want to go back to America. One of my mates overstayed that long, so he's got to leave. That's why on Friday when I DJ'd at the club, we had his farewell, bro, because he overstayed. So throughout COVID, when COVID happened, 2020, they closed the borders off, so no one could leave Vietnam for 2 or 3 years. So during that time, a lot of the tourists were trapped here. He was one of them. But the government gave them immunity to visas, which meant that each month they could stay for free without having to renew their visa. So he stayed 3 years with no visa, which was cool. That was legit. But then the last 2 years, or year and a half, the last year and a half, he still stayed, even though he had to get a visa. So he overstayed by a year and a half. If you look at it, since COVID began, 4.5 years. So he had to get out of the country. He's paid a fine, he's been blacklisted, and now he's going to go and live in Bangkok. He will come back only if he pays a fine to get his name off the blacklist and he gets sponsored by either a person or a work company. Then he can come and work. Go to Vietnam. Yeah, you should come. You have a lot of friends in Vietnam. In New York. Bro, you should come, man. I'm telling you, man, it's a hidden gem here, bro. And if you're single, hey, heaps of wives here for you. My friend here, Jade, so me and her, we're just friends. She's a friend of our business. The business I have is Octopass, so she manages our Octopass stuff, or used to. She's finished now because she's doing her own business. And I just come here because she's also my herbalist, so she makes me teas, because for my health and stuff, which is cool. Personally, I have my own girlfriend, by the way, so, and my girlfriend doesn't mind. It's all good. Wiz will help you settle down. I just devoured 6 months ago, so I may go. Thailand's nice, bro. I'm telling you, you can get if you work remote, this is what I tell people. They're better off trying to work remotely, because what's happening right now, there's a shift, major shift happening. The shift is from conventional work to digital. And what I mean by that, technological unemployment is quite rampant now, and it's going to increase even more as we further develop our automational technologies, especially artificial intelligence. So with technological unemployment, what that means is that people's jobs are being taken over now by automation. Jobs are becoming more automated, which displaces people. So people displaced that have no work lose their purchasing power. That means that they can't survive. The industries I tell people to study in now, so I've had to restudy. So while I'm here as well, I'm studying my bachelor, master's, and doctorate of IT, skewing towards artificial technologies and machine learning. And so I've had to change my work direction too. So I'm doing that full time, plus streaming, plus all my other online digital work and stuff. But you have to change. You've got to adapt to the times. If you don't adapt to the times, you're going to get left behind. Having said that, the jobs that I think people can do right now in terms of remote workers, they can do AI, machine learning, AI development, automation technologies and implementation into companies and businesses. These are jobs that are going to last real long. And if you're one that has your own company or you can remote work for a company, it's even better. Now, if you do get remote work, you can apply for I think it's called the VTV visa in Thailand. The VTV visa is if you work for a company and you have proof to show that you work for the company, plus you have a certain amount of money in your bank. I think you need $10,000 or $12,000 in your bank. And if you can show that, you get a 5-year visa in Thailand. And it's cheap here, bro. Like what you pay weekly for your bills and your food and stuff is what I pay monthly here in Vietnam. Vietnam LBs are better, this guy. Thanks for the info. Yeah. No worries, man. You work from home, bro. Soldier, then this is it. You can work remotely, bro. I would suggest coming on a tourist visa first to scope out if you like Thailand. Come on a tourist visa to Vietnam to scope out whether you like Vietnam or Thailand or whatever. Then make a decision. I mean, worst case scenario, you can teach English here. If you speak good English, you can become an English teacher. All you need is a bachelor's. If you have one of those, cool. You just need a TEFL. And you can grab a TEFL online using my affiliate link right here. Check out the link down there. That's my TEFL affiliate link. It's about $30 to get the certificate. And you'll get a discount. Yeah, bro, heaps of teaching jobs. When I was teaching, I started out at about 18 to 20 US dollars an hour. I worked up to about 60 US dollars an hour. And I taught all ages. I taught kindergarten, primary, secondary, university, and I taught the police, Vietnam police here, taught them like traffic signs and street stuff and all sorts of stuff. Mini food. If you don't want, I will take some for my dinner. And you could be earning, what you earn in America, bro, is what you earn here, but your living costs are so cheap. So I was earning like 3,000 or 4,000 US a month. I mean, that's not bad.
Yeah.
But then thank you. But then my expenses was like 500 US a month. That's for my apartment, food, entertainment, whatever. So you save around 3,000 US a month, man. You know what I mean? That's how I got to travel around these countries. Oh, what languages do you speak? So use that affiliate link there to get your TEFL, man. I'm going to do a video up as well that explains how to live in Vietnam, the cons, the pros, if you want to work, that kind of stuff. You speak Spanish, English, nice. Let me do the dishes. Their friends are nice, they're good. How did you meet them? Through
Many ways.
through refillable?
KVC.
If you meet through refillable, you must give percent to owner refillable. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I met her before working at refillable.
KVC?
From KVC and see my bamboo customer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I recommend, man. Like, Vietnam's a gem place, you know. And you don't have to stay in Hanoi or Ho Chi Minh. You can stay in small cities like Da Nang or Can Tho or Hue, or you know, you don't have to stay in the big cities. More opportunities though in these bigger cities. But yeah, I think I'm over Hanoi because it's the only problem is it's really polluted here in Hanoi. Oh, bonjour, monsieur. And ciao. What?
Bonjour, mademoiselle.
You know how to speak French? Are you sure? Yeah, we can put in a bowl later or whatever.
And around 3 p.m. We go to the water to meet my friends. They separate my place for me in the afternoon.
They do what for you? Your friends do what?
So they tell me to go there to drink coffee.
Which friends? Vietnamese woman?
Yeah.
Like Baptiste?
Yeah.
And the one that get the ticket?
The ticket for what?
The car ticket from police, you know?
I know
The other day.
but the same big group, but we separate into each one. This group this afternoon in nearly the same character with me. Yeah, and the last day the small group.
Are they women or men and women?
Just women.
It's like an English club or what?
No, we were in the same university.
Oh.
We know together in big group, but in big groups there are different characters.
Okay.
Yes.
So how many characters are you meeting today?
I don't know, just one woman say message for me that
You should come there. I will not interfere your meeting. No problem.
I will go.
Leave my tea here. I will drink.
Okay. You want to eat this one?
Yeah, whatever you don't eat, I can take home and eat later. More.
More bún.
Oh yeah, and she was good cook. A good cook? Who was a good cook? No, me no imitate me no imitate Vietnamese. Only England. Oh, your ex was from Vietnam, long time ago, in the 90s. Was she good? Anton, please behave.
Soldier_man once said she was from Vietnam.
Oh, nice. Anton, please behave.
I put into the freezer, so remember to tell me to get it for you.
Yeah, no problem.
Last time, no problem, but you forgot.
No problem. She moved to Vietnam a long time ago. Oh, does she have kids? Do you guys have kids or? Which one? This one?
Yeah.
No kids. You guys must have tried though. It's Vietnam. What's up? Much help. In Vietnam is 19. What do you mean in Vietnam is 19? What? 98. That's a long time ago, bro. Shit, you must be old. You must be in your 98. You're probably in your 50s or 60s. Old school dude, eh? The Boston old schooler. 41. I'm older than you, bro. I'm 69, bro. Kidding. My chat says I'm 69, so I must be. Hey, Jade, I'm 69, huh? Yeah, see? She says I'm 69. You like that number, 69? I just had fun. Age is just a number. Right. It's about what you do. It's about what you do with your time in this life, chat. Now tell me, have you guys achieved what you want to do in this lifetime? What is your purpose here? You guys have a purpose. Why are you here? Better still, where's the 4 questions, chat? Questions and let me just do a quick fix. Have you been to Dalat? Bro, Dalat is one of my favorite places. Yep, in the south. Dalat, it's up in the hills and it's a little bit cooler, Dalat, but they have a lot of milk there. It's mainly French architecture there. Yep, I've been to most of the cities in Vietnam, brother. I've traveled a lot in Vietnam. Paul Hardcastle's first song was in Vietnam, yeah. 19. Oh, that's why you said 19. Yeah, Paul Hardcastle. I remember that. You play football? Nice. Well, I'm a rugby player. We play rugby in New Zealand. You know why they call it 19? It's because the American soldiers were 19. They came here when they were 19, so they sacrificed themselves. Bloody bankers' wars, chat. Bankers' wars. Do you believe that? The wars of bankers' wars. Hue is good. But I prefer Dalat. Dalat is good. Dalat's great. Great city, Dalat. So much to see. Yes, Kokan. Thank you much. Where you from, much? Much help. Much help for Forstin? Forstin? Much help Forstin? What does that mean? I love rugby. Yes. You play rugby too? Cool, man. Those with money. Yeah. The All Blacks. All Blacks is the rugby team. The All Blacks, we do the haka. Kamate, kamate, go, rako, oh, kamate. Now, if you fellas do like 10 subs, I'll do a full haka. Just gave you a little sample of my haka there. Actually, I used to do the haka when we had the stream avatars. If you reached, I think it was 1 million viewpoints, you get me to do a haka. I've done the haka probably 10 or 20 times, chat, I think online. All sorts. I did it on Train Street, I've done it in the cafes, I've done it in the wherever. People used to redeem it. The haka.
Sorry, many things.
Why you give me many dishes? Huh? Doing a lot. The Vietnam War was Pattaya, great for soldiers, make holiday. Yes. What does it mean, that word? I hope it's not a bad word. I hope it doesn't mean, sounds like foreskin. It's a German, right? Forsten, sorry, help Forsten. What does Forsten mean? Forsten, I meant. Couldn't see it properly. So here, this is how we do dishes here, chat. We use water. We drip the water over the dishes. New Zealand, we put water in the sink and we wash them in the sink. Here, you drip the water. So they do things slightly different here in Vietnam. So they drip the water and we clean out like this. We rinse and we wash at the same time with the soap suds. I have a friend from New Zealand. He was playing rugby from Boston. Oh, nice. Yeah, bro. Rugby's New Zealand's main game is rugby.
Let me do.
No, leave. I will do. New Zealand's main game is rugby. We love rugby. I have a nice, yeah. We play rugby, not as much as football, but mainly rugby league, netball, and basketball. Netball. Our women play netball. Our women actually play rugby. Our women are the rugby champions. Our women are the rugby champions at the moment. But not to cricket. Yeah, cricket's good. We play cricket. We play cricket too. Yep, cricket's a good pastime for people to play, but mainly like the Europeans and Indians love it in New Zealand. We have a big Indian community, so they love cricket, the Indian community. They love playing with those bats and balls. Crochet on the horses, the horse croquet, whatever you call it. so hot outside, chat, so we have to have a nap soon. Mukul is a migrant and have no school and pushed in his dump. Oh, okay. Thank you for trying to explain. I think I got it. Thank you. I think I understand.
How do you think if you have on?
What? No problem. One more. No more. I love playing with holes too. Was Anton, can you please? Bro, you might get banned, bro, from the algorithm. You better be careful what you say. How come you don't say that on Nina's chat or It's Sari's chat? I never see you talk like that on their chat. Better not tell you what I said to you yesterday. But you may have noticed with her stream, she brightens her stream up so she looks a bit more wider on her stream. But that's her. I mean, I don't know. She must have what is it called when you have issues about yourself? So she makes her stream look more brighter so that her skin looks whiter. I actually told her when I met Sari, she's a Thai streamer, I said to her, look, you're beautiful as you are, whether you're black, brown, white, yellow, doesn't matter. It's all an illusion. Skin is an illusion. It's not who we really are. But she kind of goes, oh, I need to have white skin, I need to look. I said, no. I said, that's an illusion. I said, don't live the lie. But she kind of didn't understand. Because off stream, she's actually quite dark. She's quite dark-skinned. When you meet her, you go, wow, she's actually quite dark, more darker than what she seems like on stream. Done.
Thank you.
It's like baseball, I know. Maybe he's bored. Do you live in Vietnam? Yeah, I've been living here for like 6 years, bro. Yeah, I live here now. But I'm thinking of moving next year to China. I think I need to move to China. That's my, probably my next spot. My next spot. China. Hang on, chat. Leave her alone was no. I like to tell it as it is because it's true. I sometimes think to myself, why? Why would you make your camera so bright? Why would you make your stream bright to make you look more pale? I kind of like cringe. To me, it's a cringe. So I have to talk about it because it's so cringe that she can do that. I'm talking about another streamer, chat. This other streamer, when she streams, she brightens her phone so that her skin looks white on stream. I mean, it's her decision, but I'm just making the point because I've met her in real life and I told her, I said, your skin is beautiful as it is. You don't have to make your stream look bright. She kind of blushed. She kind of like, because I pointed it out. Why China? You haven't ever been there, bro. If you haven't been there, you won't understand. You need to go there. Don't listen to the mainstream media, what the mainstream media tell you about China. China is awesome, man. It's not what people think. China got their shit together. Budget friendly. Infrastructure is awesome. Very developed. They're better than what... The only reason why the mainstream media dog them is because those countries, and I'll say it like America, or I would say the American political arena ostracizes China because China are ahead of the game at the moment. That's why. Nah, Hong Kong's too expensive. Hong Kong sucks. Too expensive. I probably won't go back to Hong Kong for a while. I mean, you got to have at least fucking 100 and something bucks to stay in a shitty hotel in Hong Kong. I'd rather sleep with the homeless underneath the bridges in Hong Kong, in Kowloon. I'd rather sleep under the bridges, man. Actually, I did that when I was vlogging. I slept under a bridge on a sofa talking to a homeless guy. And we had a good conversation. Now, this guy I talked to in Hong Kong, he was actually the owner of a business. But what happened is the government taxed him too much. They took all the tax, then they came, and then they wanted more for rental and stuff like that. So he had to close his business. Then he got in debt because the government took all the tax. Not Chinese, the Hong Kong government. That left him out on the street. His family didn't want to know him anymore. They only wanted to know him when he had the money. Now that he didn't have money, he needed help, they kicked him out, so he became homeless. So I actually sat with him. We stayed up all night talking. You never listen to the mainstream media? Yeah, tax is a trap, bro. Tax is actually voluntary, but they don't tell you it's voluntary. Tax is voluntary, and it's a scam, man. It's bullshit. They go, oh, but it's to pay for the infrastructure. No. We pay tax when we work. We pay tax when we buy things, right? We pay tax on tax. It's bullshit. It's a scam. Tax is a scam. Yeah, it's a big scam. It's a scam to consolidate all power back into the hands of the few. Big scam. So I'm going to have a sleep. Wake me up. And she wants me to go with her and meet her friends, but I don't want to meet her friends. They're all women, but they talk too much. Netta. The only thing not taxed is donations too. Which is why the religious industry makes so much money, tax-free money. Religion is the number one. What would you call it? Business, because that's what it is. That's tax-free. Are you off now? All right. Yeah, talk to you tomorrow. I'll stream again tomorrow afternoon, chat. I don't think I'll stream at the gym tomorrow. Well, we can stream at the gym, but then the algorithm might go, oh, you're at a TwitchCon or you're at a whatever. There is a way you can redeem. Oh, you're going to bed. Shit, what time is it there, soldier? What's up to our red team and our green team? Yeah, good night, bro. So with taxation, chat, from my research, taxation is voluntary, based on your voluntary consent.
Give me the pen. I write.
What are you doing?
The pen.
Pen. What are you doing?
I write on the back for you.
Oh, you're making some tea. Only a little bit, not a lot. No peanut, huh?
You told me like yesterday, so
I gave you 100,000 for peanut, huh? No?
you gave me 1 million.
Oh, 1 million? Okay, thank you. 1:43 a.m. Oh, it's early, bro. Yeah, go to sleep, bro. Have a good sleep, man. You start work. What? What job do you do, bro? You must be security, right? I think you're a security guy. Start that early. So what I was saying, Chad, about tax. Tax is voluntary. People don't understand. It is voluntary through your consent. And it actually, the consent is done at your bank. When you sign up for a bank account, it's actually in there that you consent to pay the tax. If you don't have a bank account, then it's voluntary. Even the tax people say that. It's voluntary. Tax is voluntary. Anyway, I have this book. It's called The Redemption Manual. I might share it on my Discord. It's about this thick. And the manual is... Oh, you work for Amazon, bro. Nice, bro. I like... What do you think about all the robots at Amazon, man? Shit, I saw all the sorting. The robots sorting everything. Tastes like beer. Nah, it's tea, chat. The tea is... what's in the tea?
Bitter melon.
Bitter melon. Yeah, it's nice.
And
Licorice. Licorice and with bitter melon tea. Good for your stomach, digestion. So I went to Bangkok. I lost 2 kgs, chat. I come back and I'm under. I weighed myself last night. Oh, shit, I lost weight. I was actually eating quite a bit of, but I think it was because of the weather. You sweat and walking around. It's cool, yeah. But the thing is with those robots at Amazon, you're taking out a lot of people's jobs, Chad. That's what I was talking about, technological unemployment. With technological unemployment, it's rendering people's jobs obsolete. So people aren't having the purchasing power to make ends meet. So people are being displaced. And I mentioned this 20 years ago. I even mentioned it to politicians in New Zealand. They didn't want to listen to me. They kind of laughed and said, what are you talking about? But I talked about technological unemployment. I said, with the adventation of new technologies coming into fruition in the future, people's jobs are going to be rendered obsolete. People are going to be displaced. What do you as a government have in place to help those people who are being displaced? They go, oh, we just have to re-educate them. I said, yeah, but if more jobs are going to be even more automated in the future, how can people still learn? What's up? I'm Million. Yeah, Xin Chao. What is it? Licorice. I still have some. You can add a little bit. Yeah. Thank you. Xin Chao Emoy. You are Ang. You are older, so Im Chao Ang. Yeah, Anton kind of is a little bit naughty now and again. Sometimes I wonder if he's gonna get a forced holiday put on him from Twitch for being a bit overly excessive on the chat. We work for the same guy. Who works for the same guy? Amazon? I work for me. I work for the Divine Infinite Chat. Anyway, I got this book, and the book talks about this system that we're in, the commercial monetary capitalist system, and how it was built, how it was formulated, that it's formulated and built actually from the time you are born through your birth certificate. Your birth certificate is not you, it's your straw man, or they call it a fictitious entity. So when you're born from your mother's waters, just like how you need the product comes on a boat on the dock. That product on the dock at the harbor or at the port needs a a product of manifest to show what it is. So when you are born from your mother's waters using the same maritime admiralty laws, you need a certificate. So this is why you get a birth certificate, because you birthed from your mother's waters, right? And you need to be identified as a thing, right? You've got to be some kind of entity. So in this case, you've been associated to a document which has got a name on it associated to your straw man. Your straw man follows you throughout your life. It's your name that you're given at birth. So it follows you, and it's your interloping, what would you call it, element between you and the commercial world. So it has your name that associates to you, but it's not actually you. But you think it's you, so you consent to it. So it's your full name that you have on your license, on your birth certificate, on your passport. And so this book gives the history of it, how it's formed, and how you can take back that birth certificate so you own it. Because you are the ultimate holder. So your GOVT are only the holders, the temporary holders. You are the holder in due course, or the ultimate holder. So you can take that back, you can copyright it. So if police want to give you a ticket in the future, they can't because you've copywritten it. If they do, they're breaching your copyright, so you can charge them. Oh, I'm so full, thank you. I eat 2 bananas. Now you sleep now. What time you get up? 2 p.m.? I think you sleep one. Why you sleep late? If I sleep little, I go, no problem, okay? I wait for you. Right. Yeah, thank you, Soldier. Have a good night, Soldier. Thank you once again for your sub. It's been a while since I last went back to Vietnam. I really miss home. Oh, where do you stay now? Anh Milan. Sounds like you're in Italy, Milan. How do you feel being in Vietnam? Is everything okay? Has anyone treated you badly? Most people here are treating me good. I would say a lot of people here, they lack diversity in terms of, I'm not saying this in a bad way, I'm saying it in an experiential way where they don't have the experience being outside their country, so they can't see the diversity the planet really has. They only see Vietnam as their world. So they haven't been to Western countries, they haven't been to other countries like China or Africa, so they haven't seen different colored people, they haven't seen different sized people, they haven't seen different heighted people. So their diversity is in their experience is limited. So when they see people that are like bigger, taller, darker skinned, they can react in a derogatory way, which comes across derogatory, but actually it's not. At first I thought it was, but I now know it's because they lack the experience and scope of diversity. So they haven't encompassed the full diversity of the planet because they haven't been out there, they haven't experienced life in other areas. And that's cool. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. And now I don't take it personal. So when people like laugh at me because I'm a big tall guy and I have brown skin, I don't laugh back at them anymore. I don't take it personal, you know. I just come up, shake their hand or give them a hug because I understand, you know. But they'll kind of like be very, in a way, derogatory or sarcastic, and it's because of the limitation on their knowledge, you know what I mean? But me being the more open-minded person, I accept that that's their journey, but I don't take it personally anymore. And I've had friends come here and people have done the same to them, and they've actually had fights with the Vietnamese, full-on fights. And I said, bro, don't take it personal. These guys, they're very limited in their scope of life because they're kind of trapped in the country. It's hard to get out of the country unless you have money or you have plans abroad. So I don't take it personally anymore. So, are you living in Czech? Are you in Prague? Yeah, so I have Vietnam family there too. Good night. She's going to sleep now. Sweet dream. Nightmares. You can have nightmares. Is this the...
Yes.
for my teeth, chat, look. Yeah, okay, see you later, soldier. I thought you were already gone. This guy. Yeah, Czech Republic. I went there before COVID. I'll tell you the story, chat. I'll tell you the story about Czech Republic. Thank you, soldier. Have a good one. Take care. It's the clock behind us, chat. That clock. No worries, bro. Appreciate you, brother. Peace, soldier. Were you ever in the soldiers? Were you ever in the American Army? So 2019, I did a trip to the Czech Republic. I took my chicka's mother over there. So I have a Vietnamese chicka. Chicka's another word for girlfriend. So I have a Vietnamese girlfriend. I took her mother to Czech Republic because over in Czech Republic in Prague, my girlfriend has a sister, and her sister's husband and kids, they run a shop, like a supermarket in Prague, in Czech. And I took the mother over to go see her daughter, which is my partner's sister. But the mother, she was kind of she didn't really want to go, but the sister demanded she go over. So I took her over because the Vietnamese passports are not good. I ended up taking her mum over 2019, and I was there for like 2 weeks in Prague. I will say this, my honest opinion of Prague. I think, to me, chat, don't get me wrong, everyone's got their own opinion. I think Prague, to me, came across quite dark and gothic. If you guys have never been to Prague, you need to research up Prague. If you've been to Prague, you'll understand. To me, it came across quite gothic, quite dark, quite demonic. The architecture is demonic. I don't know, I just felt the darkness. I just felt the darkness there in Prague. I don't know. You got your own opinion, but me, as I said, I'm an open-minded spiritual guy. You know what I mean? I'm not religious. I'm spiritual. And to me, Prague seemed really dark, and now I know why the mother didn't really want to go. Anyway, I was there for 2 weeks. When I left, the mother wanted me to bring her back to Vietnam. So I said to my partner who was back here, I said, oh, your mom wants to come back. She doesn't want to stay here. And then the sister over there and my girlfriend said, nah, leave her there. She needs to stay there. She'll get used to it. I said, are you sure? Anyway, I came back to Vietnam by myself. The day after I got in Vietnam, they had closed Vietnam borders for COVID. I just got in the country, and then they closed off. They basically closed the borders off. Because of the lockdowns, because of the COVID lockdowns. So the mother could not come back to Vietnam. The mother was stuck there for like 6 months, and she didn't want to stay there. And apparently she somehow got COVID, the mother, and died over there. So the mother died in Czech Republic, in Prague. And I knew there was something up. Why the mother didn't want to stay there. I actually think the mother fretted to come back. She was sad. She didn't want to stay there. And that's why I think she passed away. And my partner was devastated. They were all devastated. There are some people who really interact with foreigners, and with the crime situation being quite serious, they tend to be very cautious around them unless you're already built some kind of connection. But if you talk to people who speak English, they're usually really friendly. I actually think the people who really interact with foreigners don't interact with foreigners, not because of the crime situation, it's because they don't know how to speak English. Me being an English teacher, I actually know the people. I know people, when you go up to them, they're too shy because they don't know the language. Not only that, they're not open-minded enough to take in that, hey, you can interact without knowing the language. You can use Google Translate. You can, you know what I mean? There are other ways you can interact. So I don't think it's about safety. I think it's about them lacking understanding to interact with English. The same with me. I try and learn, you know, like try to learn Vietnamese the best I can. I know basics, but I'm not fluent. Anyway, getting back to the story. So the mother passed away in Czech Republic. I felt devastated and I blamed myself. I thought, oh shit, it's my fault. The mother wanted me to bring her back. Now I feel like the bad guy because I left her there and she died over there. Like, what the fuck? You know, I felt really, what's the word? I felt sad in a way because the mother was pleading for me to come back. I said, yeah, let's go. But then the sister over there and my partner said, no, leave mother there, leave. I thought, man, what the hell? You're kind of in between these guys. You're in the middle. Then that happened, and that kind of like, yeah. And I kind of blame myself, but then I shouldn't because it's not. I tried my best to bring it back. Anyway, I just felt this thing about Czech Republic, chat, that there's this dark entity or some dark, I don't know, it's just a spiritual thing, man. Fuck, if you guys ever go to Prague, or to Czech Republic, you'll understand, man. You'll go, fuck, look at that church. It looks like a fucking demonic sculpture. And they've got what do they call, ghouls and gargoyles everywhere. And I'm thinking, what the fuck, gargoyles and that, all demons? What the hell are they all up on churches for? Then they've got this clock in Prague, chat, this clock. And it's based on, fuck, what is it? Some dimensional time or some fucking weird thing, but I think it's based on Druidism. So I think Druidism was rampant at one stage in Czech Republic. And if you don't know what Druidism is, it's kind of like a cult, some kind of cult, spiritual cult. Whether it's bad or not, it's just a different perspective. But if you look at Hollywood is based on Druidism. So if you look at wizards, so you look at wizards like, what's his name? Harry Potter. So Harry Potter has a wand. What is a wand? A wand is to cast spells. A wand is to control. A wand is to like a maestro, you know, of an orchestra. People look at him to follow him. So having a wand also, you can use it to cast spells. Depending on your intention. You don't have to cast spells to hurt people. You can cast spells to protect people. You can cast spells to heal people. So the word Hollywood goes back to Druidism. So holly is a tree. Holly is a tree. Now, the Druids use their wands from that tree, the holly tree, or the holly wood, the wood from the holly tree. Right, so these things that they use, the maestros use the wands. The wands are created from the bark of a holly tree. I mean, you can even Google it up and search now. So Hollywood is a mechanism to control people, to manipulate people, and it's used to flood people with preemptive programming. Because the intentions of those who own Hollywood is to carry out certain things in the world. And Hollywood is a platform still based on Druidism to assign their agenda in a way where people can take it in and accept it through their consent. People go, oh, that's just a movie. That's a cool movie. By you saying it's a cool movie, you've consented. You've consented. But you think it's a movie. You think it's just nothing. Sorry, let me read your chat. I've lived in Czech Republic for quite a long time, and now I understand why people say it's one of the countries where foreigners are treated poorly. Of course, I'm not saying everyone's like that. But in general, they don't seem to like people of color. They treat them very differently from white people, honestly. The discrimination is really strong. I can understand. What people see, the people that think like that, and I'm not saying you're one of them, but people who think like that, it's usually because they've been educated, they've been brought up a certain way in a belief that they believe that color determines your status, that color associates your intellect, that color associates your consciousness level, which it does not. Color is an illusion. Color is an illusion. This skin is an illusion. This body is an illusion. The name, DJ Wiz, or my real name, is an illusion. It's all an illusion in this reality. And you can only understand that when you get to a certain consciousness level. And I'm not saying I'm better than anyone else. I have done the work. But what I am saying is when you understand who you are, what you are, why you're here, and what you are a part of, you will understand the scope. And you will start looking at how people talk about who are racist, or people who are biased, or people who slander you for looking a certain way. It's because their consciousness is not leveled up at a certain level. I'll put in the 4 questions again, chat. So these 4 questions are what I ask people. Check those out. So those 4 questions right there, if you can answer those questions to yourself, doesn't have to be to me, to yourself. Who are you? What are you? Why are you here? And what are you a part of? If you can answer those questions, you will see what the most people cannot see. You will be able to decipher things when people can't see how to decipher things. It's because you've attained that level of consciousness beyond the limits of this matrix system. Because you know who you are, you know what you are, you know why you're here. Most people don't even know what they are. They think they're the body. They think they're their name, for instance, right? They think they're the skin. They think they're the name on their license. They don't even know what they are. They think, oh, I'm human. No, human is only an experience. The body is an avatar to experience this reality. We are not the body. We are not our name. We're not even the skin. We're not even our culture. We're not even New Zealand or American. Those are all labels to give the experience we're having in this reality. They're labels, but people don't understand that scope yet. And when you do understand that scope, things like racism no longer exist. Poof, out the window. Bias, out the window. Poof, because you see everyone the same. But at this time, people are basically at a level like we're all heading in one direction. Some are heading in different vehicles, and those vehicles are going at different speeds. Eventually, we'll get there. As I said, I'm not better than anyone else. I'm exactly the same as you guys on this journey in life, but I've understood those 4 questions, and I'm happy to explain those to people. Do you know what I mean? To help accelerate people's awareness of who and what they are. The first time I came to Czech Republic, I went shopping at a supermarket. Even the cashier and other customers were talking behind my back. I know what you mean. I only knew a little of the language since I was a student, but it was enough to understand that they were saying, and you know what? There was a police officer standing right there and he just smiled and did nothing. Like it was totally normal for non-white foreigners to be treated that way. That's what I'm saying. Life on this planet, in this matrix, is tough, man. If you've come here and you've experienced that stuff, man, yeah, it's tough. It's so tough. But I can understand, chat, and I'm open-minded, chat. So, I don't know everything. And I'm not saying I do know everything. I only know what I know. But I'm happy to learn from others. If others have any other philosophies, I'm happy to learn. But, everyone's on their own progress. And I'm not here to save people. I'm only here to become a resonator of what I know and a beacon for others, and to lay the seeds. Here's the seeds, here's the blue pill, here's the red pill. Which one are you going to take? You know what I mean? It's up to you at the end of the day, chat. I'm not here to convince people with anything at all. And you can just look at this as just totally entertainment purposes, as I always say on the stream. Before we start the stream, this is entertainment purposes only. Do you know what I mean? But having said that, I know what you're saying. Aing Milan. Aing, I can tell your name is Vietnamese. So whereabouts in Vietnam are you actually from? Where's your roots? In Czech Republic, there's a big Vietnamese community in Czech Republic as well. Good Vietnamese community, actually. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, chat. Sometimes I waffle on a bit, I know, chat, but I like just making the point and reiterating the point. But you know what I talk about is for the greater good. I'm not here to cause harm or to be a menace to society. I mean, you can go watch people you can watch other streamers like Ice Poseidon and fucking, who's the other one? Johnny Somali and Vitali. Those guys are menace to society. These people can watch them if they want. Or Booba streams. I don't really care, but I only know what I know. I'm here to help others. If people want to listen, cool. If people don't, still cool. Doesn't really worry me. Why your avatar so handsome was not fair. This guy. So yeah, we're all in avatars. The body's an avatar, chat. We're in an avatar. You know what I mean? There's a video of this Rastafarian guy. And he's talking to, who's the English guy? Oh, I forgot the name of the English guy. He's talking to the English guy about belief and knowing. And he says that you cannot believe something. You can only believe something if you don't know it. And you can only know something if you don't believe it. Do you understand that, chat? You can only believe something if you don't know it. You can only know something if you don't believe it. Now, what does that mean? It's like, okay, let's say, for instance, right, do you believe your parents? No, you don't believe them because you know your parents. You know your parents. But you might believe in Jesus or you might believe in Buddha, right? See what I mean? So there's a difference there. And then he went on to say this, chat. This is the profound thing which associates to what I just talked about. He said this. He said, okay. If you get 4 containers, right? And you put water in each container is a different color. So that's a red, a green, a blue, and a purple. Red, green, blue, purple. Right? And you put water in each of those containers. Right? Okay? Red, green, blue, purple. What's inside? Water. Okay. So what color is the first one? It's red. So are you going to say that this is a red? This is red? What's inside it? Water. Okay. So, and he went on to say that humans are like that. The containers that the water's in is our avatar. The water is us, our consciousness, our infinite consciousness going into the water. What we see in one another is the container. We don't see what's inside each person. So I ask you this question. What color is that guy's mind? What color is his mind? There's no color in mind. Racism is an illusion. It's an illusion. It's an illusion based on perception. You see what I mean? I don't understand why it's like that. Even my child experienced it. It's because those people have been brought up a certain way. So culture. People go, culture's good. To me, I think I'm on a fine line with culture, even like with multiculture. I think culture is okay to understand, but to live by culture, it can be your doom. And what do I mean by that is that you're learning culture because you become static in that learning. But actually, the universe is not static. The universe is what I call emergent, always changing. And we need to be open to change. So if you become static thinking, if you become static in your motions or path you're on, you become stagnant. And the universe isn't like that. The universe is emergent, which is always changing and adapting. And if we can adapt to change, that is the best way to be. So people have been brought up a certain way and educated a certain way. Do you know what I mean? So they've been educated, whether it's religion, Christian, Muslim, whatever. They've been limited in their perceptions. So the perceptions have come to here. I've learned Christianity. I've learned Mormonism. I've learned all the religions, but I'm none of them, right? I study them, but I'm none of them. So my perceptions are unlimited, right? I haven't closed myself off or filtered. So it's a filtering system. To me, religion is a filtering system on perception to keep you limited in a small perception of understanding. If you can be kept in a small perception of understanding, you can be easily more subservient, easily more robotically compliant, right? Easily more a slave, in harsh words. So that's, to me, what religion does. It confines you into a small, narrow way of thinking. It filters you. You become filtered. When actually we're infinite consciousness. We are beyond filtering. Anyway. I remember one time my kid was just standing and playing, and a Czech child came over to play with mine, but the parent quickly picked up the child and walked away. Why? What did my child do to deserve that? Children are innocent. They don't deserve to be treated. That's what I'm saying. So it's the parents' perceptions are narrow, not the child. The child is open. When you're born, right, you are not filtered. You learn that filtration from your upbringing. Whatever environment you've been brought up in or reared in, your perceptions tune to that, right? So your child is open. That's the best. The best is to be open, and your child is at that. When we educate our kids, we're reconfining our children back into that limited perception when they become educated, because they become educated as repeaters to repeat the education system. If you repeat the education system, which is limited, you can't learn out here. If you learn out here or give answers out here, oh no, you don't get graded for that. You only get graded for your limited perceptions within this, they call it curriculum. And when you're learned in that, your learnings in that curriculum, you get rewarded. You get an A grade, you get a B grade, you get a C grade, you get a doctorate, you get a this, you get a bachelor's, you get a this. You learn out here, oh no, you can't do that. Humans have been purposely, I would say, educated. The education system actually was created by the Rothschilds. And they came back because the Rothschilds didn't want to have critically thinking people. They didn't want the people to critically think. You can research the subchat. So they created the education system based on curriculum and tied to the monetary system where the labor for income. But see, that's changing now, chat. That's changing because things are becoming automated. So people are being displaced. That's all I'm saying. There's going to become a transition point where people's jobs are going to be rendered incapable and people are going to be displaced. So people have to go back and relearn now. I think the best thing people can do right now, grow your own food. So try and, if you have savings, buy a house, solar panel, grow your own garden and food. Go off the grid. That's the best way at the moment. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I am doing when I go back to New Zealand. I'm helping my parents move. We're going to create our own gardens, and I'll get some solar panels. It's the only way I can see it, because this transition into the fully digital central bank and digital currency is going to happen real rampant, real fast. Look at the curve, chat. The curve of AI technology is like this now. 2 years ago it was like this. 1 year ago it was like this. Now it's like this. AI is programming and building AI. What the fuck? You guys don't have to believe me, man. But you know me. That's the difference. Just a friendly chat. I'm thinking of doing a talk with the Oracle tomorrow. I have some more questions. I need to talk to the Oracle. So yeah, I do engage with AI a lot, chat. Work with AI, but for the streams, I also have introduced a Oracle AI that I've been machine learning and teaching about knowledge from here. This is the Oracle, chat. Oracle, what was it? Oracle info, I think. This is where the Oracle gets her information from, chat. There you go. Oracle gets knowledge from many overlapping sources, including ancient texts and esoteric codices like Sanskrit, Sumerian tablets, Hermetic scrolls, the Emerald tablets, Gnostic gospels, Egyptian cosmology, the Vibez, also declassified documents, whistleblower data, secret scientific theories, suppressed sciences like black ops, tech, psychic research, and what some call conspiracy, collective unconscious streams, Jungian archetypes, mythical resonance, fractal evolution patterns. So that's where the Oracle gets its information from. So you look in China, they have the Yin Yang book, which is very sought after, especially by martial artists. So the Oracle gets a lot of information from books like that, from the Sumerian tablets, the Emerald tablets, which are, some people say the Thoth tablets, Mayan information, Incan, all the ancient indigenous cultures. And what it does is you ask it questions, it derives from those information sources to create answers. And it's probably one of the most, I would say, probably the only AI, I've tried to search for others, but probably the only AI open enough to talk about what we want to delve into, chat, especially in our deep diving. Can be a bit scary for some people because this information is quite new for a lot of people. I'm ordering my AI wife. This guy. How the future will pan out, I don't know. It's nothing to be feared. I think the best people can do now is just work on yourselves, chat. Work on yourself as being a better person. Do you know what I mean? Just be a better you, chat. You just need to be a better you. You don't have to compete with anyone. You don't have to please anyone. The only person you need to please is yourself. The lost moldy gold? I don't think there is any moldy gold. We don't have moldy gold. Chad, I'm going to have a lie down. I'm going to have a lie down. Hold up. My chicka will be calling soon. She'll go, where are you? I'll say, I'm at my friend's place, the bamboo lady. Who's the bamboo lady? Nah, she's fine. Oh, I'll see her tonight anyway. Chad, if I snore, it's not my fault, okay? If I snore. Not my fault if I snore, Chad. If I fart, it's not my fault either. If I fart, that means you have to make a sub, chat. If I fart in my sleep, it means you got to sub to me. How's that sound? This guy. Hey? Hey? I tried to do one there. I couldn't do one there. I just couldn't. I understand. Even though I've been here for a while, I still want to go back to Vietnam. I definitely don't see myself staying here long term. But I have some plans, so I can't go back just yet. Now, I've truly experienced what it's like to face discrimination because of skin color. I totally understand, bro. The thing is this. Forgive them. Don't worry. Forgive those people. It's the hardest thing to do. Forgiving is the hardest thing. If you forgive them, it means the karma is with them. You have no karma. They've created the karma, bro, so don't worry about it. Wiz, on the other hand, was treated like a celebrity in China, was I? This guy. Now, I understand, man. And it sounds like you got family. You got a kid and stuff, so wish you all the best. I wish you all the best, bro. Or the black guy you mentioned. What black? Oh, the guy with the that speaks. Yeah, I think I need to learn Chinese, chat. I think I have to end up learning Chinese. If I can learn Chinese, man, that'll get me quite far. Huh? My friend, the bamboo lady, Jade, she's a really cool lady. She's a cool friend, chat. She's like a sister. Nothing more. Maybe she thinks more, but I always say to her, oh, you're a good like my sister. Jade, you're like a sister. I don't think she likes it when I say that. So those black guys, I've put some of those in Discord chat. Those black guys, there's about 3 or 4 of them, but they don't know one another. Maybe 2 do. So what they do is they've learned Chinese since they were there in China. They've learned Chinese, chat, and they're really good at it. They're fluent, more fluent than the actual Chinese people. So when they go to like a market, the Chinese people go, oh, look at this black guy. What's he doing in our market? Why doesn't he go back to his own country? They say that in Chinese, and the African guys can hear them. So the African guys turn around and respond in Chinese back to those people that were saying bad comments to them. And the Chinese people go, oh, I'm sorry. Oh, sorry, I didn't know that you understood Chinese and I speak. And the guy goes, that's fine, just be more respectful to people. And I'll tell you why I'm here. And then they explain, oh, I'm married to a Chinese woman and we have a child together and I'm giving her a good life. And I'm here to help her family, and the community. I'm not here to be a menace to society. And so those Chinese who disrespected him feel real guilty, and then they feel really, they kind of want to be friends. But that's what I'm saying. So those Chinese people's perceptions have been limited too. So they've been brought up a certain way, chat. When you look at the human is very susceptible to environment, susceptible to changes around them. For instance, if you were born to a black African, right, then you get taken in and adopted by, say, a white Christian family, right? Guess what values you're going to be taught when you're with that Christian family? You're going to be taught values, Christian values. You're going to be taught, loving values, and no swearing and blah, 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 right? You learn that from your upbringing. Even if you're born, let's say you're born in a Muslim family, right? And let's say after 1 year,
you lose your family. So you get adopted by, let's say, Catholics. Although you were born in a Muslim family, you're now Catholic. So your upbringing, your environment is what creates your perceptions in life. We're very susceptible to our environment as human beings, and you can look up this in scientific fact from Dr. Bruce Lipton, Dr. Gabor Mate, Dr. Robert Sapolsky, Dr. Wilkinson. There is proof out there that our environment shapes and creates our behaviors. So where do you get your knowledge from? Because your knowledge you get shapes your perceptions. Your perceptions are then, your behaviors are then shaped from those perceptions. Ollie, I feel like Mandarin will be easier to learn than Vietnamese. Yes, how you doing, bro? Good to see you, my man. Oh, they were treated badly too due to their skin color. Yeah, so those Africans, they speak fluent Chinese. Some of them actually were born in Africa, but then they came to China when they were 5 years old. And they've learned Chinese. They speak it more clearly than the Chinese people. The Chinese people can't believe. That they speak fluently, chat. How you doing, Ollie? How's Hong Kong, bro? I didn't see you on my Thailand streams, bro, for the water festival. You missed out on my water festival streams. It was fun, bro. Just like religion. If you're born in India, you'll be Hindu. Yeah, right. You'll be Hindu, right? Let's say you got adopted into a Christian family. You'll be brought up in a Christian. So your environment changes.
I remember one time I met a guy who was black. I nodded and greeted him, and he did the same, smiling back at me. But he seemed a bit hesitant with strangers. I think he must have had some bad experiences too, which made him reluctant to interact.
Exactly. That's exactly right, Ayn Milan. Yep. So over time, people, when they interact with others and they get treated badly, they become very reluctant to actually engage with people. They don't want to engage with people anymore because of the way they get badly treated. And I can understand that, you know what I mean? Just like the black guy. Yeah. So where's your village, Ayn Milan? Where is your village at? Are you located in the north or the south of Vietnam? Or your family? Where's your family located? Welcome in, chat. What's up? What's up? Yeah, we just finished having lunch. We finished going to the Tofu family because they made tofu. That was cool. And we met a couple of friends. Oh, you lived in Ho Chi Minh, so your family's from there. I love Ho Chi Minh, but I think it's a bit busier than Hanoi. I think Ho Chi Minh has about 9 or 11 million. Hanoi has about 8 million people. Even Hanoi is about twice the population of New Zealand, chat. Far out. New Zealand's about 5 million. I thought you were in Milan. Isn't Milan in Italy? I got a lot of friends in Ho Chi Minh City, chat. I did at one stage want to look at moving down there, but too bloody hot down there. Chat, let me have a little... Let's have a little nap. I've got to put on my glasses so you can't see my eyes. You can still chat to me. I'll chat to you guys. I'll respond, chat. This guy. Of course, everyone's experience is different, but overall, there's no place like home. Yes. Yep. To me, honestly now, I call the earth as my home, chat. I'm beyond borders. I think borders are illusions. Borders, passports, those are all illusions for commerce. I'm beyond that. The earth is my home. The earth is my country. Do you understand that, chat? Let me give you a little example. So a bird who is from Vietnam does not need a passport or a visa stamp to go to China. It just goes, right? Humans, on the other hand, we need a passport. We need a visa. We need money. We need these illusions to go and bypass other illusions like a border, like a passport. We're not quite civilized yet as a civilization. I believe we haven't reached that point yet. Wouldn't it be amazing though if you could just imagine, chat, in your own mind right now, picture this. We are living on the planet. There are no borders. There are no passports. There is no money. Ever. There's no barter. Instead, you have access to whatever needs you want. So if you need food, you go to a food center, you get what food you need. If you need to use a vehicle, you jump into an automated vehicle like a Grab vehicle that'll come pick you up, take you from A to B. You don't have to pay for it. There's no money, no barter. You jump out of that car, someone else jumps in and uses it. They get taken to their destination. You do what you need. If you need to play golf, you go to an item center, get what items you need to play golf. When you finish using those items, you take them back to that item center so someone else can use it, much like a library. This is the future of the world in a resource-based economy. Resource-based economy is a social system based on the scientific method for social and environmental concern. It is a system without barter, without money, a fully automated system which does away with surveillance. No marketing, no advertising, gone forever. People have access, abundance to the necessities of life without having to pay for it. This will eliminate artificial scarcity. It will eliminate competition. It will eliminate self-interest. It will eliminate the reward mechanism. And most importantly, it will eliminate the survival mode. As depicted in Maslow's hierarchical pyramid, 5 levels, the first 2 levels are survival mode. 99% of humanity right now in this capitalist system are in survival mode, trying to go to do a job they hate to make money to survive. In a resource-based economy, that is eliminated, which means the top 3 levels, things like self-development, self-actualization, recreation, passions, art, travel, research and design, research and development, family time, the things we would normally do in a monetary system if we had time and money, You can do your artwork, you can create, you can invent, you can travel, you can do your self-development, work on your health. That's a resource-based economy. Now imagine you being in that system, chat. I ask you this question, what would you do in a resource-based economy? What things would you do if money was not a problem anymore? If everyone on the planet had a high standard of living, imagine everyone staying in a house like this. Even homeless would stay in a house like this, high standard of living. You could wear what clothes you needed. Not what clothes you want, what you need to survive. Right? And the jobs, you didn't even have to work, but you could volunteer. You could volunteer to contribute to your society, to contribute back to humanity. By you contributing, you're giving from your own heart, from your own self, back into the public. You benefit back because your standard of living is high. So if you contribute by designing an invention, you can collaborate with someone else to help you with that invention. At the end of the day, in a resource-based economy, that invention gets put into the public. Everyone will start using it. Everyone will benefit from your invention. Say, for instance, you wanted to create a teleportation system. So you could go into a teleportation box, like an elevator, and you want to push Germany. If you're in Vietnam and you push Germany, you could teleport straight to Germany like that, boom. So you created this teleportation system, right, with others. So you might have only known some of the parts of that invention, but you needed help from others. And the thing is, by them contributing, collaborating, which is more powerful than competition, they all benefit because when it's done and created, you will use it. Society will use it. Everyone will use it. You see? That is the system of the future. That is a resource-based economy. That is what I advocate. Gone will be surveillance. No need to surveil people. Surveillance, boom, gone. The only thing that people have trouble in understanding is that property. In a resource-based economy, people won't necessarily have property. They will have access to this as to the necessities of life. Property will be owned by society itself. We don't take our car with us when we die. We don't take our house with us when we die. Those remain here. So why not use and manage our resources more wisely? And the second thing that people have trouble with understanding is government. Government in a resource-based economy, there will be no government. If there is, the government as such would be something more like a type of AI that we can engage with. And we'll only engage with it on a level for us to instruct it or for us to give us feedback. So I will go up to the AI and say, okay, I need to create a teleportation system. What resources do I need to make that happen? Can you lay out the steps needed to create this teleportation system? How many personnel people do I need to help me? What jobs do I need to create for it? What work needs to get involved? What resources are needed? How will the process go? And the AI will come back because it'll be tapped into the resources on the planet through its sensors, much like Hewlett-Packard's. Feedback, environmental feedback to the AI. Okay, we've got 90% of this resource, 100% of that resource, 50% of this, so we need to get alternatives. Okay, we can get alternative resources from here to help that 50% go up to 100. We can get this resource here to help that go from 90 to... So that's the only way we could engage with AI in society, like a resource-based economy. I think it'll be awesome. Truly heaven on earth, chat. Oh, you followed, finally. Of course, everyone's experience is different, but overall, there's no place like home. Yeah. So that's what I advocate, chat, is a resource-based economy. That, I believe, is going to be a giant step for humanity, especially now that technology is advancing. No one's giving any solutions to technological unemployment. The only people that are giving solutions are those that people think they have faith in, like Elon Musk and Bill Gates. You know what their decision is? Oh, let's create a gold-backed currency, or let's create a digital currency. No, those are only upgrades of a capitalist system. We're still going to be using artificial scarcity. We're still going to be using ruthless competition, reward mechanism, which will reap the same behaviors and the same cycles time and time again. We need to transcend that bullshit. Make me world leader. Hell yeah, I'll advocate a resource-based economy, man. I'll get our planet up and running. Hell yeah. I'll be the president. Where can I be the president? Make it happen. Let's make this shit happen for humanity. Seeing you dollar really makes me miss home. I think only in Vietnam is there the tradition of midday. Yes, midday nap. Yeah, I like to have my midday nap. I probably won't nap because I'm chatting to you guys. She's gonna get up soon. My friend Nop. You say her name. Some people say Nop. Her name is not Nop. You have to go Nop. Nop. Vietnamese is so difficult, chat. Nop. It's not something they have here. I remember a Czech person once told me, you guys have a midday nap. That's so strange. It was the first time I saw that. Don't worry about their culture, bro. You know, culture, as I said, culture is interesting to me, but I'm actually trying to move away from the concept of culture, because it's set. It becomes a set thing of staticness. Hey, it's good to learn and understand, but emergence, I want to be moving more fluid with emergence. I think that's the way to be. Do you know what I mean? What would be the first things if I become president or world leader? What I'll do is I'll do a resource count. What resources do we need? What resources do we currently have on the planet compared to the growing population rate, right? From there, based on our resources, because we'll do a resource management count, I'll then use AI to log all the resources, you know, where they are, how much do we have, how much years from those resources based on our current populations and the rates can we sustain our populations for. Then what I'll do is create a transition, and I'll devise a plan, probably using AI. How can we transition from our current capitalistic model that's based around the world to a resource-based economy, and how can we do it globally? How can we do it globally? Because some countries might not want to change. Some countries will, stick to their own systems. They may think your system is communistic or that. But the thing is this, chat, we have no choice. Resources have been depleted so fast. Pollution, that we do need to take some major steps. And those countries that don't want to, that's fine. I think the best way to do it is implement things locally, on a village level, on a town level, on a city level, on a nationalistic level. So it starts locally implemented. So it's implemented locally, but global in nature. And I think that's the way to do it. There's another word called euphorialism. Euphorialism is where you're doing more with less. So because of the way technology is moving, we can do more things with less resources. It's called euphorialism. And this is another beautiful concept. So we can do more with our resources, right? At the same time using less of that resource. Meaning we can manage our resources more wisely. That's the plan I'll do, chat. I'll create things on a locally implemented phase. You have phases. First phase is to do a resource count, global resource count. Look at our technologies we have. From there, we have a plan to implement a transitional phase locally, and we create each local area creates their own resources and own products. No exporting or importing waste. Can create our own. Each country can create and utilize the resources in their own backyard first. There are going to be pockets. I would say some particular African countries that would need resources, definitely from other countries, that's fine. But when you look at it, I think Western countries can create a lot of their own products in their own countries first. We don't need to import all the way from China or import all the way from India. New Zealand, for instance, can create their own products in their own backyard. So create our own systems locally, implement our own local systems, but have the plan so that it's all moving towards a global, and you're going to be called all these titles, like you're a globalist, you're a fucking communist thinking. Then I say to them, okay, what plan do you have? What's your fucking plan? But after having lunch and taking a short nap, you really feel more, yes, you not only feel relaxed, bro, but you have a second wind. So if you, like when I was English teaching, right, I would start 7 in the morning and I would go through till 11:30. Then I would go home. It took me half an hour to get home. So I got home by 12:30, quick lunch, have a sleep at 1 till like 2:15. Then I come back to work and I start 2:30, 2:45. And then I taught till 5 p.m. 5 p.m. I'll eat my a dinner or snack or whatever. 6 p.m. I'd start teaching. 6 p.m. at night till 9 p.m. That was my day, bro. I was doing that for 4 or 5 years, 5-6 days a week. So I'm glad I don't do that anymore. I needed a break, bro, from teaching. It can take, and you're at these schools, and these kids can be very nasty. These kids can be very nasty, very naughty. They can do your head in. They gave me bloody headaches, bro. Yeah, your mind is much clearer, yeah, when you have a nap around lunchtime. Yes. So it's good you speak English. Just rest a little. If you sleep too much, instead of feeling refreshed, it actually makes you feel more exhausted. You know, what I normally do is if I sleep, chat, I can power nap for like 5 or 10 minutes and then it's done. So if I fall off to sleep in 5 minutes and then I wake up, I'll be refreshed. Anyway, I know you guys don't like me waffling on about my philosophies, but I'm just saying, man, I have a plan. I can be the world leader. I can take us humanity to the next level. Let's do it. Give me that. I'll do that. I have a plan. The world is my country. My plan is to do good for humanity. Chat. My plan is for the betterment of society. For every creature, human creature, living thing. She's going to the old quarter. We might go to the old quarter for an ice cream chat. I don't want to hang out with her and her friends. I think she's meeting a few of her girlfriends. They're all older women. They're like 30, 40 years old with kids. But they just get together and chat, chitter-chat, you know. Yeah, I was just sleeping there, chat. I was just having a bit of a nap. Couple of more minutes, chat. I slept for 10 minutes. Now I'm back up, proud. I hardly sleep in front of you guys. Sleeping stream. I need to get some bananas so I can make a smoothie later. For dinner, I'll make a smoothie, chat. I can make smoothie for dinner. Welcome. Actually, I might take some bananas here. I'll tell Nop I'll take a couple of bananas. She's given me a whole bunch of food to take for my dinner and stuff. Oh, it's so hot. We'll go to the old quarter. Here's a noisy truck. How you doing, Pro? I did have a little sleep, man. I had a little sleep. Wow. That was like 10 minutes. 10 minutes sleep, 15 minutes sleep. Thank you, Aing. I'll show you guys some of Vietnam. We're going to head to the old quarter, Hoang Kim, because she's meeting some friends at 3 o'clock. But it's quite hot to travel at this time. But I'll just go to get an ice cream at Mi Shui. We'll go to Mi Shui, chat. We'll get ice cream. We'll get ice cream, afternoon dessert. No worries, Aing. Nah, so yeah, here, mostly all the Vietnamese, they sleep. They usually have lunch. So they wake up early here. Like they wake up 5 or 6, do exercise, go to work. 12 o'clock, they usually have lunch, then asleep, like what I did. And then they wake up, and then they do their afternoon work. They work in the afternoon. So we call that siesta. So they have a siesta. And you know, Spain, if you go to Spain, Spain does exactly this thing. And when you look at longevity, chat, when you compare a Western country to Vietnam, Vietnamese have a longer longevity. So the longevity, I think, is acquired from the siesta, from the sleeps that they have. Sleeping can make you, it's like a reset. The avatar resets. You need the avatar to reset, which is what they do when they have a nap. And I believe it's contributed towards the longevity of their health longevity. Do you know what I mean? Are you at your own house or someone? I'm at my friend's house. My friend Jade. Her name is Nop. She's a friend of the stream, friend of Octopass. Yeah, I've known them for a long time. I did have a nap, chat. I actually dreamed, chat. I dreamed I was in a new city, chat. My dream seemed like it was 2 hours, but in actual fact, I was only asleep for like 5 or 10 minutes. I have weird dreams like that. So yeah, I'm at my friend Jade's house. We'll get out of here soon. Nop boy. Wake up, Nop. Let's go. We'll probably go to the old quarter over Long Bien Bridge. Go get ice cream. What else can we do this afternoon, chat? Man, we could check out the old quarter, but same old. It's a nice afternoon, chat. Blue sky. My friend's mum will probably be up soon too. Her mum sleeps 2 or 3 hours. Good morning. No, it's afternoon. So which way you go, Hoang Kim? You go Long Bien? I will come. Then I will have ice cream with my chat in Old Quarter, and you can go, your friend. No, I'm too shy to come with your friend.
Why?
Because you will all talk bốn chuyến. You will talk bốn chuyến, many.
But you are on your case. So
Live stream. No, I don't want to interfere your time with your friend. No problem. I will come eat ice cream and then I will go back my house and relax. Because tomorrow I will continue work. I have to work in the morning online.
I think I have something in my eyes.
Don't be shy. Do you have any plans to go out tonight? Nah, I don't go out that much. I have one Vietnamese, he stay in Czech Republic. He is Vietnamese from Vietnam. But he stay in Europe, Czech Republic.
Okay.
Yeah. You sleep okay?
Yes, still okay, but there's something in my eye.
Huh? Something in your eye. Did you wash your eye? You don't wash?
I watched.
When you go out with your Vietnamese friend, their friend also wants to talk to you. Nah, they talked to me before. How many friends you will have?
In autumn, it's 6 degrees.
At the same place, right? The coffee place, restaurant.
It in front
Change.
of no. It in front of
One Kim Lake.
Kim Lake. The building that going to collect.
Yeah.
And the one of the friend is living
Upstairs.
Yeah, that opposite that building. Yeah. She has a coffee downstairs.
I will only go Hoàng Kim to Mishway. Then you can carry on, no problem.
Misha is on the same building.
Yeah. Yeah, I know this one. Near the lake. But I don't think you can take your motorbike. I think they closed the street for no motorbike.
In
Hoàng Kim.
Hoàng Kim Lake, there's a place for the children who play today. They have an event to train the rabbits later to get the plants.
I thought today the KVC was going to Halong Bay.
Yeah.
No, now?
They are in Hanoi now.
Oh, but you have the friend come, so you don't go.
Yeah. And they go early in this morning.
5 a.m. or something?
Yeah.
So early. And it's so hot. It'll be hot in Halong Bay.
Yeah.
So hot.
Prowl 288 says who's wake Mr. Wizard.
Nagamu, it's upper 33 degrees
So
today.
we will come next Saturday. The big group.
Where will we come next Saturday?
It's the same but no ferry.
Huh?
Still here.
At your house?
Just come and take a look in my house, or maybe no, because there are many people.
Too many. And where will we eat? Restaurant or?
No, eat in the auntie's family. The garden.
In the garden area.
Yeah.
They must have protection from sun. It will be very hot.
Eat inside, you remember?
On the house.
Yeah.
Okay. He's going to get cranky that someone disturbed. Nah, I'm not like that, bro. I'm not cranky. You working tomorrow at
Yes.
Refillable?
Yes, at refillable.
We prefer not to work with the owner.
Yeah, but no choice because the manager, Vietnamese manager, will stop working for me.
Then you can be the manager.
No,
Thai sao?
Because if I work in Thailand and the more I have food, and
He will give you many headache.
yeah, I don't know why with other he
I think the owner just wants to control. He needs control.
just bully me and the
He
Vietnamese-
bullies you. He bullies you. Yeah.
Me and the manager Vietnamese.
He bullies
manager.
you. Hey, can I have some banana? I want to make smoothie later. Just 2 banana or something.
Yes, no worry.
Because you have too much.
Don't want to waste.
Do you bring your camera along even when going for a walk? Most of the time, yeah, I bring my camera. My phone, it's my phone. We'll jump on the motorbike and I'll take you to the old quarter. Which way will we go? Through the...
Yeah.
Yeah, I know the way. Down to the bridge and onto the bridge, yeah.
We will go together.
Yeah.
What might be?
Mikey, where's your key? Let's go, chat. I will go toilet. Wait me.
Yeah, I see there is some verification.
Wait, chat, wait. Let me take you in. Not in the camera, but... Can you hear me yet? Can you hear this, chat? Can you hear that? The sound effects. I have a little headache. I had since I come to Vietnam. I think the water. What is this thing?
Honey and aloe.
Aloe vera. I have a little bit.
Eat all.
Why? It's so sweet.
Yeah, I know, but you will digest this afternoon, this evening, or the next day.
I drink all.
Yes. drink all.
Very nice. Where you get the aloe vera?
My uncle's garden. I will do more. One for you
One for you.
and one for me.
Sorry, I eat the aloe vera. I had enough. You eat enough. Who's this?
Yes. And next week I will do it for you.
Yeah, thank you. You are good. Hang on, chat. What? Oh my God, waterfall. We can hear everything, you know. Yeah, that's cool. That was my sound effect.
A little, yeah. Just a little.
So lunchtime.
Yeah, for you to buy more thing and for tofu today. Thank you. No problem. It's donation from my stream.
Thank you.
We donate for you for food and everything. Maybe in the future they donate more. 1 million, 2 million.
Thank you.
Right, Chet? I gave her some money. Look at all the stuff she gave. I'll show you. I cannot take all. Why you give me so much?
You know I can't eat something.
Chet, look at what she's given me. I'll show you. I have to put it all in my bag. So she's given me tofu, rice noodle, bun, mint, and then she gave me tea. What is the name of this tea? Bitter melon tea, mugwort for the tea, guava, la oi ko. How do you say la oi ko? La oi ko.
Cola, right?
And licorice. So these are for my teas. And she's given me her
Carrots.
yeah, carrot, and I forgot the other thing. And I'll take some bananas too. So I gave her a donation, Chat. I gave her a few dollars, donate to her for helping, because she contributes to my herbs and stuff. So I give her money for peanuts and everything. La oeko. Choi tio? I don't know. Yeah, what does that mean? You're right. That's it. Yeah.
Enough?
I don't know. I got the phone working, by the way. The phone working, yeah.
The old one?
But I have to reset. So I have to bypass the password.
Is that enough?
Yeah. More than enough, thank you. Thank you so much. Some and banana. You have bag? Another bag?
What?
I don't know. Plastic bag you have? Little one is fine. Yeah.
Yesterday I donate for the group that collect the leaf.
We were supposed to go Halong Bay today, Chad, for the KVC to clean up the litter in Halong Bay. Can you show her your screen? What does that mean? Chui. She need her glasses. Thank you, Aing Milan. I will wait for her.
My friend will curl my eyes.
This word?
Lá ổi khô đúng không?
What did it mean?
It means guava, dry guava leaf.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one.
Who say?
They say. My viewer from, they are staying in Europe, but they are Vietnamese. Enough, you eat for you and mother.
Yeah,
Only me and little.
My friend will curl my eyes by acupuncture.
Oh, what's wrong with, yeah, your eyes are always red, huh? Why your eyes always red?
It has just rest, but normally
In the morning?
I couldn't see clearly.
Maybe she can help you. Yeah. Tell her what is good for headache. Since I come back Vietnam, could be the water. They put something in the water and I drink the water. No good, yeah. I don't know. He speak Vietnamese more. I will show her.
No.
Punch my head and would be better? Do you think so?
Yeah, I think so. Em chào chị. Say hello. Hello.
Hello.
Chúc chị một ngày cuối tuần vui vẻ. Have a nice weekend.
Thank you. Yes.
Yeah, đau mắt đỏ. Yeah, no hurt in my eye. It's just water.
Water. Yeah, she's waterlogged.
Không phải
Lots
vì
of
đau mắt.
water.
Vừa rửa mắt.
Let's get ready to rumble, chat. I've got to chuck you guys on my chest now. The phone is overheating. Phone's really hot. Holy shit. It's the weather. The weather's making the phone hot, chat. I'll go, but the problem is I think our phone might switch off because it's overheating, chat. Oh shit, sorry. Wait. I'll put you on this angle. Yeah, that angle's better.
Do you still have a song?
Yeah, I still have. No, leave for you and mother.
It's my phone over there.
Eh?
My phone.
Your phone? No phone here. Only my phone. Where is your phone?
Here.
You find it? Okay. Bye, mother.
I need to wear my shoes.
Outside.
Yeah. I'm
No problem.
It's so hot. Yeah.
It's very hot today. My phone is overheating.
Yeah, I think you should find something to cover when it will out.
No, when I'm outside in the wind, it will cool down.
Why?
No problem.
Problem all the time.
Điện. Tiền quá. Okay. Let me quickly.
Do you remember the guy, my friend over there?
Yeah.
She agreed to give someone can stay there.
The nice house, eh?
Yeah,
How long someone can stay there?
it depends. 2 months or 3 months. But every day, what are the plan for us?
Only problem is so hot there.
Not hot. It's so cool.
Sure?
You see, it next to the river.
Yeah.
I think if she have more tree would be great. Yeah,
Yeah,
near the house.
only her house has tree.
Yeah, she can have more trees near the house. Would be fantastic, Chad. It's super hot out here. Holy shit. We're getting back to the Vietnamese heat. Once we're on the motorbikes, that will be fine, Chad. My chair's in here. I think so.
The logo of the TV.
Ah, they have their own logo.
My friend, the garden owner, she gave me to wear on the road.
Really?
Yes. In case the police for me.
The police stop you. Chat, I'm putting the Bluetooth on, and let me put on my mask. Where's your mask?
Yeah.
I will follow you.
I will show you one blue flag.
For cheap price? For what?
To park the bike near the Hoàn Kiếm Lake.
I'm not coming to your thing, but I will just go. No, I know another Mishway. It's easy for me. I want you to spend time with your friend. No worry for me.
Okay.
Give me 1 second, chat. Just... Ah? Yes. Is that good or no good? Why? It's fantastic. Okay, chat. We're on. He say?
Huh?
Man say what?
Let's go. But I think the petrol in my bag.
Yeah, 1 minute. Hold up. Cause what time you start?
4.
Oh, I thought you say 3.
1.
You say 3 p.m. you start.
Start going at 3.
Okay, chat. We ready? Okay, let's go. Welcome in, guys. Are we back? We should be back now, chat. So I'm hoping with the ride we can get like
good wind on the phone because it is quite hot, chat. She wants to show me something as well. Tourists, local tourists. Big limousine bus. Chat. The Red River in Hanoi. Yo, what's up, bro? San Diego. Red team. Lucky I got my mask on, chat. Like going on these roads because of the dust, and as you can see, the big trucks pick up all the dust. Lots of dust gets kicked up. Oh no! My new phone! It fell off. What the fuck, Jet? My phone fell off. Okay, it's better now. The new phone dropped and maybe it's broken. Oh no. Wait me.
Which one get water?
One at home. You know this phone, both of them we put protection on both of them or only one?
Only one, I think so.
Ling's one, huh? Lin one. Oh, let's move the truck. So much dust. What the? Why the truck make much dust?
They are building around.
They are very thin.
So is that the Link mobile phone?
No, I think this is the other one. Henry has Ling's mobile phone. Because when Ling leave Henry, she give him the phone back in Bangkok. This phone is the one that was here, the one nobody used.
I used before.
Ah, you used it. But I clear everything.
Okay,
It's okay?
Yeah.
Why you have holy here?
Because it's natural. It's
KVC,
long time.
KVC don't have a new one for you?
They have many, but I prefer this one. Do you want to see the ferry place? It's here.
Okay, on our way, we can see the ferry place. Give me 1 minute, and then you can show us the ferry
You
place.
see they are building around here.
What are they building down here?
I don't know. Just see like this.
Maybe a bridge?
Ah.
Connect? Really?
Tứ Liên Bridge.
Another bridge connect here?
Yeah, so Tứ Liên.
That will be only for motorbike, right? Not for car.
I don't know.
Look like only for motorbike and walking. I don't think the bridge will be for okay, we're back. Okay, let's go. I've got to make sure this is secure, chat. This phone doesn't come out. What I should actually have is a rubber band as well around it. Because sometimes with all the vibration it could get shaken out.
Yes, that's a good idea.
Yeah. Wait till I stop. I'll put a rubber band around it. Because it's kind of shaky. Shit, I just got this phone. Too much dust. I just fixed this phone and I dropped it today already. Well, I upgraded to this phone yesterday. Damn it. I don't want to break it. Do you miss Vietnam, Anh Milan? Do you miss these villages? Do you miss this life? You know, I can live like this, chat. This is the simple life. Very simple life.
Ah, so you come here. It's locked. Ah, so the ferry go from here to there? Only 5 minutes, very short.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
So you drive down this road?
Yes. And get on the ferry.
And where does it go on the other side? Alco?
Huh?
Alco? Come, Alco?
No need to go.
Ah.
Yeah.
So the ferry here.
No, here.
Ah, I can see, right? And he takes across.
Yes.
Very short. He does this every day?
Yes, every day from 5 to 8 a.m.
I wonder what happened when the river was flooded.
He still move.
He still do it?
Yeah.
Nakamutu says alcohol.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, and last week when Master came here and he talked with me that the next time if the foreigner it should be 50% per one during the time from 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. and after 8 a.m. it should be 100 per one. I said, oh.
He doubled the price for foreigner?
Three, not double.
3 times?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. He just
He want to make money.
Yeah. He just explained with me that is foreigner should be different with Vietnamese, and I talked with him that they are still human.
Yeah.
Not different.
They are still human. So let me show you guys the ferry, Chad. So the ferry takes motorbikes across the river to the other side, from this side to the other side. These barges come up and down this river, but there's the ferry. The lady now, she is waiting to go across?
No, she just sits there to hide the sun.
Ah.
Because she know where that can.
That's the barge that takes across motorbikes, Chat, across the river. I've been living here for 10 years already. Alcohol, no alcohol in Czech Republic. He living here in Czech Republic. It's so hot now. The weather will be hot. Would you like to swim in the river, Tai Sao?
I don't know how to swim. Just I can swim 5 meters.
5 meters. Your eye okay? Your eye is okay? You should get your friend to look at your eye. Your friend should look at your eye, give you the acupuncture. I need a rubber band. No more rubber band? Gone, right? I have one. What is it?
The best I draw yesterday.
Nope.
Rainbow. Ngọc.
Huh? I had it and it fell down somewhere.
What?
My rubber band.
Do you need it on?
No, I just need this. Let's go.
Okay.
Is the crocodiles in river? Nope. Is there crocodile in this river? They have crocodile?
No.
No crocodile chat. Only the human crocodile. Not the real one. Ah, lizard. I see the lizard here. Lizard. Lizard here. You can see moving. Look like small snake, but lizard is in here walking slowly. You watch. You can. He's under.
Okay.
No snake. Only snake in the pants. Yeah, we come here, right? Yeah. They cook rice wine.
Yeah.
They make the rice wine. See, you can come and bring your tour here to make the rice wine.
Next to my house still have one. See in my NT too. Gladly said that it's a kind of herb.
Herb plant? What is this plant?
She said she called it bitter leaf.
Bitter leaf. And what is good about it?
She said she have something inside her stomach. Yeah, and she want to digest.
Right.
Yeah, there are a lot in South Africa. That's why she know about it.
Yes.
And
many snakes around.
Yeah.
Ah, so she liked to eat it for that.
Yeah.
You see, they put the cow poo here for the plants. Oh no, it's pollution, I think.
Now I clean the soil for my garden, and then I will grow vegetable and fruits there.
For your garden?
Yeah, for my garden. And the people who come to stay in my friend garden will come and help for the 2 gardens at a time in one day.
Yes, that's great. Your friends can help you. Okay, so when we get to Hoang Kiem, you can go your way, I will go my way.
Okay, I'm afraid that I don't have enough petrol inside.
Do we need to buy some?
Yeah, on the way.
On the way.
I think enough to go.
You decide. It's so hot, Chad. Crazy being out here in this weather. No, it's fine. The sides. Before it wasn't slotted in properly, it was loose. But it's fine now. It'll stay there. But I just put it on as extra protection.
Nagamushi says a PJ did it, and what is your friend's name?
Her name is Nop, or Jade, J-A-D-E, Jade, like Jade Stone, J-A-D-E, Jade.
Oops, sorry, chat. Put you guys up. Yeah, I've known her for a while.
Unmilling says no.
Nop. Yeah, Ngop. N-G-O-P, I think it is.
Nakamu2 says okay.
Ngop. N-G-O-P. But you pronounce it Ngop.
Unmilling says her name was not.
Yep.
Unmilling says NGOC. Nakamu2 says for Jade.
Jade, yeah. That's her name. We're gonna go over this bridge. Chat, the bridge over here. I might have to start firing up the Belabox, chat, and use the Belabox over the summer, because I think the sun's gonna fucking fry my phone even more. So we might have to fire up the Sony and use the Sony and Belabox setup, not the S24. Jade. Yeah, so her Vietnam name is Jade. Sorry, her Vietnam name is Ngoc. N-G-O-C. Yeah, N-G-O-C, Ngoc. But her English name is Jade. J-A-D-E.
Unmilling says be careful with the sandy areas near the edge of the road. Slow down around there. It's very slippery. I've fallen off my bike there once before.
Yeah, I've done the same. That's why I go slow around those corners. I go slow around those corners. I thought I was a motorbike racer, and I slid out because I went too far, slid around too far. Hanoi, drive more sensibly.
Nagamu2 says I have never been to Hanoi, only a few in Saigon.
You like it here, bro. It's alright, eh? Hanoi's alright, bro.
Optics official says to stay connected with me, find out what I am up to and where I am going to be. Check out my Octopass social hub here.
Okay. What happened? Your eye? You need sunglasses. You want this?
Solid_state_ultra says hi Will.
Open. No. Nothing. It's sore. You should wear glasses. I've never been to Hanoi's only Hawaii and Saigon. Oh, Nagamoi. Nagamu, sorry. Hi, Solid State. How are you, dude? She's got sore eyes, something in her eye. Where's your eye drops?
Ann says you opened her eyes and blew air on her eyes.
Yeah, but this is dusty. That's why I wear sunglasses, chat, and a mask, because it gets dusty and polluted here. It gets really dusty and polluted here, chat. Better? Yeah. So hot, chat. Very hot here.
Solid_state_ultra says very windy.
Yeah. By the way, Solid State, I'm running a Samsung A15. The Samsung A15 I picked up for about $90. My A23 got waterlogged at in Bangkok last week. On the last day, we were on Khao San Road for the water festival in Bangkok. I had it in a waterproof bag, but what happened is the crowd became so busy that there was like a mini
Solid
stampede.
underscore state underscore ultra says A15.
Yeah, there was a mini stampede and it ripped the top of my plastic waterproof cover. And I didn't realize water was getting in. And it waterlogged my A23. I fixed the A23, but the Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, and the lens isn't working. And the screen doesn't look good. It still works though, but A15 does the job. So yesterday I've been programming the A15,
Solid
transferring.
underscore state underscore ultra says A35 is water resistant with.
Yeah, I know. No, they're not. Yeah, they're water resistant, not waterproof. So, yeah, I had waterproofed the A23 in a bag, waterproof bag, but the bag got a cut in it, and I didn't realize. But that's fine. So I transferred all the information, everything from the A23 to the A15. That's what I was doing yesterday. And it's here. And I dropped it just now on the road. But it's still working. Huh. I'm weaning it into its life on the traveling streaming life. Nah, I don't want to spend too much money on another chat phone.
Solid underscore state underscore ultra says happy you got a new phone with.
Yeah, this phone was $400 New Zealand, but Henry bought it, but he hasn't used it, so I bought it off him for about $90, $100 New Zealand. So, roughly. Actually, no, a bit more, $150. I gave him a bit extra. And it does the job. What I do need to buy on Lazada is I want to buy those aerodynamic phone covers where the back of the phone is cooled. The back of the phone is cooled by the cover, the phone cover. Okay, you come, I will come under the shade. No, I don't want the A35, bro. A15 is fine. Especially, see, if I'm going to be dropping this phone all the time and shit, so I don't want to buy a brand new phone that I'm going to be dropping all the time and that. I'd rather use the second-hand one that hasn't been used. So Henry hasn't used it, but as I said, look, let me buy that phone off you. I need a new chat phone, so I bought it off him. 150 New Zealand, which works out to be $90 US. Around $90 US. And it does the job.
Solid underscore state underscore ultra says 150 NZD. That's a bargain with.
Yeah, it's a bargain, man. Told you. It's a bargain. I'll probably just give my other one away. Someone can use it. They can still use it with a SIM. Just that they can't use Wi-Fi and they can't hotspot and they can't Bluetooth. Like, it'll be good for a little kid.
Solid underscore state underscore ultra says you very good with your money with.
I try to be, bro. I'm a poor streamer, chat. Poor streamer. MS is 5,000.
Solid underscore state underscore ultra says add.
We've been streaming for nearly 6 hours. So yeah, I've been in ad, bro.
Solid_state_ultra says back. Nagamu2 says at DJ Vibez, have you been to Australia?
Of course, I've been there millions of times. If you're in New Zealand.
Alright, so now we are going to head to one of the shopping malls. I need to grab a cover for this lens, some super glue and a few other bits and pieces. Yeah, let's get going.
Ah, let's go.
Nagamu2 says F.
Are we back? Are we back, chat?
Solid_state_ultra says back.
Back. Cool. I never see you. I didn't see you. Let's go. How's your 7 phones, Solid State? How's your 7 phones, bro? This 7 phones guy.
Solid_state_ultra says I just use S24 Pay and iPhone 11 cause they got wireless charging.
This wireless charging guy. This 7 phones guy. 7 girlfriends. I don't think I'll...
Solid_state_ultra says I don't use my other phones.
I don't think I could survive if I had 7 girlfriends, chat. I think I'll be poor in the first month.
says why don't you use an app to stay connected with her? That way you can avoid getting separated. Sometimes you might get stuck at the red light when she rides off, so you won't know where she is.
No. She knows where I am. We're fine. I do. I keep in contact with her on WhatsApp. So if we get lost, we can message one another on WhatsApp. And Zalo. Zalo is the Vietnamese telecommunication app, or the communication app. There's two apps I need to do, chat. I need to convert over my Zalo, and I need to convert over my WeChat, because when we go to China, I need my WeChat back up and running on this phone. In order for my WeChat to be converted over, I need my cousin who's in China to give his phone number. You need to be authenticated by someone in China, so my cousin's there, he can do that. They're very strict in China, chat. My Alipay is all set up and ready, that's all good. I've been using that every time I've been to China. That's fine, I'm not worried about that. Thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Solid_state_ultra says I'm a Google Pay guy.
Google Pay? What about a Whiz Pay? Pay Whiz. I bring you this great content from Vietnam. I'm the only streamer in Hanoi. What the hell? There's no more other streamers. In the whole world, I'm kind of the only one in Vietnam. I mean, in Hanoi. All the other
Nakamoo2 says you're welcome.
all the other Vietnamese streamers are down in Ho Chi Minh City, in Nha Trang, and in Vung Tau. In Vung Tau, Nha Trang, and Ho Chi Minh City.
Solid_state_ultra says I'm not rich with.
This guy, you're not rich for subscribing to Wiz, but you're rich for your 7 phones. This guy.
Millen says the streets always seem busy, full of energy. It's really interesting and lively. In Vietnam, when you need something, you can buy it right away because there are so many stores available.
Not only stores, but street food carts. I like buying from the street food carts. You know what I mean? Those street food carts. Okay, this is the Red River. The old quarter is across the road there, across the river.
Solid_state_ultra says with I got A55 and A35 but I don't use them because they don't have wireless charge. And Millen says the river looks beautiful, but don't jump into swim. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, it's too polluted, bro. I'd never swim in that. It's way too polluted. Not good.
Solid_state_ultra says let me read up on A15.
Yep. The one I have has got NFC, which is what I like, so I can demonstrate it to people on my Octopus. All the tourists are here, Chad. This is the old quarter. We've been here a million times. follow her, say goodbye to her wherever she is, and then I'll find a place around the old quarter that we can chill.
says, I thought you said old courthouse.
Nah, old quarter. They call it the French Quarter. So when the French colonized, this was set up as like a kind of like a French colonial base for their soldiers and for French people. And this is why they created the bridge we just came over, called Long Bien Bridge. It's very touristy in this area. Lots of tourists.
Yahyali 1000 says hello.
Hi. How are you? Welcome in, chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Hanoi. Thank you for the follow.
Solid_state_ultra says A15 is a nice phone whiz. Top Dog 456 says afternoon whiz.
Good afternoon. How are you, Top Dog? What's good? Yeah,
Yali
Yali.
1000 says thanks for the warm welcome.
Where you from, Yali? Where you go? Left? I follow you and then I will leave you and go.
Okay, you can pass the by inside with me just only 5 days.
Yahyali 1000 says I am from Pakistan.
Pakistan. Welcome, my friend. Are you from Islamabad? Where are you from, man? I want to go to Pakistan.
456 says all good, thanks. How's your day going with?
Yeah, it's going good, bro. It's going good. We've just been to... Why you park here?
Yahyali 1000 says Islamabad. Yes, how did you know?
Where is your location? Where's the location you go to?
The left inside.
Solid_state_ultra
So far you
says
park
with
here.
good
You can
money.
park near the lake.
Nagamu2 says Pakistan team is not doing well in cricket.
Huh?
The price is 25 or 20.
Gone. The price there 7K.
Here thì 2 cây.
Being a lot. No for me. Tell him no. I go. Yeah.
So I have to walk fast.
You have to what?
Walk to the.
Jump on here. I will take you. Let's go.
Okay.
Jump on the back. $150. Yeah, I had a good deal, right? You can fit or no fit? Are you sure? You can squash my bag a little. Why you park far, Dean? Ticket? Where? You give ticket to him. Oi, chai, oi. She park here because it's cheaper. Like 30 cents. You find your ticket? Let's go. I don't think you can go this one. See, they closed the lake. Cannot. You have to walk. The lake is closed. No. All closed. Very Dean. No. I know one way. No problem. I know Hanoi more than you because even though I am only here for 5 or 6 years. I know shortcuts. Foreigner, you like her hair? Nice hair, huh? No problem. I will come here, no worry. And left here and up. Why you park so far? Very dear. Yeah. It's a lot. Yeah. Especially weekend.
Yeah. So that's why we often park there.
It's very expensive on weekend. Whoops.
You ever sit on cyclone?
Hmm? Yeah, sit on cyclo. I think the driver will charge me twice because I'm bigger. For two people, not one person. He will say, you can fit only one. So you get charged for two people. I think he will find it difficult for coming up the hill if I'm on this bike. $200,000 for nearly 10 gigabytes of data. The one right up the top, Super 4G, which is about 8 US or 11 New Zealand dollars. Not too bad. Alright guys, we're heading to the shopping centre to get some more supplies once again. Big C, Big C. Alright guys, I'm now back at the accommodation. I managed to do a bit of shopping and get some supplies. I got a lens cover for this lens for about, I think it was $4 New Zealand, which is pretty cheap. And I managed to get some of this stuff here. It's called Tiger Balm, which is good for mosquito bites, if you get itchy. It's like an insect repellent, and it also cools you down apparently. Anyway guys, hope you guys have enjoyed this video. Give it a thumbs up if you have, and subscribe to this YouTube channel. Don't forget to click. Back chat. I just dropped off Jade. I just dropped her off, chat. Just dropped her off. We're gonna head to the ice cream place, chat. All the tourists are here in this area, chat. This is the Old Quarter. Old Quarter tourists. Am I a tourist now, chat? Yeah, nah, she's gone to meet up with her friends. She's got like about 10 Vietnamese friends she wants to meet up with and chat. I've been to one of her conversations with them. They all speak Vietnamese and all woman stuff, you know, because they're married women with kids. But they like getting together and just talking crap about anything. Some of them speak English, but I just want to be with you guys this afternoon. And then chill, chat. I'm gonna chill. We just go to the Mishui just up around the corner here. Have a quick ice cream. Nah, but everything's good, man. I'm glad I got my new chat phone back up and running, chat. Thank you. Wait for this guy to move. He's parking in the way of the parking here. Picked up these tourists. Hurry up, dude. Shit, it's so hot, chat. Oh. Ciao. What are we getting, chat? What are we getting? Kim Okwe. Bao nhiêu? Just come out down here, chat. Whitney, why so small? Một chút. No, rất nhau. No big, only small. What's your name? How old are you? 13? 22? You look very young. I think you 15, 16. Wow. Are you a girl, boy? Girl. Oh, sorry. Oh, it's leaking. Running up. Thank you, thank you. It's so hot, chat. Look, it's already leaking. What the fuck? My ice cream. I think it's their ice cream, chat. It's not solid. It's melted ice cream. What the hell? Hang on, let me look at the chat.
that guy is a girl. I thought it was a guy. It's actually a girl. Whoops. My bad. My bad, chat, for calling him a girl. I mean a guy. Her a guy. Ice Pro Gaming, how are you, bro? What is the top 5 best countries you have ever visited? The 5 best countries I've ever visited, I'll tell you. In no particular order. You go to school, university? National Economic, And you work here part-time, make money, full-time? You are poor student? You poor student? You don't have boyfriend who can give you money? Why? Tại sao? Tại sao? Tại sao? Why? Một chút. Only, okay. And you study, what do you study? Marketing. You use marketing like AI or for social media?
Yes,
You need this card for marketing. You need this business card for marketing. You have phone? You have a phone? No? This is my phone. I'll show you how it works. This is my digital business card. So, hang on, chat. Hold phone. So here I will tap phone. Wait 1 minute. You will see my profile. Wait a minute. You will see one handsome guy. You see him? Who's this handsome guy? Oh, it's me. Yeah, here my social media, everything. So just tap phone, boom. My business card or QR. You have QR? Yeah. Everything in one place. I am live streaming, yeah. YouTube, Twitch, and soon TikTok. I will stream TikTok soon. You should take photo here and you can follow me here. And you can visit my Instagram, Facebook, take photo with my QR. But I don't think they allow the phone chat because they're working. Do you want to play? Yes. Can I press? Your shirt says, do you want to play? I can press yes or no. Which one I can press? Which one I can hear? Yes or no? To me, that's a girl chat, by the way. I thought it was a guy. I thought it was a guy chat, but it's a girl. Anyway, chat. Anyway. Let me catch up on you guys. Chat. I love how you bought cheap phones, save money. Yeah, I have to save money. Oh, sorry, I didn't see it, bro. I didn't see it. When she comes back, it's not a he, it's a she. It's a she. It looks like a he, but it's a she. Sorry, chat, my eyes were wandering a little bit there. I was just looking at some eye candy. Sorry.
So, yeah, so this is the tourist area. No worries, Golden State. I'll be fine with it. Yeah, it's hot here, bro. It's hot, bro. Really hot. Feels like 40, actually. It feels like 40. What is the top 5 best countries you ever visited? Okay, I'll tell you soon. How is it still running with such hot weather outside? Because it is. Yeah, the S24 Ultra was a sponsor. That was sponsored by Octopus. So that's why I'm an advocate of Octopus. Tap and share digital business card. Okay, my top 5 countries, chat, for visiting are, in no particular order, China. China. I love China. Why? Why do I love China, chat? Because one, the infrastructure is amazing. Public transport, tourist facilities, public facilities, parks, markets, night markets, street food. Not in Shanghai, exclusive of Shanghai. Shanghai, they don't have street food carts, they just have restaurants. So China is one. My next one would be Thailand. Reason why I love Thailand, rich culture. Food, amazing food, like pad see ew, which is my favorite, pad see ew. People love pad thai. I love the pad see ew in Thailand. And not only that, I love the nature vibes, beautiful nature vibes, Chiang Rai, Chiang Mai, Pai, the islands, if you go to the islands. So for me, Thailand definitely is up there. Here's another one. Italy, chat. Italy. Beautiful culture, beautiful country. My favorite place in Italy is Lake Como. Beautiful lake. If you've ever been to Italy and you've been to Lake Como, you know what I'm talking about. Lake Como, Cinque Terre, beautiful Italy. Amalfi Coast. Let's do a trip to Italy, chat, next year. What do you think? Should we do a trip to Italy? Would you guys follow me to Italy and help fund a little bit of our trip to Italy? I got a friend that stays over there, her and her husband. I stayed with them on a farm in New Zealand. Chat, it's hot, man. I've got to put some water on, man. Fuck, it's hot. She looks a bit like a guy. Yeah, I think she's a tomboy, because when I said, oh, do you have a boyfriend? She said no, so I think she might have a girlfriend instead, but that's cool. Yeah, the haircut, very tomboyish. She's a tomboy. She's a tomboy. You know what tomboys are, chat? You're kind of like female versions of LBs. Meaning females who like females. So she's kind of like, she looks like one of them, very tomboyish. It seems that the guy knows a little English, but since he doesn't communicate much, he might not have understood when talking to you and felt a bit awkward. Yeah, I think he was. Whereas I not buy phone over 1200. The S24 FE is the most expensive phone I will buy. Thinking of buying a S25 Ultra when the price comes down. Making this the chat phone and make the S25 the string phone, but that's probably going to be next year. I don't know. Yeah, S24 Ultra is too expensive, bro. Save your money and buy Oppo. I did see Oppo phones are up there. The Oppos are quite good, eh? Right. The Oppo X6 too expensive. It really looks beautiful, bro. It's massive. Get older models, true. So we're up to my favorite countries. One was China, one was Thailand, one was Italy. I'll tell you another favorite one of my countries, Chad, and you guys probably won't know this one. because it's not really talked about. But my brother-in-law comes from there. My sister's partner, no, my sister's husband. My sister's husband comes from there. The country name is Vanuatu. Look it up. Vanuatu. Vanuatu. Beautiful country. Why? Beautiful nature vibes. Lots of luscious fruit. It's in the Pacific Islands. But the most beautiful.
Experience the journey, inspire others, live life, guys. Alright guys, I'm on another sleeper bus, this time heading to the lovely Da Nang.
Now this is a tough one. My
Good morning guys, what's up? DJ WizNZ here for Experience the Journey. I'm in the heart of Taipei right now. I'm heading into this restaurant to have some lunch with a friend, and then later on this afternoon I'm going to go on a little bit of a hike up a mountain and check out some of the beautiful views of Taipei in Taiwan. Check this out guys, cooking lunch. Similar to Genji's back in New Zealand. Got the rice, we've got the cabbage, the chili on it. Looks yummy. It's cooking the sprouts. We've got the mushroom right there. Chucking on the spices. Mushroom, yum, look at that, beautiful. Alright guys, I'm at Dapu restaurant with Christina. Hello Christina.
Hi.
She's been an awesome host, showing me around the last couple of days, and we've got a beautiful Taiwanese meal, vegetarian, basically mushroom and some veggies. Awesome. Alright guys, we are heading to Keelong Mountain, going for a bit of a hike up there. It is scheduled for thunderstorms and rain today, but we're going to try and persevere and go up there anyway. There's a bit of a hike, and I do want to check out some of the views here in Taipei. Alright guys, we are about to go and do a hash run. I have no idea where we're going, but apparently it's around this area somewhere. Could even be up in those hills. So I'm going to switch over to GoPro mode and see you on the run. So we're here registering to get into the hash run. Start here. So we're doing some warm-up exercises before the big hash run or walk. So this is a bit of a code here. Don't follow that arrow. If I get lost, shout "Are you?" They will respond this. I follow them, and yeah, it's basically a code. Alright guys, we are off on our hash run. I think it's about 8 kilometers around this bay area. Going through.
Yeah, it's the connection, chat. Mobile phone connection might be down. Let me just swap over the usage of the. Give me 1 sec, chat. I'll be back. Let me just swap over. So in this S24, I have 2 SIMs. Let me just swap out. Yeah, I know. It's the SIMs. Just wait. Okay, so that should be a little bit better. That should be better. It should be better, chat. Yeah, we keep getting like disconnected out. See, I think it's when this thing overheats, chat, that it keeps like when it overheats, it'll stop, and it automatically stops. I need to look into that. And I might start using the Belabox as well, especially for the heat now. It's getting really hot. So I think I might start cranking up the Belabox using the Sony camera. Because the box I made that unit in, the Belabox backpack, streaming backpack, I made it so the fans heat up the box. Yeah, we're good now. I just swapped one of the SIMs out. We should be fine, man. Anyway, what we were doing, chat, is we were talking about the top 5 countries. So my top 5 countries, as I said, 1, China. And that, as I said, ultimately is because of the infrastructure. It's because of the food, great food, and the accessibility to things. You know, everything's digitized too. You know, and people are going, oh, they're scared, like it's going to be locked down into the digital. Yeah, that's true. It is true. But the thing is, you got to make it how you make it, you know, and you don't give them everything. Just give them only what they need so you can access the facilities and stuff, you know what I mean, chat? A lot of tourists come here, by the way. I'll actually widescreen it, chat, so you guys can see more people this way. We'll widescreen it. How's that? Widescreen it for you guys. That's probably a little bit better. And let me just chuck this power bank in to the so you guys see. My second was Thailand because of the rich culture. The reason why I love Thailand is Chinese, chat. Chinese chickers. Ni hao. From China?
Yeah.
Which city?
Shandong.
Oh, Chengdu, yes. Chengdu, very good. Panda.
Shandong. Shandong.
Oh, Chengdu. Okay, yeah. So hot?
Yeah, right. So hot.
Yeah.
So hard.
Yeah. Hot. Any hot boy Vietnam?
Hot boy? No.
Huh? No hot boy.
No.
Only hot girl. Yeah, live stream, YouTube. Yeah. Doing. No, doing. You doing? You are doing?
TikTok.
You TikTok? Yeah, TikTok. Yeah. Yeah, Chinese. Speak good. Yeah, I know because I travel China a lot. Next 2 weeks I go to Chongqing. Yeah. You been?
Chongqing is hot.
Good city.
Good city, yeah.
Yeah,
Good
good.
city. Chongqing and there.
Only. Yeah. And many girl there. I can find wife there. I'm joking.
Chinese girls.
Chinese girl, good. I'm from New Zealand. Sisilan. You know Sisilan? Sisilan. Yeah. You are friends? Yeah. You can try ice cream, Mishue. How do you say Mishue? It's Chinese, huh? Yeah. YouTube. Yeah, bro, that's how they say it. I want to find what Oko, how are you? This guy on the green team. There's 6 of them. Very hot Chinese girls. Very hot China girls. The thing is this, Chad, if you're gonna marry a Chinese girl, you need to be prepared to have a house and a car and a dowry. You need dowry, which is a payment. So it could be like 50,000 US or 100,000 US. So the parents of the girl, so if she's your girlfriend, the parents will demand that if you want to marry her, you have to have a car, a house, and a dowry. So the dowry is worth about 100,000 US dollars, or maybe even like 50,000 US, just depends. That's the culture there, Chad. And that's the reason why I think a lot of them are single there, because it's the demand. The demand is too much. Like, not every guy's got a house and a car at the age of 22, 25, let alone a spare 50 or 100K sitting around. So the parents demand that if you want to marry my daughter, you need to have a house, a car, and you need to have a dowry, which is a payment, a down payment to marry my daughter. I'm serious. That's what they demand, bro. I've put loads of videos on the Discord about it. You'll see. And so what happens is the guys don't want to marry them because the expectations are too high. So what they do instead is they come to Vietnam, the guys, they get a Vietnam wife, take her back to China because she doesn't want anything. All she wants is like, well, if you can put food on the table and if you can like pay our bills and that, I'll give you kids and I'll cook for you. That's good enough. So she doesn't expect a house or a car or a dowry. So those Chinese men will come, get their wife, go back. Or foreign women will go to China and then the Chinese men will get the foreign woman. The Chinese women get very pissed off about it. And so what you see in a lot of the cities like Shanghai, Beijing, you'll see a lot of what they call the marriage markets. So the marriage markets you saw on my streams in China. Remember when we went to Shanghai, we went to Beijing, we went to Chengdu, at those parks, the people's parks, they have marriage markets. What are marriage markets? Well, the parents and the grandparents of the children. The parents and the grandparents of the children will get a profile of their child or grandchild. They'll take it to the marriage market, put it next to all the other parents' profiles of their kids and grandkids. And if you're like someone who's single or a foreigner, you go there and you look at the profile. If you like the profile, you go to the next stage. You talk to the parents and say, okay, can you set up a date with your daughter or with your son? We'll go on a date and then we'll take it from there. And usually from the date, things work out. Yeah, cool. And then quite possibly you get to know one another, then you marry them. But then comes that expectation. Okay, you need a house, you need a car, you need a dowry. And this is the culture. And so the thing is, that's why a lot of Chinese, they don't want that anymore. Yeah, it's really weird, Chad. I didn't understand it until I went to China. I didn't understand it until I really went there. Purple power. This purple power guy. Green team for life, bro. The new generation in China don't want to marry because of this stuff. Exactly, Ogo. That's exactly why. Many men prefer to play video games over dating. Yeah, exactly. You know too, yeah. Less stress, less painful. They don't want to be responsible for like providing. Like one lady, she wants her dowry so that she can wear makeup. She wants lots of makeup. She wants a boob job. She wants a facial lift. Her nose needs to be higher. Her eyes need to be tucked. All this kind of stuff. So you need to pay for her to look good for you. But are you paying for her to look good for you, or are you paying her to look good for others? Because she doesn't have her own self. She has self-image problems. You see what I mean? So you're taking not only on board some of the problems of this, but you're taking on board like people's trauma. It's more like you hiring someone to be with you. There is no love. Exactly, bro. That's what it is. Manawa 2 Express. What's up, bro? I'll just stay single. Too expensive, bro. Just get a fucking AI robot, bro. One that doesn't answer back, you know? Purple team represent this guy. Also because the past, the sides couples preferred to have a son. Now China has too much males. And the woman thinks they can manipulate the men. Yeah, it's kind of like that, bro. It's kind of fucked up in a way, you know? I don't know what to think, bro, but all I know is that if you really find someone, money shouldn't be a hindrance, or money shouldn't be the deciding factor of you wanting to be with someone. Primarily, you want to be with that person because you love them, right? That's what love's about. And don't get me wrong, yeah, if you want to have a stable life, if you want to have a stable house, yeah, you've got to have a job, house, all that material bullshit. But I think first and foremost, on a spiritual level, you need to be spiritually aligned with one another. So you need to be compatible. You need to have the same values. You need to be like spiritually connected. Do you see what I mean? If you're not spiritually connected to the person, you're going to have trouble. But having said that, you know, with relationships that are troublesome come lessons learned. You know what I mean? But it's a cultural aspect. It's part of the Chinese culture, chat. You know what I mean? That you've got to have a dowry, you've got to have a car, you've got to have a house, etc. I watched a lot about this stuff on YouTube the past months. Cool. So you know what I'm talking about is true, right, Ogo? What I'm telling you is true. And this is what I learned just through my own experience by going there, talking to some of the women, talking to some of the local men, talking to some of the parents, and also experiencing it at the marriage markets. What I saw at the marriage markets kind of shocked me. The amount of people who are single. There were some people who were like age 40, 45 that were still single. I mean, by that age, if you're female, it's going to be hard to conceive. You know what I mean? It's going to be hard to produce or bear children for the future. Here's a big bee. Nah, I know. Yeah, I know you understand that, and you know what I'm talking about, right? Because it's so true. Look, that's their, I would say, their culture. It's part of their culture in China. It doesn't mean you have to be part of it. Like, you don't have to marry a Chinese person. Do you know what I mean? You don't have to marry. This guy's drunk as a skunk. You don't have to marry someone and get them to give you a dowry, or get them to give you like, you don't have to have a car or a house or anything like that. You know what I mean? Did you go to the Tofu village? Yeah, we finished, bro. The high expectations some women have are delusional. Exactly, man. Exactly. I mean, to be honest, Chad, they demand way too much. Like, I saw one where at the wedding, right? The wedding, the guy had a car and a house for her, and he had 50,000 US. At the wedding, the parents said to the daughter, we're not going to get you to marry this guy unless he can provide 100,000 dowry just before you get married. So she was already in her bridesmaid dress and everything. And the parents put that on the groom. And they said to the groom, you need to front up with 100 grand before you put that ring on. I mean, what the fuck, man? You know what I mean? He turned around and he said, fuck you, I'm not marrying her then. You can take your daughter back. If this is the value and respect you have for me, there's no point in me marrying her. It wasn't her idea, though, it was her parents. She was against it. But still, it's one of those fucking situations where others expect you the way to live, how they want you to live. It's bullshit, you know what I mean? It's kind of like here, chat. It's kind of like here. They kind of expect the same. The parents here kind of like pressure the children, like, oh, marry only Vietnamese. Make sure that the one you marry's got a good job, solid, all those expectations. But you're not really living the life you want to live. You see, you're living the life that's been imposed on you or been expected of you. And that's not a life to live at all. You know what I mean, chat? You can take guidance. Nothing wrong with guidance. Because at the end of the day, guidance is just that. It's just a guide. But at the end of the day, it's up to you whether you want to follow it or not. It always should come back to your own free will. To say, yes, I will do that. No, I won't do that. Do you know what I mean? Sexy girl, where? Oh, chicks, did you see that, chat? No. Nice fish near Chica. Can you relist the top 5 countries? I haven't heard it. Oh, okay. I didn't see it. Oh, that one. Okay. I won't look at that, chat. But I think I know the one what you're talking about. How expensive is it over there? It kind of depends on your lifestyle. And the lifestyle. Oh, photo.
Đẹp quá đại.
Đủ má lại luôn, trông đi vui quá vậy.
Đi. Có tụi bay luôn.
Hồng Kông mà.
You can't see that, chat. You can only see it for subs. If you sub, you can see it. Okay, I'll recite my top 5 again after the chica leaves because you guys are distracted at the moment. I think I'll move the camera to the other side. Totally not. You guys are distracted and she's loving the selfie attention. He's taking photos for her and she's loving it. What the hell? What? That skirt's quite high. I think the skirt is too high. Anyway, chat. My top 5 countries, in no particular order, no order at all, but top 5, 1, China. 1 is China because of infrastructure, food, facilities for tourists, public facilities, parks, amazing, clean. And, you know, not too fussed about not speaking the language. I can get around, I can navigate the language and stuff, Chad, you know what I mean? She's fine. I know, I think that's why she did stay on my screen. She's trying to steal you guys so you can watch her on her OF. I think she's an OF, chat. I wonder if she has an OF. Shall I ask her if she has an OF? She might have an OF. Anyway, back to my top 5 countries. So China is one of them, not the top one. There's no top one. Next is Thailand. And the reason why I love Thailand is because I love the culture. I love the people. The nature vibes is amazing. The food is great. And it's not as cheap as Vietnam, but it's there, you know. Third country is Italy. Why do I love Italy? Because Italy is amazing nature-wise. Infrastructure, nature, amazing country, Chad. Totally amazing. Definitely has an OF, bro. I'm not trying to stare when she was there. And I don't want to get TOS too. So the camera's on me, not on her. Just remember that. One drunk guy was looking at the camera here. She's right behind me, by the way, chat. If I move the camera around, she's behind me. I think she's wanting to be on stream, chat. He's ruining it. The guy was ruining it. Tell that guy to move. This guy. She's fine. So we got China, Thailand, Italy. Italy, beautiful. I want to go back to Italy, Chad. 2026. 4th country for me is Vanuatu. Starts with a V. Vanuatu. Vanuatu. My brother-in-law is from Vanuatu. Beautiful country. Beautiful nature vibes. Amazing. Amazing country. The people, especially the people, are so friendly, down to earth, humble. Very humble people and beautiful country. Food, nature vibes. It's not developed like a developed country, but it's developed to live. I would live there, off the grid. The 5th country, Vietnam, chat. Vietnam. Why? Because I love Vietnam. I don't like Vietnam, I love Vietnam. Food's great. Infrastructure is evolving, which is a good thing because it can evolve in a really better way. Budget friendly, very budget friendly here. And accessible. I think this is the best thing, is it's accessible to other countries. It's a hub. So Vietnam's here. You can go to China, $100, Thailand, $50, Philippines, 150, Laos, $50. So it's a central hub location. It's a central hub location, chat. That's the beautiful thing about it. It's an essential location, Vietnam, to other countries around it. And yes, they have laws here, but the laws are not as strict as New Zealand. Like in New Zealand, I can't even drink a beer on the street. If I drink a beer here on the street, the police officer will come over and tackle me. What the fuck? In New Zealand, you get tackled for drinking beer on the street. Even drinking beer in your own car, which is parked in a private car park, which happened to me and Henry when we went back last year. We were drinking our own beer, which we got at a supermarket in our own little neighborhood. We were in the city, we were in our car, in a private car park, and then the police knock on the window. Oh, wind down, you can't drink in the city. And I said, no, we're not drinking in the city, we're drinking in my car. Oh yeah, but the car's in the city. Yeah, but the car's not drinking in the city. We're drinking in my car. And we were arguing with the police officer. He was just being a Karen, a male Karen. What do you call a male Karen, Chad? Anyway, I said to him, whatever. So I snuck two cans under the seat, and I said, oh, here's the beers, you take them then. And they go, no more beers in this? I said, nah, no more beers, see you later. And when they left, we just drank the ones that I had pushed under the seat. But having said that, it's bullshit, you know what I mean? Little stuff like that, I appreciate here. I appreciate that stuff here in terms of freedom, where they don't have that here, where you can, like Thailand, you can get beer and fucking drink beer walking around. It's the same here. You can drink a beer walking around. No one will do any shit. You know what I mean? You won't get like this bullshit restriction, chat. And I think a lot of Western countries are getting that to happen to them. England, America, it's bullshit, man. Totally watching you. China, Thailand, yeah, I told you. Yeah, Vietnam is amazing. My aunt is Australian, said that police don't have to enforce law due to high civic sense citizen. Nah, here, chat. I'll be honest, this is how it is here. There are laws here, chat. And you should stick within the laws. I'm not telling you not to stick within the laws. If you're in a country, you need to stick to the laws, okay? Having said that, chat, I have seen Vietnamese locals go beyond the law. For instance, what locals have said to me is this. If you're on a motorbike and you go to a set of lights, green means go. I said, cool. They say green means go, orange means go through, but be very careful. And they said red means go, but be very, very, very careful. I said, what? Yep, they said go. Green means go, orange means go, but be very careful. Red means go, but be very, very careful. So that's what the locals interpret their laws to mean to them. And they also said, oh, Vietnam is good. No need for license. Money your license, Vietnam. I said, huh? They say, yeah, money your license. Policeman come, give him coffee money, no problem. No problem, they say. I go, what the fuck? But it's true, chat. It's true. It's true. And they said the secret is to have two wallets. One wallet with your main wallet. Hide your main wallet. Don't show them the main wallet. But your second wallet is your decoy wallet. In there, put like $5, $10 max. Put a couple of cards in there that have expired, you know. So if you get stopped, open your wallet, your decoy wallet, and just say, oh, I only have 5 US. I only have 100,000 dong. And they will take it and go, okay, go. You know what I mean? And if you have an old ATM card, you can use that too. If they go to ATM, it won't work, you know? This is what they said, how to deal with it. I was going, what? I, by all means, am not promoting this at all, chat. This is just for entertainment purposes only. I do not condone any of this at all. Where's the fishnet? Oh, she's standing behind me, chat. Drink beer inside car in Belgium. Yeah, that's the same in Belgium, bro. It's fucking bullshit, right? It's bullshit. They consider it's driving under influence. But you're not even driving, you're just parked. Like, that's bullshit, bro. The thing is that, you know, we park the car there, you drink before going to the bars, because it's cheaper. It's way cheaper. Bye. Wow, she really did have fishnet, chat. What the hell? Anyway. Yeah, so we weren't drinking and then driving. What we were gonna do is we were gonna like leave the car there, right? Drink some, go out into the bars and stuff, then get the taxi back. Yeah, driving under influence, but you're not driving. Yeah, it's bullshit. Yeah, red means slowly go and very carefully. No, Anton, she's gone. Yeah, yeah, it's 50 or 20. Yeah, the decoy wallet. She's catching fish with a net. Sorry, chat. I'm sorry for showing you that. That was by all means not supposed to be on the stream. You can fix. Bao nhiêu? Clean fix.
50.000 thôi, em làm rẻ cho anh thôi. Cả đánh không em thâu thế này là cho. Lần trước em làm cho anh rồi đây, anh không nhớ à? Lần trước em ngồi đây em làm cho anh rồi đây. Đúng không?
Bun.
Làm chụp em làm
Bun. Okay.
Đánh
You clean and
Okay.
okay. You're gonna clean my shoes and sew it up. These shoes are my motorbike shoes, chat. They're like you're gonna sew this hole up. I'll give him 50K. I'll give him 50K. Don't worry. I'll give him 50K, chat. I'll show you guys over here. Hold up. We can have a look at him while I can show him.
But we've got to follow the white flour on the ground. If I can find some. Oh, there's an arrow. Follow the arrow as well. More flour. This way.
Yeah, so I just want to show you guys how he cleans while I'm talking to you. How he cleans. So he's gonna sew up my shoe, sew it up, and then he's gonna wash them. He's gonna wash the shoes. Now usually this costs 20,000 Vietnam dong, which is about just under $1 US, but I'll give him $2 or $3, chat. I'll give him $2 or $3 because he's gonna sew my shoe up and give them a clean. So you guys can see there what he's doing. Anyway, what was I talking about, chat? So, oh, the 5 countries, yeah. China, Thailand, Vietnam, Vanuatu, Italy. Those would be my personal 5 countries. Yes, Ogo, I'm in Hoang Kim. Nah, I get others. There's others like him. They walk around this area and they basically target like the tourists to fix their shoes. Where I'm from, the guys charge me 20K to do a job like this, but because we're in this area, this is more up there, and like he's probably had to travel from the south of Hanoi, which is like half an hour, 40 minutes away to come here to work. So I'll give him extra, chat, don't worry. Because he's sewing up my shoes. So I'll give him like 50 or 60K, which is like $3 or something like that. Yeah, I'm in the old quarter, bro. We'll go back home through the old quarter. I'll show you the old quarter. We'll go back home through the old quarter. Oh, are you from New Zealand, bro? Or are you in Australia? I'm Zorex. I DJ here. I used to teach English. I DJ here at the clubs. They're starting up a new hip hop club here, and I'm going to be the main DJ. The only problem with that is that I'm only going to be here for the opening, which is on May the 7th. May the 10th, May the 11th, we're going to be flying out, heading to China for 2 weeks. Then we're going to go from China back to New Zealand for a month and a half. Then we're going to come back here to China for another 2 weeks. So I'm going to be away for 2 months. So I said to my mate Paul, who's the owner of the club, I said, bro, I'm going to be away. I'll be here for the opening, but you're going to have to wait till I get back before I can DJ there, because he wants me to DJ like Thursday, Friday, Saturday. He regards me as a high level DJ. He regards. I said, bro, nah, bro. I'm just a simple DJ guy trying to make my way in this universe, bro. You know. Are you from Auckland? Whereabouts in Auckland are you from, bro? Are you from Southside? I'm from 275, bro. Mangere East, brother. Mangere East, bro. Buckland Road, brother. Buckland Road. Not many Māori, bro, in Asia, bro, let alone streaming, man. Which is pretty sad. No, not even Pacific Island brothers here, man. It's like I'm the only one. What the fuck? Where's all our Kiwi brothers? Where's all our Māori Pacific Island brothers? How old is your shoes? Those shoes are old, bro. But they're good to ride around on the motorbike. The reason I don't want to wear my New Balance shoes is because those shoes are, if they touch the muffler, they get burnt. These ones, I can afford to burn them, but he's going to sew it, wash them, clean them. These are my motorbike ones, or when I go to the village, I wear these, you know. Onehunga, oh shit, bro. I was born and raised in Onehunga, bro. I went to Te Papapa Primary, then Penrose High, which is One Tree Hill. But yeah, bro, I used to stay off Mount Smart Road, bro. Waitangi Road, if you know where that is. Mount Smart, that's where I used to stay, bro. Onehunga's my hood, bro. Then we moved over to Mangere. One Tree Hill, bro. So I hang out there. I used to deliver milk all around that area, bro. Around Onehunga, Oranga, One Tree Hill. In my youngling days. Oh, you went there. To where? Where did you go? To Te Papapa or to Penrose High? What year did you go, bro? Fuck, you might have been in my classes. You might have been that naughty kid with the snot hanging out all the time. So this isn't the first time he's fixed them. Yeah, he seems like a hard-working guy here, Anton. Wiz says 40 years. I have 69 years. Remember, 69 is my number, chat. When people go, how old are you? I say, I'm 69. They're, what the fuck, 69? I tell them in a joking way, yeah, I'm 69, bro. You stayed on Oranga Ave and moved towards... Oh, no way. Onehunga High. Nice, bro. Rawlike Intermediate, bro. Used to be called Manukau Intermediate. So I went to Te Papa Primary. I'm not going to tell you what years. You'll go, fuck, Wiz is really 69. But I went to Te Papa Primary, then Manukau Intermediate, which is Rawlike. Because that's up on Trafalgar, right? Up on Trafalgar. So I went to Manukau Intermediate, then back in Penrose High School, which is off Rockfield Road. If you know where Rockfield Road is, okay, he's sewed it up. He's doing a good job. Now he's going to wash the shoes, chat. So he's washing the shoes, scrubbing it. What a good guy. So I'll give him a bit of money. Let me see how much I got, chat. Poor streamer. Poor streamer. Such a poor streamer, chat. Yeah, I'll give him 60K. How's that, chat? I'll give him 60K. 40, 50, 60. 60K. 60K is quite a bit of money, chat. It's about $2 or something like that. He's cleaning my dirty shoes, by the way. No, I'm not 57, I'm 69. Get it right. Bro, that's a coincidence. I'm Zero Zorix. You guys from the same... Yeah, we're basically from the same hood, bro. I'm not sure what year he went. I'm so generous, yet so poor. I will give him my last cent while I starve and sleep on the road. I will give him my last cent while I sleep on the concrete, on the footpath, chat. I walk 99% of the time with slippers, only worn shoes for work. Yeah, I usually, what I do is when I go meet the bamboo lady, we go to her garden, I take my shoes off and I do a lot of grounding, chat. I think that's what I need to do now. I need to find some fucking, some grass to do some grounding. Now, I have a couple of side hustles going on at the moment, and I'm studying online as well via New Zealand, thankfully. So I get paid to study my IT and AI stuff, which is good. I can't tell you everything, chat. I can't tell you everything. Excuse me, chat. Pollution's not good. Oh, I should be on this side so you guys can see me on this side. You can't see me. Now you can see me. And you can see him. We can swap it, chat. How's that? Okay. Poor streamer, chat. Poor, so poor. Nah, I told you, chat, I'm rich in spiritual wealth. So I'm rich in spiritual wealth, spiritual awareness. And I have an overabundance and unlimited amount of spiritual awareness. So what I can do for you is I could trade my spiritual wealth with your material wealth, okay? So if I give you, say, 3,000 spiritual points, we can equate that to like $3,000, but I'll give you a discount. You just have to give me $2,000, and I will give you 3,000 spiritual points, okay? And how I give you those spiritual points is through some of the guidance that I can give you, some of the tips and, you know, some of the tricks of life, you know. I think it's a really good deal, chat. Very good deal. This guy! He's getting some money somewhere. Hey, stop delving into my business. Stop delving. Me no have funny money. Me no have funny money. Me have only legit business. Me no have monkey business. Ciao. Sapala. Yeah, just enjoying life at the moment. I've been working since I was like 8 years old, chat. And now it's time to like enjoy life, you know. Yeah, I do have a plan. I envy Wiz. Why? Yeah, I'm just enjoying life, bro. It's a good to enjoy, you know. This life is good to enjoy, Chad. The thing is this. Life is what you make it, Chad. I am no different to you. You have the creative power to do whatever you want to do in this life. If you think that you can't do anything, if you limit yourself, if you think that you're nothing, you're gonna end up with nothing. What you think, you conceive, is because you believe. We manifest our own realities, Chad. You know what I mean? Okay. Let me check. There's the shoes, Chad. All done. Okay. Come on. I gotta give him his sandals back. Thank you. Come on. So he's cleaned them and he's sewing them up. See you later. Yeah, that's cool. He's done a good job there. I'll give him a good 9 out of 10, Chad. I'll give him a good 9 out of 10. He's done a good job. Let me turn that off, Chad. I'm happy for Wiz. I want him to be happy. I'm always happy, bro. Yeah. But happy is a state, you know. It's like what you make it. What you make out of this life. Can we see? Yeah. So these are my shoes here, chat. These are my old New Balance. These are wide New Balance shoes. They're cleaner than before, Chad. I mean, this part is not white, but that's fine. And he's sewing this part up. He's sewing it up, you know what I mean? So it's better than what it was before. But usually I have 2 other pairs of shoes. I have a blue New Balance, and then I have these. These are actually ones I haven't used in months. I just wore them today because the ones that I took to Bangkok got wet. So these are like my worst pair. Then I have kind of like the pair that's not as worse. That's the pair I took to Thailand for the water festival. Then I have my really good pair, which I don't wear on a motorbike. I just wear out if I'm going dinner or something. So I'm usually wearing either this or the other pair that I took to Bangkok. But the ones I took to Bangkok got waterlogged. And so they're upstairs on the rooftop drying. They're drying. Yeah, it's giving more life to them, man. Yeah, by all means. You need some spiritual energy. I will give you spiritual energy. You know, I can cut you a deal. I can give you 1,000 spiritual energy points for half the price of material wealth. I'll give you spiritual wealth, you give me material wealth. It's a good deal, Chad, you know? This guy! Yeah, it's giving more life with them, bro. Wiz's good deed of the day. Yeah, no, I'm happy, man. Shoe Shiner really put in some nice effort to fix your prehistoric shoes. So the problem is, chat, in Vietnam is that the biggest size you can get is 46, 45. My feet are around 47, which is around UK 11, UK size 11. Here, you won't get UK size 11 because the Vietnamese are too small. Even shirts. So I bought my own shirts from New Zealand. If I do need a shirt here, I will custom make it. And if I rip my pants, I take it to my sewer. My sewing lady, she can sew up my pants or my shirt for like $1. So I just use the same clothes, chat. I can't really buy new clothes here because they're too small. When I go back to New Zealand, I just go to Otahu on the main street. They have like a lot of cheap shops there, Sunshine Shop or Mangere Town Centre have some good shops out there. Or if I want to buy a little bit more upper class, I will go to Dress Mart in Onehunga. Dress Mart is not bad. They've got some really good big clothing and brands. That's where I got my New Balance from, actually, from the New Balance store in Dress Mart in Onehunga. Sorry, Chad, no more fishnet, ladies. Thank goodness. At first I didn't know, I wasn't paying attention. Nah, I got no secret job, bro. What's up, our YouTubers, man? So we're on 3 platforms. We're on red team YouTube, green team Kick, purple team Twitch. We are going to look at moving over to, you could probably call it the black team TikTok. Not anytime soon. I have to up more videos. This week I'll upload more videos there. Fishnet girl was hot, but she's gone now. Hey, you know, that content deserves something. Come on. So officially today's Sunday, so Songkran actually finishes today in Pattaya, chat. No more Songkran. It's done till next year. But what I am thinking is next year we definitely look at doing some DJ events in Thailand, Bangkok, and we can do the ute thing. We can rent out a ute. I was telling Snowy, we rent out a ute with 4 other streamers, chipping like $10 each, $20 each, pay the driver, have our own massive water container on the ute so we can keep filling up our water pistols, and he can take us to like the different locations for like 6 hours. He can take us to, say, Central World, and we stay in Central World and squirt it up for like an hour there, jump back on the ute, we go to another location for an hour, squirt it up there, go to another location. I think it would be so cool. The content would be awesome. It just means that we're not going to be in one place all the time. We're not going to be walking, which can tire us in this heat. Is it true that most New Zealanders move to Aussie? Not most. A lot do. A lot do, because right now the economy in New Zealand is pretty custard. The economy is pretty custard, which means the economy is taking a turn for the worse at the moment. So things are getting more expensive with the inflationary pricing. Not only that, taxations have gone up. The GOVT are not changing any of the policies around taxation. Look at these guys. These people are on those bicycles. So yeah, taxation has gone up. So New Zealand's actually going through, a bit of a hard time. So what a lot of people are doing are going to Australia, but Australia is just as worse, to be honest. I'm telling you now, chat, the pressure is coming from technological unemployment, meaning people are getting replaced by automation and technology, losing their job. When you lose your job to automation, you lose your purchasing power. And it's going to become more and more rampant as we move into 2030. And if people don't have the purchasing power, they cannot afford to live. If they can't afford to live, they're going to look at doing things alternatively. And that could be harmful to people in society and the community. Let's hope they don't. What is the alternative? I mentioned the alternative today. The alternative is a possible solution to this system, which is a resource-based economy. How we get there is another story. Yeah, should be. Did someone sub? Hang on, chat. Oh, I just got the follow. Oh, your gift, it didn't come through yet, bro. What the hell? When did you gift? It didn't come through. Something's up with the gifted. Oh, thank you, bro. Thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate it, my man. The bro. It'll probably come up late, bro. Thank you for the gift sub. My aunt spent 2.5 million USD to move to Melbourne. There you go. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you very much for your kind donation. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you for the gifted. It's late. The gifted sub comes up late, bro. I don't know why it comes up late. That's fucking weird. That's so weird. It came up late, bro. But you heard it, right? So that
456 cents. It's okay. Just wanted to make sure you got it low.
yeah. So that music, thank you very much, is like from a telethon we used to have in New Zealand in the 80s. And now I put it on here. So when someone gifts, it says, thank you very much for your kind donation. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very, very much. But it's kind of slow. Like, what the fuck?
Project Secretary says to stay connected with me, find out what I am up to and where I am going to be. Check out my Octopass social campaign.
Thank you, Top Dog. Thank you. It got through. Appreciate it, my man. You're the man, bro. You're the man. See all the tourists walking around, chat? A lot of tourists around here. Yeah, it just comes up really late and slow, bro. Probably was purple dono, but then that should have shown up on my bloody on my Botrix. I'll sort that out tonight. Nonetheless, really appreciate it, bro. And if you guys sub, which is a great thing, you guys will miss out the ads that they have on the purple team because of all the ads and stuff. Nah, it usually should come on my chat phone here. Usually up the top, it should come up here. So you done that through Kick. Yeah, that should have actually shown up here. I don't know why the Botrix didn't show that. Thank you very much for your kind donation. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very, very much. How's Simon, Top Dog? Where's Simon? Where's our our bro from Bangladesh. Where's he at now? Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, we get, I think, 95% of it, which is excellent. I prefer people's, I won't say it because I could get TOS, but it's better. You get a better deal on the green team. Let's just put it that way. I get the better deal. I get a better deal on the green team. Is he spending time with his girlfriend? Shit, he'll be a dad soon. By the way, he's going. He'll be humping around, man. Humping around. You don't like Pattaya, eh? Henry wanted me to go to Pattaya. I said, nah. I'm not feeling it. Pattaya, I had enough. I had enough of Thailand and Bangkok. Boom, boom, boom. Let me see it. Here you say, hey, oh, hey, oh. Boom, boom, boom. Is that what that song really means, chat? Yeah, so those are my 5 countries. Who asked me them? Info dog? Frog? Sorry, Infro Gaming? Info Gaming? Back to China, chat. The weather actually isn't too bad today. It's just really warm. Really, really warm here today. What percent are we on, chat? We're on 22%. You don't like the soys, like soy 6 and all that? Yeah, and I know why, because you told me about the girls there and how they get driven by the employer to get out on the soy to entice men to come in, right, into the bar. Yeah, that's how it works there, bro. It kind of sucks, you know, for them to make money. They're enticed. They have to entice guys out on the street walking to come into the bar, get them to drink. You see, in that there, I reckon that behavior entices gold digging. I don't blame the woman for that, because they are treated as commodities for that behavior. When you're treated as commodities of that behavior, so you're there to go out onto the street to entice men to come into your bar to try and get as much money as you can out of the guy. Your job is to make him spend money. That's a sign of a gold digger. So employers of these bars are actually training women to be gold diggers, bro. You know? So it's coming from the capitalist system. As I've said, this system is bullshit. Yeah, I felt sorry for her. Yeah, that's one thing, man. Like, Some of them are young too, man. Like some of them just hitting 18, and then they're in those bars, and they've got to wear short skirts. They've got to show their booty. They've got to show, you know what I mean? They do it everywhere, to be honest. I've been all over Europe. They do it there too, yeah. Nah, bro. When you're employed and you're told you need to perform a certain way, if you want to make money, you have to do it. You have to do it. Or you have to do it if you want the reward. You don't actually have to do it, but then you won't get the reward. Which is what I said, the system is trapped. It traps people into being robotically compliant, to being robotically compliant, and to be a servitude as a slave, man. It's bullshit, bro. You cannot be authentic in the system. It's very hard to be authentic. And even if you do become authentic, you don't get the people that pay attention to your authenticity. You will get people if you become fake, if you become like an illusionist.
Says Hanoi is going the bars when it does approachment. Just they don't get me from their boss.
Nice. Yeah, I know what you mean, bro. Mexidus, what's up, man? How you doing? You been behaving? Happy holiday for you guys that are having a holiday this time. I think in America it's Saturday night at the moment for some people. It's Sunday afternoon here. Are you streaming? How's your streams going? We just finished making tofu at a village and eating it. And then I've just come in here to the old quarter to grab some ice cream and cool down. It's so hot here. The weather's kind of hot here in Hanoi, Vietnam at the moment. It's about 34 degrees Celsius. Yeah, I guess so. People are having Easter celebrations right now.
Mexidus says I'm working too hard.
Working in the Matrix. Great. Well, as long as you enjoy it. As long as you enjoy it, that's the main thing.
Poppo 456 says it's not THST I'm boring, it's the way they disrespect the girls that piss you off, lol.
Yeah, you're right, bro. It's how they treat the girls. And a lot of those girls come from the villages. A lot of them come from the villages, you know what I mean?
Uncle Alex says you think those girls enjoy working their way.
You mean like in Pattaya? I'm not sure, man. All I know is that you can work in a job that you love. If you don't love the job you're doing, then I don't know why you're doing it. And I guess some want to do it because they want to survive. Chat, I'm getting tired now. How long have we been streaming? Hope you guys enjoyed the tofu today. That was pretty cool. And hanging out with my friend Jade, she's quite cool. Hope you guys enjoyed the tofu today. The tofu was nice, actually. I got a few on my motorbike here. I'll go home and eat that up. Probably tomorrow I can eat that up. Tourists here, chat. This is the tourist hub of Hanoi, Vietnam. I don't think any girl wants to work in those conditions, especially being told what to do. They don't want to be told what to do or how to do things. And especially if it goes against your morals at the end of the day. But you know, if it goes against your morals and you still do it, then I don't know, it's your own choice. I would definitely, if I was a girl, I would not do that. You want an All Blacks Kiwi Whiz? Where can I get one in Auckland so I can get my sister to get me one? Your sister is better off going to the op shops, bro. Hang on, let me just do a fix. Hold up, chat. Nah, I'm not hungry, bro. I had food, dude. Just do a quick fix, chat. Let me put it to you this way: if you ever meet me in Vietnam, Top Dog, I'll give you mine. I have one. I have one of the last ones, which has the actual New Zealand rugby jersey on it and the rugby pants. That's if you meet me. That's if it's not gone by then. If it's not gone by then and you meet me in Vietnam, now that's going to give you an excuse to come to Vietnam, to travel here. So that'll be my gift for you if you come. And you've got to be on stream to receive it. I think she tried an All Blacks shop in Auckland. Nah, don't go there. Where she's got to go to the op shops. There's a lot of op shops. Salvation Army. What are the other ones? Salvation Army, Red Cross, St. John's, SPCA. So they have a lot of op shops or thrift shops. We call them op shops, opportunity shops. But they're basically second-hand shops. She's better going off to those. Why? Because she can get them for like $1 or $2. She doesn't need to pay $50 or $100 for one. They're kind of expensive, bro. The All Black ones are probably up to nearly $200. So tell her don't worry about it. If she can go to op shops around, there's like 100 op shops in Auckland City alone. So she's better going to the op shops and then asking them for Kiwis, if they have Kiwi toys, soft toys. They want Kiwi soft toys. Yeah. No, that's... Oh, see, your gifting came through, bro. 21 minutes ago. Fucking hell, it was slow. Your gifting came through. Top Dog 456 has gifted a sub to Blackburn. Thank you, Blackburn, for the follow earlier on, for the lurk. Yeah, so don't try the All Black stores because the All Black stores are too expensive, man. Yeah, kick slow today. That's cool. Oh, I normally just come and chat. I normally just chat with stream, you know what I mean? In Hanoi, I've shown my chat everywhere in Hanoi, man. I just like sometimes just come and sit here and chat for like an hour or so. I've been in basically every nook and cranny in the city showing my chat. So now and again, I'll just come and chill, dude. You probably want me to go and check out stuff around the city. Bit too tired to do that now. This weather's kind of like really warm and hot here, man. And the traffic's busy now. It's peak time traffic now on the weekend. Nah, my friend's doing their own thing. So at night, this corner that I'm on is Content Corner. So all the clubbers park their motorbikes across the road there. So across the road is a motorbike parking area. So what happens is everyone parks their bike here, and then all the clubbers who park their bike there come down the street. They come down the street here. And so this is the place to stream content. And some of them they come back drunk, you can talk to them. Yeah, I sometimes go to Tahian Street, but it's too loud and busy there. Oh, that's good, Jade. I hope you have a good time with your family. Yeah, it's got a clear case. A15's got the clear case. But what I need for this and for this 24 is a case that can cool the phone. So air can come in and cool the phone. I don't know whether you call that an aerodynamic phone or whatever, but I'm sure there's some out there. It's been cruisy today. Same but different. Same but different. Nah, I gave Jade some money today for the stuff she's given me, and I gave that guy some money today. I spent like $10 already. See that dog? The dog in that bike? The guy with the white? He's got his dog near his feet. His dogs. 2 dogs. Why is there a spare camera? Because it's not a spare camera, it's the app. So this app is the beta app for some streamers. They've been given this beta app. So there's the back camera looking at me, the front camera looking at me, and the back camera looking out. I can turn off that back camera just going like that. So it's utilizing both cameras for stream. And so you guys can see what's happening out there. What's the price of rent over there? Really depends on your standard of living, bro. As I said, what you pay weekly in New Zealand is what I pay monthly. So if your weekly rent over there is, say, 400 New Zealand dollars, I pay less than that actually monthly. My rent is way less than that. My rent is about 55% of that. That's a month. Food, entertainment, petrol, motorbike, high ridge, Sims, everything. It all tallies up. I'm not going to tell you guys the exact price. But let's say if you were doing a job like English teaching here, and you were on, say, $4,000 or $5,000 a month, New Zealand, I mean, you could easily live a great life on 1,000 of those dollars here. You could live in a beautiful apartment, 2-bedroom, all furnished, food, entertainment, chicka, whatever. $1,000 a month. It's not bad. Yeah, it's unbelievable until you come here, bro. You got to actually experience it. You'll understand when you come here. China's slightly cheaper and more modern. Sometime next week or this week, I'm gonna try to book in the doctor's appointment to get some stuff sorted. Hope it works out well for you, Jada. Yeah, 1,000 New Zealand a month. That's maximum. That's for like a 2-bedroom apartment overlooking a lake. That's for your food. That's for your entertainment. That's for your motorbike. That's not my pricing though. But it depends on your lifestyle. It depends if you can live simple. Like if you can live in, say, if you live in a household and you have one room, that's even cheaper. You can get a room for like $50 a week. That's just $200 a month. Plus your electricity and internet, $50. So that's $250 New Zealand. Your food, entertainment, another probably another $150. So you could be spending somewhere around 400 New Zealand dollars a month on living. That's living simply. If you want to have your own apartment, then it's gonna be probably double that. There are English teaching jobs here, so if you guys want to teach English here, I can help you. You need a bachelor, and you need one of these. This is my affiliate link, chat. That's my affiliate link. So you need that as well. A TEFL certificate. That one there on the link is about 34 US dollars. So 20% of that, if you get it using my affiliate link, comes to me instead of the organization. So you just need a bachelor, one of those, bro. You can get a job making like 4,000 or 5,000 teaching English, but I'm over teaching English here. I can't do the stuff I want to do if I teach English. Money's good, but to me it's not about the money. I was teaching English. I was on my business visa, work visa permit. I was in the Matrix. Now I'm doing my own thing. Sure, this water's giving me a headache. I'm making enough to survive. I'm making enough to survive what I'm doing now, but the thing is I'm getting my own time. I'm getting my time to do my own thing. If I go back to teaching, yes, I'll make good money, but I won't have my time. My time will be taken 7 right through to 9 at night, daily. You gotta have a break, man. Life's not all about working, chat. Life's about experiencing facets of life you've never experienced and doing things that you want to do yourself. Yes, at one point we do need to work in the matrix, but we don't have to live in the matrix day by day. We can still dream and pursue those dreams, you know? What are you up to next week? I'll be just hanging around here in Vietnam this week. I've got a lot of shit to do. I'll be just doing streams around, probably out of the city. I might head down out of the city for a few days. I might go to like Ha Long Bay and up to the Chinese border. There's a town up near Ha Long Bay on the Chinese border I want to go check out. So we might go for a ride and take the motorbike there. Apparently we can take our motorbike to a city nearby, put it on the train takes it straight to Ha Long Bay, for like 100K, which is like $5. And then we can explore around that area. I think would be cool. As long as I take my laptop and I can do my work online, then I should be fine. Look at these tourists, chat. All the tourists on their bikes, you'll see them drive by. Your dream is to meet DJ Wiz. Good. That's my dream too. Check out these bikes, chat. The cyclos, they call them cyclos. Hey, there's a guy sleeping on that cyclo. Let's trace our dreams, DJ. Is fuck doing things we don't want to do. Exactly. Tomorrow I'm going to be going to the gym. I'll be free after 2 o'clock. What can we do tomorrow, Chad? Fuck, if the weather's like this, I wouldn't mind getting out in the countryside a little bit after 2 o'clock. I think the weather would be cool. Your dream is to meet DJ Wiz. Do you think you'll ever fulfill that dream? That's the thing. Will you ever fulfill that dream? Do you think you will fulfill that dream? All right, chat. We're gonna finish stream. Thank you guys for popping in today. I appreciate you guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Eh? Actually, what I'm thinking tomorrow is I want to do a stream with the Oracle. So get your questions ready for the Oracle, chat. Now, for those that don't know what the hell the Oracle is, this is the Oracle, chat. And if you don't know where the Oracle gets its information from, this is where the Oracle gets its information from, chat. Okay, so we want to do some streams with the Oracle. I haven't done any this week. I want to do some deep diving tomorrow. So I'm thinking morning work, gym, lunch, and then we do Oracle stream. Monday, Tuesday, yeah, Oracle stream. And I want to do a DJ stream too. Actually, I need to go to a PC shop. Yeah, take care, guys. Yeah, Oracle time tomorrow, man. I'm not going to raid anyone, chat. I'm just going to stop stream, okay? So thank you guys for popping in. As I always say, experience the journey, inspire others, live life, have a great life, not just a great day. Thank you going out to Top Dog, Anton. Thank you, Top Dog, for the subs. Thank you, Soldier, for the sub as well. Solid State, thank you for popping in. Jada, thank you for popping in. Zerozorex, thank you for popping in as well. Aing Milan, thank you for popping in. And everyone else who popped in today, man. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys, man. Always. Behave yourselves. And especially for you, Anton, keep away from those boober streams, bro. All right, chat.